But
Okay. Well, we are indeed officially live again.
just like we are
Oh my
officially
god.
a two blue vortex.
We are! Well, something like that. We're a burrito two blue vertex. Blind reaction as opposed to the disaster reaction from last time to help differentiate between the two. The part two, since we read the first half the first time, we'll
Well,
see
to be
about the second half
fair,
this time.
this one's probably going to be just as disastrous. But ironically, whether you want to call it a disaster or not, that was our most positive Boruto reaction in ages.
Okay, that makes it even funnier that the one time we're positive, it's a disaster.
That's how you know it's.
You're really making a correlation there, aren't you?
Yeah, so something tells me that Vortex might have something interesting going on with it. But yeah, last time.
So Kamui, am I sharing my screen for you because it's a gray square for me? Can you see my screen?
Wheel for me.
Gray square, you said?
It's just like the black screen with the squares and spinning and stuff.
Well, redoing it. So I wanted to start off, since you're not driving yet, with things that you don't have to look at. And technically you have to look at the chapter, but you're not going to look at the chapter for the most part.
Yeah. In that one's case, like I'm 99.9% of the time not gonna look at anything.
Which makes this kind of more leaning towards a disaster reaction than a blind reaction, but we'll make it work. I'll describe in detail.
Like it's fine. You sent me the link. I can go back and look at visuals as long as I can clearly hear the dialogue. And I will say, preemptively, this is going to be hard for you, but I'm going to have you. You're going to put your thinking cap on. You're going to put your knee sleeves on. You get your weightlifting belt. You're ready. You took your pre-workout before this. You studied for the test. Okay, all of the preparations have been done. You already made the tea. You got your cup of coffee in the morning. Okay, so
as Mello would say, get on with it, man.
Skip 50% of the speech bubbles consistently without fail. You're gonna have to really look in the corners of the panels to make sure you're reading the full thing in order, because I'm not gonna be able to see it.
Man, you hate when I go out of order. You hate that.
Well, because sometimes it completely messes up your interpretation of the story.
Well, it gives you a new interpretation.
It does give you a new one. Just got that right.
But a cool one. Okay,
well, it is funny.
Before we start the reaction, a couple things to go over since last time. A couple updates here, and especially since you're about to be all sleepy deepy tire wired over there, you need to get your hearty heart up and going for your drive home so you stay safe. Yeah, so
I need to fix this chapter to be awful.
Yeah, so no low energy here. Rather, I need to get you amped up, if you will.
Oh my god, what is that? What?
Yeah, so okay, so we'll start. Okay, so come on, people. The code hate is ridiculous. No limiters code versus limiters Kawaki. 50-50. Like, come on.
Bro, the story makes it. Well, no. It's flat out stated that code would win by Misky. Because he says, well, I mean, I don't think, but it's pretty obvious the story's telling you that Kawaki would win. When Misky's like, yeah, Boruto, you beat Code. Kawaki couldn't have done that. That's why I'm not letting him fight.
Code literally beats Kawaki in Koji's 10 Directions future.
Because Amado didn't adjust him from that point on.
Which, by the way, only proves Amado's limiters make no sense. I just wanted to point that out. Like, so much for the less risky option.
Yeah, we agree. But
it's literally canon. It makes no sense at that point. You proved it to him.
I love that. It's canon that they don't work. I mean, unless we're going to say, I mean, it does depend on when, well, either way, it's canon that they make no sense, but depending on when he put the limiters on, like if he didn't put the limiters on until the time skip, and then Code wins like pre-time skip. But then you could say it wasn't the limiters that made Kawaki lose. It's actually because the limiters weren't placed that he lost. But then you have the whole, I'm going to put the limiters like Kawaki post omnipotence, and not even Kawaki found it weird.
I think it's obvious that in that hypothetical future, Kawaki didn't have the limiters yet. Amado didn't want to put him on him. And he only did it because Kawaki asked, which Kawaki doesn't ask otherwise until later in the timeline in 2 Blue Vortex, and Boruto told him it early, so I think it's very obvious. The only way I could see it possibly being written that way is if Ikimoto does what you did and goes out of his way to find an excuse to make the limiters make sense in that kind of way, but even then.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is, I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible that it makes sense. It's just the more Ikimoto doesn't explain it, the more likely it won't make sense because it's not explained. And if he just explains it in one of the ways I propose, it's honestly okay. I mean, perfect, no matter what at this point, but be okay.
Yeah.
But
we still haven't seen Kawaki get hit yet.
Like, when the fuck would he put on?
See, at this point, it's been so long since the limiters for Ikimoto and like real life. I'm wondering if he just forgot. Like, is Kawaki gonna get hit and then Ikimoto's just not gonna remember? Oh, I have to do something here.
I'm waiting for it. Like, the moment Kawaki hasn't been hit yet. But
yeah.
when Kawaki's hit, if he doesn't blow up like a balloon, he's going to be the first one complaining. Because Ikimoto wrote himself into the situation where a paper cut should be killing the dude. But he chose to do.
The longer it goes on, the more likely it's going to be an oversight.
I mean, you're right, though, because obviously, I think it's very understandable that in the first fight against Jura, he didn't get hit. Mm-hmm. I think that's perfectly reasonable. There's no issues with that.
Yeah.
This next arc would have been, instead of him this is what worries me about that. So what they did in this arc was the overheating thing. And we're going to see how they address that. But it feels like at first, gut instinct, that's gonna be the consequence that Kawaki is facing because of it, as opposed to his weakened defenses.
Yeah.
When it should just be that, like, Mamushi, with all his numbers, managed to land a hit on Kawaki, and that hit did more damage than Kawaki anticipated because he didn't realize how bad his defense was now, and that would be like he doesn't have to die, doesn't get knocked out. Like, Mamushi just does like a really weak attack, and then like it surprisingly knocks Kawaki out. That's enough for me. That's addressing it in a way that like kill the dude. But it's like it feels like they're not gonna do that. They're gonna do overheating instead, which will probably just like fix overnight.
Yeah.
For all we know, that's what Amado wants to talk to Kawaki about. Although hopefully it's
true. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't consider what that's about. Yeah, we should theorize that.
This is.
Yeah, no, you're just going. You're yapping, man. Like, we've been on this single thing for like 10 minutes at this point. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. I'm trying to find where I'm parked because I'm pretty sure it's on the second floor. But other than that, I don't remember.
Good. Okay, that's hilarious as well. You're gonna spend the next hour looking for your car.
Find my car. So I don't see how else I'm supposed to find it.
Oh my god. But no, I thought this was crazy that this was 50-50, bro. Like, people hate Code.
I mean, in what we understand, which you don't really understand to be fair, but for what we understand, this chapter is not going to help.
Yeah. Well, again, I guess with the limiters for Kawaki, I do just want to add, he got him off like halfway through the sand arc. And we're through the Mamushi invasion now. That is an arc and a half, and we aren't there yet. We're going on probably 2 arcs until this gets called back to. That's a long time. Think about the Frady Cat line between Sasuke to Naruto, the Naruto Sasuke. That was 1 arc. We're doubling that for something that isn't going to be very memorable in comparison, probably.
Yeah.
Like... Can you think of any other Naruto callbacks that took longer than the Frady Cat line? And I mean like actual callbacks. I'm not going to count Naruto versus Sasuke's rematch as a callback.
I don't. The difference here, though, is I don't think this is a callback. I think it's just
it's going to be like the same idea, though, at the very least. Yeah, I mean, he's calling back to that information at the very least.
So I guess, the part of this depends on, do you want me to answer this based on, like, actual callback, or...
Yeah, because it would have to be, like, gap of time in between. It can't just be, like, a continuous thing. For example, Orochimaru wanted to destroy the Leaf Village in the Chunin exams, and then he wants to do it in the Sasuke retrieval, but he wants to do it all throughout consistently, so that's not a callback, per se, in the same way. Like, a gap of time to where there's nothing in between.
Off the top of my head, like, what's a good example of, like, a callback?
The Frady Cat line. It's one arc.
Yeah, besides that one.
I don't know. See, I don't want to count, like, huge things either, like the Akatsuki as an existence. I feel like that's kind of ridiculous at that point.
No, I'm just trying to think of, like, what would be, like, a callback to where something was done and then it's, like, repeated, like...
you know what? I don't know if this would count, really, because it's kind of more of a flashback, but Naruto calls back to Haku's words at the end of the Gaara fight.
Exactly, or, like, I was gonna say, so Naruto, he does the Rasengan training. So what about when he training Konohamaru in the flashback of the pain art? Does that count? Like, that's a callback, in a way, to the training. That's what, it depends on when you count. That's why I'm not a fan of this idea, because I don't think it's really, like, accurately representing the idea at all. So it's more about you're setting up a plot point that you're going to come back to. But
I have a hilarious one for you. This one's so hilariously stupid. The mask reveal called back to Obito.
See, my thing is, I don't think in a vacuum we can say it should be so and so amount of time before addressing a plot point or making a callback, because I don't think that's true. Because there's going to be examples that we can come up with that are, like, super far away that are still good, and then there's going to be examples where it needs to be more close. It just depends on, like, what it is you're setting up for an actual callback. Off the top of my head, I don't feel like the time of length really matters, because it's just a callback, and that's cool. Like, I feel like it works whether it was last arc or 10 arcs ago. But when it comes to, like, something you're setting up to pay off, I think it just depends on what the thing is that's being set up to be paid off, because in some cases, waiting works in your favor. In other cases, like the 8 omnipotence reveal, the more you just wait, the more you're, like, dragging it out to where you need a almost better payoff to justify that way. And some things is just, like, it's not about that. It's more just, like, it just belonged either sooner or later. In most cases, it would be sooner, where you're probably not going to say it needed to be waited on, but it just depends. Like, I don't know how else to word this. Also, I'm going to turn my car on.
Okay.
And I might connect to my car, which I'll use for a little bit, just to give my headphones time to charge before I put them back in. It seems like you tend to prefer the headphones.
Congratulations on finding your car. But I do think that callbacks, like you said, they're varied in types of callbacks. But I think this callback is a little bit different, to where it's more of a logic-based callback, to where it's just remembering information of, like, the rules of how something works, the limitations, the functionality.
That's why, like, it's not really a callback. That's a different thing. That's more like, hey, remember you. Okay,
but are people gonna remember it at this point? Like, I feel like this is something that shouldn't take a long time to come back to.
Yeah, because, like, an example would be, like, the 8 gates having consequences, but obviously Lee was gonna showcase that in the fight they're introduced, so it's not really applicable. Although in this case, you could have had Kawaki do it in that fight, but they were doing a different narrative. So, like I said, it's not an issue that Kawaki didn't do it in that fight. But like imagine, like,
So people are, I guess this is why people hate Might Guy not dying for the 8 gates. But, like, Might Guy was going to die, regardless of Naruto. He was going to die, so this would work fine. But if Might Guy was just never gonna die because Kishimoto forgot, as opposed to Kishimoto remembering, so yeah, that's how this works. He's going to die, outside of any Naruto influence.
Yeah. I mean, I guess just a random example would be like, oh, the Land of Waves is in poverty. Okay, let's address that in the Land of Waves and not in the Search for Tsunade arc. This just makes more sense that way. It's a little bit more arc-dependent rather than Kawaki's limiters, but still.
It depends on the thing, because in some cases, yeah, like, addressing that just coming back to the Land of... I mean, there's no issue with coming back to the Land of Waves poverty in the Search for Tsunade arc if it's relevant. I guess the Pain arc might be the... I don't know, one of the more relevant.
Oh, so you agree now, huh?
Well, no, I mean, I was trying to think of an arc where this would make the most sense to come back to.
Almost exactly what I said.
Either that or the 5 Kage Summit, because those are the only ones really addressing other parts of the world. You know, it doesn't make sense to do the Sasuke retrieval arc, so...
Yeah.
Well,
you get the idea.
But that doesn't mean obviously you would need to, in the Land of Waves, though, do everything you need to do there. But there's no issue with coming back to it, per se. But you need to have done what you needed to at the time. With Kawaki's limiters, it's like... I don't think inherently there's any issue that it hasn't... Well, assuming that him overheating isn't the thing that's gonna bite him in the ass.
Well, okay. I have an example for you. I have a comparison. Because I think it's the idea of, because you say there's no issue, but at the same time, or as I agree, there's not an inherent issue, at the same time, it's like, why include it if you're not gonna use it? Why do it when you do it at all at that point? A similar example, would be Naruto learning the summoning jutsu. Why would Kishimoto introduce that if Naruto's not going to use the summoning jutsu anytime soon? But he does use it soon. That's why it matters.
Yeah, and in that case, it was the next arc. So, but of course, in Kawaki's case, we're going on 2 arcs away versus 1. But,
Yeah. But, like, if Naruto just doesn't use it until Shippuden, or God forbid, like, Pain arc, 5 Kage Summit, War arc, sometime around there, it's like, why did you have him learn it in part 1 at that point?
Yeah, and so here's where, like, you can kind of explain
Okay, real quick. I have another example that Kishimoto did right, rather than how Ikimoto's doing it. Kishimoto had Jiraiya teach part 1 Naruto Genjutsu resistance. We don't know that until we're flashed back to it right before the Itachi fight at the beginning of Shippuden. So he's saving that information for when it's relevant, rather than introducing it and then waiting, then doing it later on. To be fair, that wouldn't have been a long time span anyways. It was time skip training as opposed to the beginning of the first arc thing. But still, it's like, you get the idea.
Also, real quick, I'm confused. So I like this parking garage. Like, you go in, you get the ticket thing, and then, like, you're supposed to pay when you leave. But, like...
open?
Well, I got to, like, the thing that, you know, like, it opens it, like, like, the leaving part. And then I thought I had to insert the ticket to make it leave, but it opened. There was no way to insert this ticket, and I'm confused. I mean, if I just got free parking, I'm not going to complain. But I don't want, like, the cops showing up to my house later. They track my thing, and I'm like, but I don't know where to pay. Like, unless it's like, here, is this where I leave? I don't know how to leave. I don't remember how I got in there. I'm just confused.
I mean, it is 1:30 a.m., so there's probably not someone there to help you. I mean, you did record your live reaction to you doing that live, so you can use this in court or whatever if needed.
But now this is assuming that this thing over here isn't how you leave. I just don't know. I've never done this. I don't know how to leave. I'm figuring that out.
Okay.
It might be all it is. It might just be a matter of that's where you leave and that's where you pay. But
yeah, 20
I think
minutes in, by the way.
If I didn't have to pay.
Yeah.
I paid it today.
So continuing on. Oh, by the way, did you agree with my like Genjutsu example of when Kishimoto introduced it versus when he did it?
Yeah,
as, like,
yeah.
other
So that
simulators?
reminds me of what I was saying earlier. So,
Uh-huh.
like, this is where like you have a undisputably correct point. Because in Kawaki's case, like I said, I don't think there's inherently a problem that he hasn't, died yet from his limiters and whatnot. But, like you said, if you're gonna, why write if you're not gonna use it? So they say, well, they haven't gone to using it. Okay, but here's my thing. Kawaki's had 2 upgrades.
Yeah.
Why not write in the second upgrades case that now you're gonna have a problem? For example, just adjust the whole
True.
scenario to where this
True.
second upgrade is the problem. Because
Yeah.
because then you're like, okay, now you're 1 arc away again.
Mm-hmm.
Why write
Yeah.
in the first one, have them upgrade again? Just like it's just like why write it that way?
I mean, I think that's even close enough. You could just consider that same arc anyways. So that's good payoff there.
Yeah, well, technically, it might have been the end of the same arc anyway, but
regardless. But even
either
then,
way, like the point is why write it out?
So I'm not saying you have to just do the upgrade entirely off screen and just don't address why Kawaki is suddenly stronger when the audience has no idea why. I'm not saying to do that. I'm saying you could flash back whenever the consequence is about to happen, or right after it, or during it, whenever, and then flashback to Amado saying, oh, and by the way, here are the downsides if you take this upgrade. That's all you have to do. You don't have to introduce both the downsides with the good sides all at the same time. You can spread it out.
I think that's how I leave. I'm so confused. Where's the...
Did you put in your ticket?
What is this credit/prepaid app? I don't have a prepaid app. Maybe it just means like credit or prepaid app, and not like that it's the same thing.
Oh, you said
I
the
went to,
gate
I
was
don't know what API stands for, so I tried that. It didn't do anything. So
I
I don't know
mean,
what that means.
You're in the parking garage. I'm assuming you're on the not basement layer, and you're like the second layer or whatever. Probably just
No,
right
I'm
down.
like out of the garage. This is like outside of it, where I think this is just where you pay.
I mean, don't drive on like the airfield. You'll probably get arrested for sure if you do that.
Yeah, no, I think I'm at the right spot. I think I do have to unfortunately pay. Ah, that is like so disappointing. I thought for sure, man. I had also. I wish my car wouldn't automatically turn off the way it's about to. Hold on, maybe I can get closer so I don't have to deal with it.
Okay. So much for
So
the
I
like
have to
10
keep
minutes of you
reconnecting.
worrying your butt off over not paying. Wow, it's I
Well.
do have to pay after all.
Well, it was really exciting.
Prospect. It was the gambling addict in you.
Yeah, even though I've never gambled, but
Well, you technically just did.
anyway. Yeah, like why not write the consequence after anyway? But
Yeah.
I mean, again, I'm not. I know, ironically, the biggest Boruto hater of all time. I'm not going to immediately say it's a problem yet, but the more they don't do anything with it, the more I am going to say that.
Exactly. So it's not an inherent problem, but we're working our way up there.
Please pay the parking fee by
God,
credit
that's so
card,
loud.
discount ticket, or
I
cash.
know. I was worried that was going to happen. Yeah, well, you know how
Well,
much
hopefully it
costs.
doesn't blare your credit card numbers or whatever.
Please wait.
Surely that's illegal.
we
Anyways,
really
I'm assuming
put
you already saw this since
If-
this is
if
why
it
you wanted to
starts
click on this
saying a
first
bunch of
place.
Numbers. Be sure to mute.
Yeah, so I thought the Kawaki Chokin code for chapter 35 cover page was hilarious and stupid, and people hate code, bro.
Yeah, hold on, let me look at that again.
It's good. I
Yeah,
don't know
I
how
mean,
they
that
did this. They had to like redraw this, or like did they
Yeah,
use
that's what I was wondering about, because
I'm pretty sure all the
it's like-
side text is the same. Obviously,
what
all
is
this bottom
that
stuff is
for
is the
based
same.
on.
I don't know. Yeah, they probably
Did they
did
just
get
do
art.
that? Like,
No, you're probably right. They probably did just get the
Button to
art
issue
of two different
information.
things here. But yeah, no, they put the 35 here, which I thought is hilarious for next chapter. Like, bro, people
Oh.
hate code. This only gives more indication of what we think is going to happen in this chapter. But
yeah.
oh my god.
Bro. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I gotta open this door.
There's a driving game, by the way, Kamui. It's like a hilarious
Now
2-player
check
co-op
your
ridiculous thing,
Please
but
wait.
yeah.
What?
There's a stupid driving game that is... You're only reminding me of it with your car troubles right now.
Wait, what's the game?
It's a game where it's like... I think it's called Backseat Driver, to where you have to like work together to drive, but it's like in the most ridiculous way possible of like, it's impossible.
Thank you.
You're making me want to like try playing this game in like our games tab at some point.
Yeah, I have it in the games tab. That's why you're
Really? Okay,
yeah.
that's funny.
It's one of the games I want to do. I can only imagine the stupid Naruto references we can come up with in that video.
Oh my god. That's a good idea.
Exactly.
It's just push the receipt button. I see a take receipt. I see push for help.
Okay.
Oh my god. This is so stupid.
Well, Kamui, you know what else is pretty stupid? Patrick
What?
Torres!
Oh my god. I haven't seen if he responded back to me or not.
So
But,
it wasn't to your comment thread thing, because I don't think he's gonna respond, to be honest. You know him, he's not gonna freaking come on, even though he totally should. But I did read it.
That's absolutely what I was getting at when I was like,
Yeah.
like, oh, well, any actual fan would destroy your arguments. I'm like, well,
Exactly.
fan?
Oh, so are you an actual fan? He's not gonna come on, bro. It's stupid.
Exactly. He said, LOL. So it's like, well, Patrick, do you realize you just screwed yourself? Because it's either you're not an actual fan, so you're a hypocrite, or you're an actual fan who can't debunk our arguments.
Yeah. Well, this is the spiritual successor to that. So this is Patrick Torres proving he's a fake fan. So on the Boruto Chapter Vertex Chapter 24 spoilers rating poll, he says, "This is gonna shock you guys, but I did not like this chapter much, ...
I'm telling you, bro. Like, we are the opposite of the... I'm going to say this specifically the Two Blue Vortex fandom, because I think there's a lot of Naruto Next Generations people who will agree with us on stuff, but
Yeah.
the Two Blue Vortex fans and us are just on the opposite wavelengths.
Bro, literally, like,
Bring stuff out of the
incompatible.
way.
I don't get it.
Not good. We haven't finished this chapter. But so far, this chapter's just 10 out of 10.
Well, that's the
people
funny
hate it.
thing. Yeah, so I responded to Patrick, and I said, we gave it a 10, laughing emoji. So Patrick responds to me, and he says, "There's no way, you gotta be trolling me," sob emoji.
I mean, you'll have to... Okay, actually, no, you can just straight up
But he
give
continues
it,
on
send him a
by
link to the
saying,
first
if
part,
it weren't for the
first stream.
Sakura/Sarada portion of this chapter, I'd have it below a 5. So I guess he liked that part of it, I guess. So he just hates the Boruto code part, I guess, and everything else. I'd probably Inoji and stuff.
Okay, we haven't gone
So
there
I
yet,
asked,
but either
what
way,
did you
I
not
think you should
like
send
about
him-
it? And he said... Inojin not actually
should,
being
send him a
blind.
link.
Okay, so you
Hear me?
you already predicted that one, and you're probably gonna predict this next one as well. Code yet
cannot hear
again
me.
being a bum, and I'm just not gonna read the rest of that for spoiler reasons. But yeah, so we get the idea of
Hello.
why he and everyone else
Can
hates
you
this
not
chapter,
hear
and we will inevitably love it. Welcome back. I can't hear you. I'll leave and rejoin as well. All right.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I hear you.
All right. Yeah, because I was like, all right, bro. I've said like 50.
Well, say it again.
Specifically, what I kept telling you was, send him the link to the first part of stream before anything negative really comes out. Reaction to the first half chapter.
Oh, that's hilarious. He probably knows, but you know. Well, what else did you say?
I don't remember. You must have just. So what was Patrick Torres saying?
He's saying he hated it because of Inoji not being blind and because of code shenanigans that we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So okay. here's what you should do.
Mhm.
Now, there's no guarantee he's gonna watch them. That's on him at that point. Be like, we are being serious when we say we like the Enogene not being blind, and be like, and send him the. So obviously send up the first part of the chapter where we're reacting to it, but also especially send him the part where we're talking about it with Miss Anne, and we were saying why we think it's good.
Yeah.
And to be like, we actually like it. Here's us positively reacting to it, and here's us previously explaining why we think it would be good if the story does it, which it did do.
Bro, honestly, thank God Miss Anne pushed us to talk about that, because we wouldn't have talked about it otherwise, and we should have and needed to, and thank God we did.
I know, because like not only were we right, which is always a blast, but like if we explained why it's like we already explained why it's right. We don't need to do it again.
Exactly. Now, I will add on to it, since we're already talking about it anyways, further substantiation of why it's a good thing. So, again, Enogene's not trying to sacrifice himself with that move. First of all, he's telling Himawari, the person he loves and aka trusts, to do the thing that he knows she can do, so it's already a good thing.
She's already done it. Like...
Exactly. So he's literally putting his life in her hands, technically, which I think is completely fine. But again, he's not sacrificing himself. How do we know that? What changed between Enogene in this moment and before? At the beginning of the arc, why does he go to Koji? Well, ignoring that Koji reverse summons him and takes away all autonomy, but he manipulates Enogene. Enogene manipulatedly...
Well, he gave him the choice.
I mean, he did, but like, Koji manipulated. Let's be real. But Enogene thinks that it was his choice. So Enogene, at the beginning of the chapter, sacrificed himself to save Himawari. That was the concept behind his decision. That was his choice at the time. At the very least, he's sacrificing his standing with Konoha, or his time with Himawari, or being in the village with Himawari, etc., for the past week. He's learning the new jutsu instead of spending time. He's sacrificing himself so that that future doesn't have to happen. He's willing to sacrifice himself to save Himawari's life. He's been that since before Mamushi invaded. That's why he's learning the new jutsu, in my opinion. So what changed between then and now? He's fed up with it. He doesn't want to sacrifice himself anymore. He's looking for any possible avenue to where he doesn't have to do that, since he was already willing to do that. This is the changing point to where he finally found it. Again, through Koji manipulation shenanigans, but he technically can't do it on his own.
Okay. So actually, I want to add on to this in a way, because I think... Now, this is going to sound against you at first. I think you could argue that a lot of what you said is a stretch, not in the story. And even after I bring up this next thing, I think you still can argue that, because it's not going to say it's the strongest writing of all time. However, this would work well, in my opinion, with the Enogene Kobu stuff, because as it stands, the Enogene Kobu stuff, you could say, kind of seems a little random compared to the rest of the arc. Because how does that really connect to Himawari, what you're saying, and so on? Well, one way you can explain that, justify it, is it wasn't about, I don't want to sacrifice an innocent civilian. It's, I don't want to make sacrifices, period.
Yeah.
Me as a shinobi, I'm not you, Koji. I'm not about making sacrifices for the greater good. I want to do things so that no sacrifices are made, period. That's my shinobi way, which would then apply to even himself.
And again, Koji's telling him a bad future could result from that. Enogene doesn't care. He's forging his own new future like he does at the very end. That's what Koji tells him, to crush those damned futures to make your own. Forge your own destiny.
And like, if you holistically apply all of it together like that, and again, like, that is, in my opinion, a little bit of us saying an analysis that makes it sound a little more cohesive than I think it actually was executed. because I don't think the story made it super clear.
I think a lot of the
supposed to-
execution just comes in that final chapter, last chapter, towards the end of Inojin coming to the decision. That was a little bit nonsensical the way they worded it, but like it was mostly fine.
Yeah, like I don't think it was all executed the best.
Actions
but
speak louder
I
than
do
words.
think you can at least interpret Inojin's character in that way, and I do think that interpretation does make both Inojin, his role as the protagonist, and the overall thematics of the arc a lot better. Because if you don't do that, I think you have a lot of, what is this arc about? Whereas this can answer that, so it makes me like the arc more.
Yeah. It's technically the same thing that Boruto did in the Sand arc again, coming off of that, where he's not accepting either outcome. He's making a new outcome.
Exactly. I'm not making sacrifices, period.
Yeah. So again, I do want to reiterate my point here, since obviously it's not that you're forgetting things, but just to say the quiet part out loud, blah, blah, blah. So like I just said, it was already touched up on with the Sand arc that we just mentioned. So that's going into the beginning of this arc where Inojin has that beginning conversation with Koji, and he does make that decision to go to Koji to save Himawari. But that's building off of the backs of not only the Sand arc, which directly shows that through Boruto, but obviously it's re-emphasizing or re-establishing something that we already know and already saw. Inojin has sacrificed his life for Himawari. He already did that in chapter, I think it was 10 or 11. We already know he's willing 10. To do that. What?
It's chapter 10.
Chapter 10. Okay, yeah. So chapter 10. Inojin is willing to sacrifice himself to save Himawari. We see that. That's his character going into this arc. We already know that. He's re-establishing that through the Koji scene.
Yeah.
So keeping that in mind, that's Inojin's character at the beginning. I'm sure we, and hopefully a lot of other people would agree, at some point, regardless of execution, regardless of if he realized logically something or not of how he can do it, Inojin underwent a change in this arc. Or at least he realized something.
Meant to be the case, too.
What's that?
It's from what the looks of it was meant to be the case that he changed.
Exactly. So again, regardless of shaky establishing of how it happened, he started at one place and he ended at a different place. And we're seeing what that other place is. That's a good thing, especially based on the development to get to that place, which all coincided in my mind. It all worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was only a good thing. Like, it's very clear Inojin's mindset, his frame of mind, changes. It's different when he sacrifices himself against Mamushi than when he did it against Jura.
Exactly.
Because of everything he went through the arc.
Confidence way, but like...
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in one case, it's like, he's just like begging. I mean, this is like the more superficial one, but in one case, he's begging for Himawari to be saved, and the other, he's actively saving Himawari.
That's a good way to put it as well. That's some narrative stuff right there. I like that. Yeah. Because the first one, it wasn't his decision. It was Jura's. That's a good point.
If you want to go with the fate stuff, that is literally Inojin. I'll start with his endpoint. Taking fate into his own hands is what he's finishing as.
Yeah.
So then you ask, well, what was he starting as? Well, funnily enough, just not that. He's trying to save Himawari, but he's not doing anything. He's just hoping for Jura basically to stop. He's just like, please don't do this. Versus, I'm gonna fucking mind transfer you and crush your eyes.
Like, yeah. And again, obviously,
you
there's
can see a very clear change in what he's done there.
Yeah, and obviously the experiences that shaped him aren't just emotional. They are logical, as he has to actively go through these things to realize that this is even a possibility he can physically do in the first place. But again, I think it's a positive change arc as opposed to Kawaki, who underwent a negative change arc of the exact same thing. Think about the Code arc. he's going to Code begging him for Code to not attack the village, as opposed to trusting the ninja way to take fate into his own hands. He's not going to stop Code. He's going to ask Code for Code to make the choice to stop. Inojin asked Jura to stop as opposed to going to stop Mamushi. A complete 180 difference. As opposed to Kawaki, who I do think Kawaki did change. Again, Kawaki went to Code, begged him to stop, as opposed to Prophecy Arc. He's not begging Boruto to stop. He knows that doesn't work. That was his plan A versus Code. Now he's on his plan B to where Kawaki's the one preemptively doing it. He's stealing away Naruto and he's trying to take down Boruto. Kawaki's taking fate into his own hands there.
Yeah. So,
positive versus negative change arc.
Trusting himself and Himawari. Kawaki is not trusting others, or Naruto and so on. He's trying
that
to...
as well.
He's
yeah.
not even inherently necessarily trusting himself, because he's trying to just eliminate before it. He's arguably not even trusting himself.
That's true. No, I do like that. Yeah,
he's trusting only himself too.
Yeah, and that again, I do think that actually probably best defines the positive versus negative change arc, since Kawaki and Inojin are going through the exact same development, but one's in a positive direction, the other is in different. Yeah, so that's just the trusting in your allies. Inojin trusted in his loved one, Himawari, whereas Kawaki, we see that in the Prophecy arc and the Code arc. He's trying to distance himself from the village because he feels like an outsider. And even when Naruto and the rest of the Uzumaki family accept him into the family, literally give him a family greeting party, even then, he can't take that acceptance. He's not accepting the hand being given to him. He's not asking Naruto to help him with Boruto or anything. He's just taking matters into his own hands. All by himself. Yeah. Even though he knows that the people around him wouldn't want it. Inojin isn't doing something Himawari wouldn't want. In fact, Inojin sacrificing himself is something Himawari wouldn't want. He's not doing that.
Exactly. Yeah. And like you said earlier in the previous stream, Inojin's the one saying, no, I see great, all thanks to Himawari. Nobody had to tell him that. Like, he's like, it's like, it feels like you can say he didn't know, because how can he know, but like, he thought it was Himawari was worried, obviously. No matter how much she trusts him, she's gonna be worried. But like, Inojin, like, it seems like he was walking out of that like, yep, this is what I was hoping for all along, like, and not just hoping, but expecting.
Yeah, and you lagged a little bit there in the middle, but I heard most of it.
Like, Minato, well, of course they trust my child, but...
Exactly. Or like, I think another example would be antagonist, protagonist, diametrically opposed. Look at Naruto versus Gaara. They both think they're right, that their path is correct of what it means to be strong, their path towards power. Gaara thinks he's correct in the same way Naruto thinks he's correct, but neither of them know. They're fighting to prove it, but that in and of itself is a gamble. They're wagering because they expect themselves to be correct, and in the end, we see which one is correct. Inojin didn't know Himawari would be able to heal him fully, but he trusted in her and acted believing in her to be correct, or for himself to be correct, I suppose. And it paid off. It worked. In the same way...
Yeah, and like, we could...
Yeah, go ahead.
Make a million examples of like the trusting your comrades thing.
Yeah.
You know, for similarities.
Exactly.
There.
But the Inojin one is important here. It's definitely
a point that Kawaki does not do.
Yeah. The Inojin one is important here because, again, he's doing this not knowing, but believing it and expecting it to turn out correctly, and it did. And so because he's not blinded, Himawari didn't cry. And Boruto doesn't shave his head. But I do believe. Real quick, I do think that if Inojin was blinded here, he woke up blind, he tells that to Himawari. I think Himawari is going to start crying. And then I do think that Boruto would have shaved his hair. And I do mean that in a not funny way, in a serious, actual, unironic way, narratively, at the very least, because Ikimoto addressed it. And so that'd be the opposite end of the alternative hypothetical where it's a failure.
It is definitely funny, and we would love it for the funniness alone. But narratively, you are correct, because Himawari wouldn't want that from Inojin, and he would have literally broke her heart, her feelings.
Yeah.
Not because he's a bad dude, but because, it's like Himawari would not have been okay with that. Like, Inojin throwing... The easiest example would be if Inojin
Gosh.
Jumps in the lane. Himawari's not okay with Inojin jumping in front, but she is okay with Inojin deflecting it with a kunai. You know, that's a difference.
Yeah. Exactly.
But so the thing I was gonna say earlier though is that I have to reread the dialogue to say this definitively 100%. Going off of memory, you might be able to say that even this isn't to say that Inojin's being trusting.
Oh my gosh.
You might be able to argue that EG trusts his comrades, not in the they're gonna backstab me or my comrades suck, but in the we can't win. What the hell are we gonna do? Way this the or he can heal me type of way. Like there's a difference there. I think you could argue.
Well,
which
I
would
heard
just work
some
alongside
of that.
everything else from G.
Yeah, you're lagging pretty bad, by the way.
I mean, it is what it is. But
yeah, well, if you want to restate some of that explanation, just to get the idea across.
Yeah. So again, like I have to reread the dialogue to make absolute certain, but. And I'm not saying that Inojin previously distrusted his comrades. Like, you think Shikanai is gonna stab him in the back, or he thinks Cho is just the weakest most fodder person of all time that's gonna drag the team down. I'm not saying that. However, I do think there's a difference in the way Inojin and the rest of Team 10 views their ability to handle the Jura situation compared to how Inojin felt at the end of this arc. He and Himawari could deal with the Mamushi situation. In the first one with Jura, it's, I don't know what the heck we're gonna do. Please, Jura, stop. And the next one, it's, I trust that I'm gonna crush Mamushi with this technique, and I trust that Himawari's gonna heal me after. There's a difference there in the way that works with everything else we're saying.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I do like that. Okay.
And ironically, I didn't. Okay, I said this earlier, but I'm going to say it more directly. I do think this whole conversation does officially justify all of Jimmy, the protagonist of the arc, not just in the sense that he is it, but also that it works all throughout without being random, because it is tying everything together. Now, again, who would have thought we'd be saying Inojin was the highlight of an arc, but
I know. To be fair,
but Inojin was the opposite.
To be fair, I will reiterate, whereas all of this is good on a narrative foundational level, the execution was still shaky at best. that doesn't change that.
But that is a good point, though, because again, I said this earlier, but we can make it sound amazing through an analysis, and that doesn't mean that the analysis is incorrect. It's still seemingly correct in this case, but we'll just say it's correct.
Yeah, Yukimoto got lucky to write it good.
Yeah, exactly. Because the problem here is that in some cases, you can listen to analysis and say, okay, you're making it sound better than it is.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, we're not even confident necessarily because it's that shaky, but
kind of the same idea with Jura.
Exactly. Jura. I was going to say that Shinju video I did a lot of things that sound like they should be the case based on what I have to work with.
Yeah.
But there's also that part of me that says Jura's inconsistent sometimes, and I can't guarantee that any of this is what Ikimoto's doing.
To be fair, for the Jura one, it's less of retroactively saying we don't know if this was the case. And for Jura, it was especially when we were glazing him the most. It was more of, it's too early to say for sure, we don't have enough yet, rather than we look back at what we got because it's a completed arc.
Yeah, that is true.
Yes, it's just important to
either way.
Now, I do want to add one more tidbit, technically two more, to where it would have been nice to get an additional scene between Himawari and Inojin before Inojin left the village, of maybe Himawari and Inojin discussing what happened with Inojin's first sacrifice. But I don't think that's necessary. That would make it a little bit more on the nose of Himawari saying, that was bad, don't do that again, because at that point, it's more of just it's less of Inojin changing and more of him just listening to the person. Yeah, exactly. It's more of Himawari, which is just her being Himawari, so it's less of a change.
Now, so a possible compromise method, and again, you could still say the same thing you just said. That's less of Inojin changing and more of him just responding to Himawari. But a possible compromise is Himawari doesn't say, like, oh, don't do that, or, oh, I hate when my comrades sacrifice themselves, or something too direct, but more like hypothetical scenario is they're all at the pancake shop. I don't know. I don't have the dialogue off the top of my head. But Himawari says something. It's not direct. But after listening to something Himawari says, Inojin realizes, like, she doesn't like that. But again, that would still be him responding to it. So the only way I think you could work with that idea is if Inojin... I'm curious your thoughts on this. So Himawari says something. It's got to be vague enough or indirect enough that he can't realize it soon. But towards the end of the arc, I don't know the specifics for why he's calling back to it, but towards when he makes his final decision, in that moment, he's going to flash back to Himawari's words and realize later in the arc that this is what she would want, or that, like, she would like this, and so on. So it's like he is changing to now realize what she was saying, type of thing. I don't know what the dialogue would look like in that case.
Yeah.
Problem for now, but
obviously,
I think it's idealistically possible.
Something indirect, because Himawari is a very optimistic character. I don't know if she would come right out and say, oh, that was bad, I didn't like that. Rather, I think she would probably, like, at the pancake shop, she's not going to be, like, meaning for Inojin to take it this way, but she's going to say something along the lines of, oh, I'm so glad you're still here to experience this with us, or something like that. Like, spin it in a positive direction. Again, I don't know if that dialogue necessarily works for Himawari, and that's a little bit more obvious, so Inojin would probably realize that right away.
Exactly. Because I don't know what she would say to where it could be believably indirect to not think of it immediately, but also believable that he can tie it back to this later on.
Yeah.
And then that's also not addressing the elephant in the room of what is happening later on that specifically makes them think back to this and figure it out. You know?
Well,
I think the idea is possible. It's just I don't know what the execution would look like.
I'll add, it doesn't have to be Himawari who says it. It could be, oh, they're all at the pancake shop, and Chocho mentions...
I think Chocho is ironic.
Probably Chocho, yeah.
Memer. Yeah, it's because if it's not Himawari, I think Chocho's the one to say the dialogue. Like, if Chocho's essentially the one that encourages Inojin to change, I actually think that's good. That's how her character has consistently worked well, and I see no issue with continuing to do that.
Especially
Inojin
since...
and Chocho have a pretty good, like, that dynamic to where that can actually work. So
because one of the aspects we're describing here, that would just work so perfectly for Chocho, since it's what she's been anyways. Chocho's gonna say it, not realizing the impact it's having on that other character. She's just saying it as this offhanded, like, bubble-headed thing, and other characters are gonna pick up on that in other kind of ways. Serious ways.
Exactly. Like, I'm trying to think of the example of something similar, but, like, okay, I don't think this is not the example I wanted. I can't think of what it is, but I'm just gonna use this anyway. When you remember the car actuation arc, Shikanai says something to Boruto about, like, compressed diamond, carbon, whatever, like what diamond is already. He says whatever.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that this is going to give Boruto an idea of the compressor Senka, but it did. And so, in this case, I'm thinking Chocho says whatever. Make it about food. Keep the meme alive.
Exactly.
She says something. Then Koji's saying something in a conversation, and it's eerily similar to something Chocho said. It's not going to be the same object. Koji's not going to talk about food, but there's going to be some idea with what he said that's going to remind him of what Chocho said, which then gives him his realization. That I do think is doable.
Okay, I do think the best way to do this, shout out Kawaki's vase. Chocho's going to mention something about the sweetness of honey lasting a long time or something. And then the obvious metaphor there. And then obviously Inojin takes that, realizes, and then goes to buy Himawari the honey. And then later on with the Koji stuff, like it just works so perfectly. So perfectly, bro.
Yeah, I don't know this. I'm trying to think of a specific dialogue.
Maybe
like,
because
I
honey.
don't think this makes any sense, but she just says, honey's meant to last forever.
Well, yeah, because they could be saying something about like syrup, and maybe Chocho doesn't like it because it has preservatives, unlike honey, which lasts a long time naturally or something. I don't know, just some stupid dialogue. I like the idea of the sweetness of honey lasts a long time, specifically adding the sweetness and the lasts a long time element together. Because obviously the sweetness of Himawari that he likes, and Inojin has to be there, etc., etc. It works for the present as well.
Okay, so I thought of something. This might be a little too direct, but I think this can work. Now, ignore the specifics, because I don't know specifically how to make this food analogy, but the idea is going to be, with honey, you don't have to sacrifice blank. So, like, if she says with maple syrup, you have to sacrifice the taste of the natural taste of the pancake to get the sweetness, but with honey, you don't have to sacrifice the taste of the pancake. You just get the sweetness. The idea is that you don't have to sacrifice, and then that's what Inojin thinks back about or something.
I want it to be a present that resembles both of them, because as of right now, we have literally zero reason or understanding of why Inojin likes Himawari in the first place. The only thing we have to go based off of...
honey specifically.
Yeah, exactly, but the only thing we have right now is just the Attack on Titan explanation of, oh, they're hot, I guess. So that's the Attack on Titan love explanation.
I mean, actually... The explanation we have is just so that Ikimoto neither wrote nor called back to. It's just going to be novel/anime.
Ah,
which,
true,
again,
yeah.
Ikimoto didn't write, and he hasn't pointed us to those things.
Mm-hmm.
And he's consistently ignored those outside sources for other stuff. So we have to ask, well, are we ever supposed to look at the outside material? Because he doesn't use it a lot of times. Specifically, is not using it.
Yeah.
So it's like...
But the present, like I said, especially if Inojin's realizing to get her honey after something Chocho says, Inojin can have a line of like, oh, this honey reminded me of you. And again, if Chocho's saying that, oh, the honey is sweet, then there you go. That's why Inojin likes Himawari. He likes the sweetness in her, or he just likes sweet things. And Himawari's sweet, etc., etc.
I think,
gives something to point to.
Ignoring the comedy aspect of Kawaki's sweet tooth, you don't need to make it funny. I think you can just establish, like, ironically, one thing you could have done, this could have worked really well. You could do this in the first chapter, or you could do this, like, at the beginning of this arc, or whatever, but it's just offhandedly mentioned that Inojin sweet tooth. So, we meme the pancake shop to the end of the world. I say, let's go all out, but actually do this in a good way. So, Chapter 1, they're not training. They're like at the pancake shop or whatever place they're at. And Inojin's gonna order something sweet. And Chocho is either gonna question him, and he's gonna say he'd be like, put the hand behind his head as he chuckles, like, yeah, I've got a bit of a sweet tooth. Or Chocho would just say, oh, you got a sweet tooth, huh? Whatever. The point is, it's addressed. Inojin has a sweet tooth. Yeah. They're not going to say he likes Himawari here. They're not going to necessarily overly emphasize that or anything.
So good.
They're just going to say he's got a sweet tooth.
And that also shows the current Inojin from Chapter 1. If he's being the smug, confident, like hand on his Justin Bieber hair as he leans back in his chair, almost tipping over. That's such the confident type of thing that Inojin would have done at that time.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, if you want to make it, like I said, you can make it ironic, like the Kawaki Taiyaki scene, to where Inojin starts off with this smug attitude, and then you find out he's got a sweet tooth. You can do that, but the point is, it's addressed. He's got a sweet tooth. Now we can come back to this with the honey Himawari thing, to where again they can even make a joke, like if Himawari asks Inojin, "Why do you like me?" He can joke and say, you can do the hand behind it, so he's like, well, I've got a bit of a sweet tooth, don't I? And that could be basically Inojin saying, you're really sweet. And that's his answer. And I think that actually works in a funny and actually like a wholesome way.
Good
so,
callback, bro. I love that. That actually works so well. I know. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're by the way, we're talking about the aspect that literally no one in the world cares about. Freaking Enogene's love of Himawari. Everyone hates his character.
But people might care more if you do all these things. And again,
Exactly.
way back in the beginning of Tube of Vortex, we were complaining about Himawari's pancakes. This obviously addresses that by just all the bond, because they're at the pancake shop for this scene to even take place. So you're doing that and then some, because now we're adding in Enogene's sweet tooth. Why does he like Himawari? We're actually addressing that. No, it's not going to use Himawari's drawing, whatever. That can be integrated. It's not necessary. The manga doesn't want to use the anime or the novels. That's fine. He doesn't need to now, because we gave it an answer that can work with both. She's sweet. Why does she help Enogene with drawing? Because she's sweet. It's the same thing. It just went going above and beyond. But I think
okay, this might be, I don't know, it might be too clever. It might be, I r/13 and I'm deep or whatever. But maybe a line such as like he's like staring at Himawari and like Shikadai makes a comment of it of like, oh, you got a sweet tooth, not just in taste, eh? And then Enogene responds, well, I am an artist after all, implying that it's like the visual of Himawari that he enjoys as well, like the sweetness in her aesthetic.
Okay, that's actually really funny.
It's kind of clever. I like that.
Okay. The only problem there is that you get into the like. First of all, she's just hot. And second of all,
I know.
God, he's an artist. What is he doing with that art? Is this?
Yeah, technically, you could have it be not just Himawari standing there like an NPC, but it's gonna be when Himawari's like doing a charity work, helping an old lady or something. So it's like it's the act that Himawari is doing that is sweet, rather than her physical appearance. And like Enogene's blushing when he sees her do that, as opposed to normally or whatever. I don't know.
Honestly, I really like that. I'm glad you like the sweet tooth idea. I thought that was cool. Thought of that in the car. By the way, guys, this just goes to show how much better we are than Ikimoto. I thought, after being up for nearly 24 hours, at the airport for 12 hours, driving home and doing up to 4 hours of sleep.
Oh my god! By the way,
Ikimoto's got no excuse.
Addressing the elephant in the room, we are over an hour into stream and not even close to starting the chapter, and I'm completely okay with that. I have more to say on this topic.
I'm fine with it too. Yeah, keep me awake.
Okay. So I wanted to add that I think a really important aspect here that I think applies to Naruto as well, and I wish was in the series to a higher degree, but I think you can play with it very easily with this honey idea that it's sweetness, but similar to Kawaki, I think that Enogene is going to realize that this needs to go both ways. So the honey is sweet, but it's only sweet if there's someone there to experience that sweetness. Otherwise, the sweetness of the honey doesn't matter. Bring that back to, and that can be the realization he has when he's training with Koji or whatever. Himawari's sweet. Like... He likes that, but Enogene can only like that if he's there to experience Himawari's sweetness, aka he can't sacrifice himself. He can't, and especially going back with my idea of Enogene likes to look at her being sweet, he can't do that if he's blind. So there you go.
Okay, I thought of something. Okay, this is meaningful, but hilariously stupid. Okay, only Chocho could make a joke. But I put up for something anyway. Again, this is kind of stupid, but it's wholesomely funny. So the conversation earlier, again, it's about honey. God, I keep trying to say Sierra. Honey on pancakes. All right. Well, nobody just eats honey, right? You put the honey on the pancake. So that's what Enogene's thinking. Himawari's the honey, he's the pancake. He's like, well, you can't just leave the honey by itself. You just gotta eat the honey. That honey needs pancakes to go with it.
I think addressing preservatives would be the best way to go about this, because again, the honey's going to stay sweet and you need the person there to experience it. Enogene's gonna realize it doesn't just go one way. If he sacrifices himself to save Himawari, yes, Himawari's going to stay sweet longer because she's going to be alive. But it needs to be both ways for the experience to be there. So he's going to realize the long-lasting element of the honey doesn't just apply to Himawari, which is what he was going for at the beginning of the arc. It applies to himself as well. It applies to both of them, because only together can the long-lasting aspect of the sweetness even matter.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I would word it for dialogue reasons, but
Yeah,
I
preservative
do think, like,
shenanigans.
The idea of, I mean, Himawari being alone in this case, like, versus being together. Like, obviously, this is going to be a clear winner here. So
Yeah. Again, I wanted to add just another element to this. It's technically the same aspect, but you can only sacrifice yourself once for someone. Whereas if you just don't sacrifice yourself, you can quote-unquote sacrifice, but not actually sacrifice yourself infinite times for someone. Like, yeah, maybe he saved Himawari versus Mamushi, but if he died versus Mamushi, then the next threat that Himawari's in, Inojine's not going to be there to sacrifice himself for. So if he stays alive, then he can do that for the next time, and infinitely so if he just continues to stay alive.
Like, instead of sacrificing himself to save Himawari now, he'll work with Himawari so they can keep working together, basically.
Exactly, yeah. So as an example, Haku sacrificed his life to save Zabuza. Well, if Haku just doesn't die there and save Zabuza, then Haku could have just saved Zabuza against Gato and the bridge builders. Like, not bridge builders, but the Gato's
Exactly.
You just keep that going.
Yeah, the bridge builders.
I mean, technically, I'm not wrong. The bridge builders did what Haku did.
Right.
Zabuza did.
Okay, this is stupid, but I'm just gonna say this rewrite. We're gonna do it, right? It didn't rewrite.
Oh my god.
So, plot twist. Kazuna is Gato. He's the villain of the arc.
Okay, that's stupid, but I like it.
Kazuna was never in danger. It was everyone else that's in danger.
I love it. Okay. I think. Oh no. Okay. One more aspect of the Inojin Himawari stuff I wanted to address. We actually do have an example of this in the Boruto series, and it's like the best change arc in the entire series. I'll stop myself right there. You know what I'm talking about. I'll have you say it, or at least the character, because you don't know what I'm talking about specifically.
Well, I assume you're talking about Kawaki.
Yes.
But you could be talking about Boruto.
But... Okay, so I'm talking about Kawaki. So again, you got the Kawaki arc, Kara arc, Ishiki arc, whatever you want to call it. You do have a moment just like this of someone saying something to Kawaki. And it's not like an offhanded thing. They're trying to get it through to Kawaki, and it's very clearly that it does get through immediately.
You're talking about Star and talking to Kawaki.
I'm not talking about that. So what I'm talking about specifically, so Naruto's asleep, and it's the Nine Tails talking to Kawaki. Kawaki cries, bro. They're technically, he's still being on the tongue. He's talking about the vase. But he obviously gets that back to Kawaki as Kawaki starts crying. So it obviously clearly got through to Kawaki in that moment. He realizes it then, and he changes then. It's not necessarily called back on later,
like, again,
but still.
You can be direct. Like Kurama wasn't hiding the fact that he was making the vase analogy with the vase right beside Kawaki there.
Yeah.
But he also made it clear he was talking about Kawaki the whole time. He was just using the vase that was right beside him to make the point, to make it hit harder.
Exactly. So Koji can do the exact same thing with the honey to Inojin. Oh, Inojin, you thought you were going to sacrifice yourself to save Himawari. That's all fine and all, but what about you? You can't do that. Like, it's the same idea. We're changing Inojin, or Kawaki to Inojin, and we're changing the vase to the honey. And we're just changing Kurama to Koji in this case. And just repeat the scene, basically.
Yeah. And I mean, it feels like Koji was kind of trying to steer Inojin in this direction at the end there.
Just
I don't know
infinitely
exactly
worse.
what things Koji originally foresaw and didn't see, but it definitely comes across as him being like, hell yeah, I want you to do this now. So I don't see any issue with him doing like a Kurama-like moment where he's saying stuff that Inojin will get to make him do this, basically.
Yeah. So I think that's probably the best way to go about it. We literally have an example in the same series to work off of.
Well, in a different manga.
You know. Besides that part.
All that is to say, though, we do think Inojin was good. Okay, execute. So basically, we think the narrative of Inojin was great.
Yeah.
And all of what we discussed is essentially how the execution could be tweaked. So no changes to the narrative. It's just changing the execution to make it amazing, basically.
Exactly. If only. So I'm not gonna say this was as good as the Boruto sword rewrite, but it is pretty up there.
I do think it was pretty good. Honestly, I'm that I'm a bit of a sweet tooth thing. I thought that was gold, bro.
Yeah, like, to be fair, as good as we made it, I still don't think it lives up quite to the highest heights of Naruto Next Generations, because again, you're replacing Kawaki with Inojin. Yeah, that by default brings it down.
It's never going to, because at the end of the day, even if I start with the beginning of Blue Vortex, that's 32 chapters or whatever, 33 or 34, I guess. 33 chapters. I mean, the Walky arc is like long. It's like, you know, you just, and then that's not even counting the code arc where it's basically more Kawaki arc for Kawaki's character. You know, it's like, you're not spending as much time with him. Inojin, also, Inojin's not, I say 33 chapters. Inojin's not there for like 12 of those chapters with the sand arc. So it's not even you're just not spending as long time with him. The story's not telling you at any point he's meant to be as much as Kawaki. It doesn't, Inojin's dynamic with Himawari and I guess Mamushi here is never going to come.
You're going through a rough.
It's
spot,
like
but I got
it's not going to be as good because it's not meant to be as good, but that doesn't mean it can't still be amazing.
Yeah, like let's just say that. Let's just pretend for a moment. This is gonna hurt your head for me to say this. All right, so your ears are about to bleed. But let's pretend Inojin was written just as well as Kawaki. I'll even go as far as to say, let's pretend like Inojin was written slightly better than Kawaki. Through the existence of Kawaki's character on its own, we went into Kawaki already caring. The flash forward alone made us care about Kawaki's existence more than we ever would about Inojin.
Yeah. And not only his existence, but like what his character is gonna mean for the story, because we know where it's ending up. Exactly. So we care how he's developing and changing.
Yeah. So even if Inojin was technically competently written better than Kawaki here, we still wouldn't have cared just because of Kawaki versus Inojin alone.
And that's especially amplified by Inojin being the most unimportant character of all time throughout all 80 chapters of part 1.
Yeah.
But even if he was Artsina alone, it's just gonna give Kawaki an edge, but not as much of an edge at that point. If it Blue Vortex truly was the start, if we do all the changes that we already mentioned.
Exactly, yeah. Like it's still getting up there. It makes it very, very good, but it's almost like nearly impossible to get to that same height.
It's also very hard to beat because honestly, independent of even if we equate, so first of all, we'll do one step at a time. We equate Kawaki and Inojin, okay, but Naruto's supporting role is no matter what here, unless we change Himawari too. Naruto's supporting role is just going to be better. He's so active. It's so impactful. We can make Himawari great here. It's already by default going to be a little bit less. But now let's just equate Himawari and Naruto. Ishiki versus Mamushi and how that relates to the characters. Again, Mamushi doesn't need to be anything specific. But that doesn't mean that like Ishiki just having that directly impacting the themes of the arc the way he does, at least for most people, is just going to bring it higher because it's not just he's strong, it's he's strong and he's the bad dad that made Kawaki this way. You know, it's like, it's more it's addressing everything versus one thing.
Yeah.
So the juxtaposition of not just Inojin / Kawaki, but the characters supporting the arc, it just basically Naruto and Ishiki make Kawaki even better. Whereas Mamushi isn't making Inojin better. Inojin's just being good. Is like the difference.
Yeah. And to be fair, I think it's more important not to compare the scenes, but to compare the potential they could live up to. Because I do think they do, by their inherent fundamental nature, have different potentials in the first place. So as an example, I like Sasuke versus Orochimaru in the Forest of Death. I'll just say it's a 10 out of 10. Off the top of my head, I can't think of any major flaws or criticisms. We'll just say, for right now, it's a perfect 10 out of 10, that scene. It's still... You compare that to Naruto meeting Minato for the first time, unleashing the full Nine Tails and all that. That's a perfect 10 out of 10 as well, but you judge those with different merits, because the Sasuke versus Orochimaru scene, for as good as it is, just by its concept of what that scene is in comparison, it can't reach the same heights as Naruto meeting Minato. It's not possible for that scene.
It's not meant to. Like,
exactly.
It's not... Yeah. Everything's meant to be Naruto versus Sasuke in the final valley of part 1. Now, you could say, like, hypothetically, I know this is going to be ridiculous. It's not true. But you could say, hypothetically, that Sasuke versus Yoroi ended up actually being better than Naruto versus Sasuke at the end of part 1. But, like, it's at a very huge disadvantage, because it's not meant to be comparable whatsoever.
Exactly. So again, me saying that it would still technically be worse than the Kawaki scene isn't a flaw or a critique of the scene in any kind of way, because that's not inherently a bad thing necessarily. I'm just saying it anyways.
Yeah. Also, real quick, I'm going to be at a toll booth for like 3 seconds.
That sucks. You driving on a freaking toll road, bro. At least it's giving you some stimulus, keeping you awake longer, I guess.
Get the window open.
How far are you from your house, by the way? If you were to say.
Have a good night. 2:53 is so about 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Okay. Well, that gives us. Well, I'm done with Gene.
We'll continue for a little bit when I get home, because I gotta eat and stuff.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying I don't want to be up until like 6 a.m. because not only am I just tired from not sleeping, but I'm going to be working the following day. I'd rather not make this impossible, even though it's going to be impossible anyway. I'd rather not make it too impossible.
Yeah. Did you have anything more to say with Gene, or can we move on from that?
Well, I feel like
so
people can continue to come up with more things to say about Gene, and we've said everything possibly that could ever need to be said, totally are justified in moving on. But...
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll move on for the sake of moving on. We're not moving on chapter 6.
The eventual one day we're gonna rewrite that for real things.
Yeah. Okay. So I think these are fine to be topics for another time, but I will do these last two. So Kamui, I have 2 different comments I wanted to read here. So switching away from Gene, going to the Sarada and Sakura scene. I don't even know if we finished it, but from what we've seen so far,
I don't think I finished it at the very least. Like,
no, that's funny. But I have 2 different comments. One of them is funny, one of them is serious. Which one do you want me to start with? Neither will take long.
Start with the serious, obviously. We end with the funny.
Okay.
Actually, we could start with I'll leave it up to you, actually.
Okay, so I don't think this actually technically matters, but like, I didn't even consider it during the time, which makes me think Ikimoto definitely didn't consider this either. So Chris the Beast says Sakura should think Boruto and Kawaki are swapped. And bro, that's so true. Did we mention that?
I mean,
yeah, omnipotence.
Yeah, because again, that's why I said, why does Sakura know about Sarada wanting to like protect Boruto? Because like, and the fact that omnipotence is a thing is related to that, because she should think that, unless Shikamaru secretly explained it to her behind her back and she believes it, hasn't forgotten or whatever. But like, it clearly hasn't been the case. So she should theoretically be thinking that Sarada's helping the bad guy again. Now, if she was told about Sasuke wanting to protect Boruto and all that jazz, that's fine, but we need to know this, because as of right now, she should think Sarada is in love with the bad guy, which again, this ironically makes her Sasuke and Sakura comparison more on the nose.
Yeah.
And she genuinely thinks that Sarada likes the bad rogue ninja, because that's what she did.
But, and I understand from that perspective, but like, because that's just from the perspective of, oh, Sarada's helping out the rogue ninja from 3 years ago. But like, if you just don't factor in omnipotence, and let's just say omnipotence never happened, and Kawaki was the one that left the village with Sasuke, and then you just consider, I guess from Sakura's perspective especially, Sarada's relationship with Kawaki as opposed to with Boruto. And then you have Sarada helping out who Sakura thinks is Kawaki. That's kind of crazy.
It's weird, exactly. It just feels weird.
That is weird.
Like, where did that come from?
Literally, it just feels so wrong. Obviously, omnipotence is weird.
It's the same argument about code. Like,
exactly.
Where did this, exactly. Like, imagine code being like, oh my god, like, you don't think code would go after Naruto or Boruto or Himawari, but like Sarada, I was like, when has Code ever heard that Kawaki and Sarada were like remotely friends?
Hey,
You can assume, oh yeah, Leaf Villager, but like, why Sarada specifically then, as opposed to Inoji or something?
Exactly. To be fair, with Code, I still think that Ikimoto just wasn't thinking that through, or Code's immune or something, because I'm still saying the Rasengan thing is weird for Code to say.
Immune, though, that's the problem. He just wasn't thinking. It's obviously what it is.
Yeah, it's just Ikimoto bad.
Clear that he's not immune, so...
Okay. I don't know. It's just weird regardless. But that was the quote-unquote serious one.
But that brings up a point, though.
Mhm.
If Ikimoto's not thinking with Code... why does that mean he's thinking with Sakura? Like,
exactly. Again, I think the Sakura one matters less, but because it's not even something I even like thought about in this kind of way. Because the rogue ninja thing, I'm separating that from omnipotence. But so it doesn't matter, but like it is a good point that I'm glad that they brought up.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter as much as Code. Yeah. So the other one is funny. So I feel vindicated. I'm going to use that word again just from earlier. Hey, now that's a callback. Now, one stream separated as opposed to one arc separated. See, I'm doing the Kishiberu way. But, so, Cheneva, Alcantria says, Sakura looks like a Muppet. WTF.
Oh, God. Which one? Is he referencing my Code panel? Like, for that, that one of Sakura?
Oh, I don't know which panel she's referencing, but that just makes it even better, bro. That's freaking hilarious. I love that people agree with me. It's not just me. Other people think Sakura looks weird and bad, too.
I mean, it was similarly bad in the other two Vortex chapters, too. She just only had, like, one panel, so nobody cared.
That's fair, yeah.
But especially that one panel, like I know the one, the one I've been making fun of.
Yeah, I think we even said back in the day that he should have got the Sasuke Retsuden author to ink Sakura there. Freaking hilarious.
I think the Sasuke Retsuden author should have just taken over the manga.
Yeah, literally. Okay, so with that out of the way, I suppose we're ready to get back to the chapter.
Go share your screen again. I'm not going to look at it very much, but
yeah, I left everything exactly as it was when I walked away. So everything is exactly where it was.
Okay, never mind. Okay. Well, let's see. Where Sakura was there.
Yeah, Sakura was there.
I did not finish the Sakura scene entirely. I do know that.
Yeah, we got the eye. Okay. So I hate to do this to you, Kamui, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get Boruto food. But it'll only gonna take a minute.
Well, what do I do?
You can just talk about the Sakura Sarada thing and your thoughts on the scene and all that, and yeah. And any more thoughts you thought of in the meantime since the last time?
Well, okay. Being quick, because I don't even remember. Okay. Well, that's annoying because I don't even remember what I said earlier specifically. I've also not done the Sakura scene, but recapping like Kikimoto. A lot of this is going to depend, because right now I don't think, from my memory of earlier the stream, I don't think I've had any specific definite issues with the Sakura Sarada scene yet, but it does depend on things, because as of right now, I don't know why Sakura knows what she knows. Is Ikimoto going to address it? Maybe. As of right now, Sakura might just fix it with regular old glasses, but she also might not be able to fix Sarada's eyes with glasses, and she also might need special Amano or Orochimaru glasses to fix it. Well, depending on which one it is going to influence whether or not it's good or bad. And as far as... I don't think they're going to talk about Hidari, but if they do, okay, depending on how they approach that, it could be okay or just bad. I don't think it's unlikely it's going to be good with that one.
Back. I went to Dairy Queen after work because I realized that you said that we are gonna do this today, so I went there today rather than tomorrow, and I got the Cotton Candy Blizzard again. Let's go! So there you go, and I've been having it stay frozen in the freezer ever since. So I'm glad I didn't get it immediately because we would have been waiting an hour and it would have been totally nothing. But I got it.
That is funny. Well, anyway, I guess it's time to go back to.
Headphones are stupid. But yeah. So I guess just talk whatever, and I'll let you know when I can hear you.
What? Can you not hear me?
Keep going, because did not.
Hello.
Yeah, keep going, because I cannot hear you. I can only make one adjustment per movement of the audio, which I would need you for. Kamui? Yeah. Okay, you're just not being consistent. I'm just gonna listen to something else really quick and
One of those again. I'm getting near like 99% engagement.
on my own.
Power drop chance is 6.6x.
You gotta love
And 5,000, no, 4,500 HP. It attacks me too. Almost 1,000%. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I fixed it. Okay, I'm good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So it was just you the whole time. I was confused. I was like, I don't.
Yeah. No, that's why I was saying keep talking because my headphones are stupid. But yeah, so I got the granola, I got the peanut butter, I got the Dairy Queen, and I technically have the candy from earlier that I never.
You're in your pose, free game favorite.
Yeah. Rain commented saying, "Why does Ood look so comfortable?" I love it. Yeah. So, anyways, to be fair, I know we don't have long, but I don't think the chapter. I know we're only halfway through, meaning we still have 20 more pages to get through. And yeah, it'll take a while. We'll compare it to Miss Anne's translations. But I think we got the gist of the chapter. I think the code stuff is going to be mostly, we got it. Like, it's probably going to be like 10 pages of fighting, which we're not going to much comment on. The Sakura stuff, there's a little bit left probably, but I think we got the main gist. Nothing that's going to be earth-shattering that we're going to have to spend an hour discussing anything new revelation-wise.
Yeah,
we might have a scene of like Kawaki and Amado. Oh.
So...
Okay, I didn't hear that, by the way. You gotta love my headphones. And that, again, on my end.
Well, is that currently still in effect?
It's good now. Until it isn't in a minute, but
okay.
Yeah.
I don't think anything's gonna top the Unity discussion anyway, both in terms of impact and just length.
Yeah. So, we'll see how this chapter goes, but either way, the power you need, if you feel you need, is strength you breathe life into. And obviously, we'll do more, like, chapter discussion later anyways.
What was the original translation for that one? It felt a lot different.
I scrolled down way too far. Okay, wait, what page is this? It's the hugs, the Sarada glasses, and 3 pages after Sarada glasses. Okay, right here. It's the power that you yourself needed, a strength that you created yourself.
Okay, now what's Miss Anne's again?
The power that you feel you need is strength you breathe life into yourself.
Well, okay. I think Miss Anne just wrote that last speech bubble
weird. Interesting.
Because is strength you breathe life into yourself. I don't think it's how I would word that. That's just weird English. That
I mean, to be fair, it's poetic regardless, but, you know.
yeah.
Okay, I don't have a spoon, but that's okay because I have the Dairy Queen
I
spoon.
still gotta say though, this face that she's making, I'm curious how this continues, but it just definitely feels like a very serious, like she's not actually happy type of face.
Well, I did see a couple of the words in the next panel, which are probably something we're gonna have a lot of thoughts on. But scrolling down here, it's not my place to say anything. It's a matter of your resolve. As long as you have that, you will be fine. I think we saw this last time. Sarada says, "Mom!" Sakura looks at her with like a face of like, oh, you know. And then Sakura has a little bit of a softer face, and she says, "You want to become Boruto strength, right?" So yeah, we saw this last time.
So what's Miss Anne say?
Miss Anne says,
your Sarada boy panel that you were arguing with Sauron about.
Mama. So Sakura says, "It's not my place to judge. It's about your resolve. As long as you have that, you'll be fine. You want to be Boruto's strength, don't you?"
Yes, that's really the same.
Yeah,
okay, for a minute, the nod, I thought that said no. She said no.
Okay, that's funny. Okay, so we get JoJo looking all sad. I love how they're having this in front of her friends, by the way. Like, remember when Wasabi was embarrassed fighting Iwabe? That kind of reminds me of this. I wish Mitsuki was here to clear him out of the room, as he always does best.
That's funny.
Honestly, you're really my kid through and through, all for the sake of one boy. You know, Blue Star's favorite line. Willing to throw everything else away. And yeah, again, I understand what Sakura is saying. She's technically not wrong here. I don't think it's exactly one-to-one with the Sasuke thing. I don't think Sakura's trying to say that.
Hopefully,
but,
yeah.
You know. Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Never know where they go.
So Sumire looks with like a kind of sad but happy face. Sakura says...
They're talking about Sasuke now.
Yeah, so here's the important part. Just like your father, you always stand up against something impossibly overwhelming. No matter what kind... Also, am I missing anything? No, okay. No matter what kind of shame they try to pin on you, your father's brother was the same way. Wow.
Well, okay, hold on. Okay, so real quick. First of all, is Sarada just like her father or her father's brother? Because Sakura is saying like just like your father, just like your father's brother. But which one are you trying to compare?
So I think what Sakura is saying, Sarada is like Sasuke, and Sasuke is like Itachi. Because all of this is about Sasuke, and then at the end, she's saying, and also like Itachi.
Okay. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be funny if she's just comparing him to Itachi the whole time.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like,
so Miss Anne says, "Yeesh, you really are my kid, doing all that for the sake of a single boy, throwing everything else to the wind." That's different. Oh my god, I can't believe she wrote this. "You're also just like your papa." Always standing up against something fierce. No matter what blame others pin on you as a result, your papa's brother was the same. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Miss Anne to say papa there. It's just like father, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, it's probably more accurate per se, but it feels, yeah.
It's also weird, like, are they saying father's brother in Japan, or are they just saying uncle? Because that is its own word.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know why. Like, does Sarada not know what that uncle is? It's not lies. That's the teacher. Is she like Kawaki? No, is Kawaki still standing there, by the way, waiting for Boruto to answer?
I mean, considering Boruto teleported away, I don't think he's going to be getting one anytime soon. He's going to Amino's lab. Last we saw. So I guess just to address this really quick, Do you think this is a line everyone is saying Ikimoto wrote in for the Western fans? Not just to address Sasuke, but to get the Western fans on the side through an Itachi reference. That alone is going to make people pouring out.
See. Granted, I don't know what they were saying about the Western fans for that, because I didn't read any whatever you're talking about, but would they say Western fans would like it or hate it?
I think like it, but well, I think well, I don't know. It's just saying that Ikimoto wrote something in for the Western fans as like a tongue-in-cheek wink and nod type of idea. So I think it's to like it. Well, I think it's to address the criticism.
If Ikimoto truly did that, what he really did was he wrote Inochibi healed Sarada being blind because he watched the Walky Talkers podcast, and this time only, he decided to take care of it.
And it's only worked out for us, and everyone else hated it.
Exactly. Ikimoto's on our side now. He's like, I put my foot down. They're right.
Okay, I want to ask Miss Anna this at some point. I wonder to what degree Ikimoto, Kishimoto, and Kodachi understand English. Like, could they unironically watch our podcast and understand everything we're saying? Would they get the gist? Or would they not even click on because they don't understand language?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm curious for all three of those.
That would be funny.
Yeah. So Sakura continues saying here.
Ikimoto doesn't understand anything but his name, so he just keeps hearing that we're talking about him and doesn't know what we're saying.
He just hears the word Ikimoto like every 30 seconds. He's like, wow, these guys must love me.
He's like liking all the videos. Starts donating.
I love it, bro. I genuinely wonder if he's gonna check out the podcast because I sent in like 100 questions through Sound and Bolts.
Oh my god. And did you send him as Walky Talkie?
I don't think so. I think I sent them as Oodie or whatever my Twitter thing is, but maybe Miss Anna wrote something. We'll have to check it out later. Either way, if he looks up my name, he'll probably find Walky Talkie anyways.
Okay, so I think actually I'm looking at this panel. I think this might be the panel for the Western fans.
Oh, you know, Sarada, I trust you and your father no matter what happens.
So, okay, so here's the...
We're going to say the same thing we said earlier.
Both the good and the bad now.
Yeah.
So, that line, good. Well, you could have written it differently to where maybe Sakura doesn't, but I think that makes sense for Sakura's character. No issues there. The problem is... she's saying this now.
Yeah.
And clearly it's in reference to Sarada and Sasuke and their belief in Boruto. Because it doesn't really make sense to say, she can just be saying in general she trusts Sasuke, but like, what would she be trusting Sasuke about? Would be his decision, which is to go with Boruto. So, when Sarada was running around the village screaming, look at the videos and all these things. Did she go to everyone but That is right. Sarada, even though she says she showed it to everyone, she really likes the people. Sakura wasn't one of the people? Really? So like, again, this just proves that Sakura and Sarada have not talked about this at all. They haven't spoken, because otherwise, this wouldn't be a revelation. Sakura wouldn't need to say, I mean, again, this could just be Ikimoto's writing style, but if Sakura's already said it, it would make more sense if she says, like I said before, like in reference to a previous off-screen conversation, I trust you and your father completely. I'm going to continue to trust you. She worded it different. But she's saying it as if this is the first time she said this. So, yeah, so they just haven't talked. So again, this doesn't make this scene worse.
Exactly.
It makes the overall story worse. Not this chapter.
Yeah.
But it makes everything else before it even worse, if that was even possible.
I know. So I agree. I'm going to reiterate that in my own words, because I was going to say basically the same thing. This chapter, I just want to make it clear. As of right now, this chapter is still a 10 out of 10. I love this panel. It's arguably the best panel of the whole chapter. We haven't even finished the whole chapter yet. I'm so glad
Exactly.
Ikimoto actually addressed it. And he, in my opinion, this is good execution. I'm glad he not only addressed it, but he said this. This is a good way to say it.
Because that's what I wanted him to do.
Exactly.
Like,
This is just good. I have zero complaints here. I only have high praises for this panel. Everything about this.
it's like, and another way to word it is, this chapter is still a 10 out of 10. The rest of Two Blue Vortex was a 2 out of 10, and it's now dropped down to a 1 out of 10.
Exactly.
But that doesn't take away that this chapter is still a 10 out of 10.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Unironically, if this chapter just ended here, this is the best chapter in Two Blue Vortex.
Undisputably. Which is crazy, because we had a Damon chapter in Two Blue Vortex.
We've had so many chapters that deserve to be so much better.
I know. Now, okay.
I mean, unironically though, for me, I know that they're doing two completely different topics, but I feel like so far, this scene, I'm going to specify this scene versus the previous scene. Sakura and Sarada here, I think it's just the better version of Sumire and Sarada. And obviously they're doing a different conversation, but I feel like in both cases, it's the conversation that needed to happen addressing previous things that have happened. And things that are going on in relation to that. I feel like this one's hitting all the check marks way better. And I know Miss Ann's going to disagree because romance, but you know what, Miss Ann? Sakura's talking about romance in this scene, so there you go.
And Blue Star would hate this panel. Oh my god. So maybe this is just my bias since we talked about this like 30 minutes ago, but this scene is also really, really similar to the Kawaki Karama scene. When Naruto's asleep and Karama's talking to Kawaki about the vase and he starts crying, yeah. It's very, very similar. Like Sakura is saying things that are making Sarada cry, and she is crying and listening, and that's all she can do. Because she knows Sakura's right.
I mean, I'm so curious how this continues.
Very similar.
I did earlier to scroll past something. I don't know the context behind it whatsoever, but I'm very curious why. I'll just say Sakura is gonna say/do something.
Yeah.
I don't really know what she's doing other than like the way she looks, but I'm not sure why that happens in this context.
I did have one topic that I was gonna save for next time, but this recent revelation makes me feel like I'm practically forced to say this now. It shouldn't take too long, but so Kamui, I wrote this after our first chapter reaction stream, which was before these most recent pages, but Kamui, based on Sarada's reaction, so ignoring Sakura, looking at Sarada's reaction, do we think Sarada thought or knew that Sakura has known everything that she said? Or is Sarada finding out live for the first time that Sakura knows all of what she revealed? Or some parts of it, maybe she knew, some parts of it she didn't know, etc., etc. And then we should also compare that to the Boruto knowing/not knowing what Naruto told him in the hug scene when, oh, Momoshiki's gonna kill me, I can't sleep. Oh, don't worry, Boruto, I'm saying things and making you feel comfortable to sleep in my arms now, right before Amado gives me these pills that you don't know about. That scene.
Well, the tricky thing for me with this Sarada situation is that it's gonna sound like it's almost a paradox here. Sakura's ended this. Makes it seem like this is the first time this is being said. Sarada's ended this. Her reactions, and again, this isn't a problem because it doesn't have to be this way. This could be how Sarada is genuinely reacting for the first time. Yeah. Because she's crying. She doesn't have anything to say. There's something for her to say.
Yeah.
But the way it's been drawn doesn't feel like she's getting a surprising revelation that, oh my god, Sakura knew this whole time all the secrets and stuff, but more like she's known that. She's just hearing Sakura say these things and they're impacting her, but they're not still the first time they've been said.
Well, that's exactly why I was.
Is it inherently how it has to be. It's just how it feels at first.
Yeah, no,
glance.
so because I didn't want to use that as a inherent critique or praise of one scene or the other. That's why I wanted to compare it to the Boruto talking to Naruto scene, and also similar to the Kawaki talking to Kurama scene, because that's revealing information that's technically some of it's new, but a lot of it is information they already know. It's just hearing it out loud and being forced to confront that. It's hearing the words out of the person's mouth, which matters. So it's not that they're learning something new about themselves, or like the Naruto Boruto scene. Boruto knows that. Okay. Are you back?
I wasn't sure if you couldn't hear me, so I just tried that.
Okay. Well, I can hear you again.
Yeah.
Did you hear everything I was saying, or?
Yes. Just,
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Boruto knows that Naruto knows that he has Momoshiki inside of him and that Momoshiki could take over. That's not a revelation that Naruto knows that, but Naruto addressing that to Boruto and being upfront with him and honest and straight up and all these things. He's giving him security. He's telling Boruto these things to make him feel comforted and reassured, etc. That's what matters there, not the revelation of the new information that he didn't realize Naruto knew. Same with Kurama and Kawaki. Yeah, sure. Revealing Naruto's sad backstory was information to Kawaki that he didn't have before. But other things in the conversation, like, the vase analogy, I'm sure Kawaki knew that. He just didn't want to think about it, but Kurama's making him think about it. That's why he's crying.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's not a critique.
The only real difference, like, I'd say 90%, these are all the same in that way. The only real difference with the Sakura Sarada situation is just that the revelation is just a little bit more like, wait, you knew that? Because it's a big thing. Omnipotence. That's the only difference. Is that it's like a big thing for Sarada. It's for Sakura to have always known this. It's the only difference.
Yeah, I agree. But I think in all three cases, with this one, with Sarada and Sakura, we just genuinely don't know. That's why I wanted to write this down. Because Sarada is crying here. Is she crying because she's hearing these things for the first time? Or, like, not hearing them, but, like, realizing that Sakura has known all along and she didn't know that before? Or is it because Sakura is saying these things that she's known, but Sakura's never said that before?
Well, to be honest, I think the answer is almost like a mix of what you said, but also neither. So I don't think she's crying because Sakura always knew, whether she knew or not. I think she's just crying over she's crying over the situation and what Sakura is saying, independent of whether or not Sakura always knew. Like, Sakura could always know or not. It doesn't change why she's crying, really. I think she's crying because Sakura's saying the thing she's saying.
No, I agree. I think it was slightly misunderstood what I was saying there, but that's okay. I think we can mostly just move on. But yeah, we agree that Sarada is crying because of what Sakura said. We agree with that.
Yeah, not in a mean way. Like, Sakura said something mean. She's not making her cry. Like,
yeah.
God, you bad daughter type of way.
Which is apparently what a lot of Western fans wanted, since at least this freaking guy who's writing all these special notes hates Sakura here. Like, oh, this is your role, actually, you stupid mother. It's like, what do you mean? It's not your place to say anything. You are her mother. How would you write that note?
Yeah. Okay, that is funny, but yeah, I do disagree. Like, I don't have any issue with that.
It's
Like I
so
said,
randomly
as
injecting
of
your
the current
opinion.
moment, 10 out of 10 chapter. I don't have a critique. Well, okay, I'm not going to count the art. The art of Sakura.
yeah, because the Muppet.
I'm just going to ignore that because Ikimoto, he's not capable.
That sounds even worse than critiquing it. Oh my god.
He's
handicapped. Oh my god. Okay, so he's got. Oh my god, freaking Sarada's face there! Look at that, bro!
This is the point where I said I fixed it. Go look at it.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait. Okay, Miss Ann, you jumped in at the perfect time, apparently. How was your sleep, by the way? I don't know.
I just woke up. It's 4 o'clock almost.
Well, we just got back to the chapter, so you didn't miss like a thing.
Well, Miss Ann, if it makes you feel better, you remember when you joined earlier?
Spoilers.
Yeah. The problem is I don't know.
So I had been at the airport for like 4 hours for reference.
Here I.
But I already been there for like 4 hours, and I'm just getting home now. Oh, by the way, I was supposed to be home originally over 12 hours ago.
Dang.
Oh my god, that's
Okay, so
Who
Miss
is
Ann, what
that?
is your fix? Is it just this like
I
circle?
unscrunched her face.
Unscrunched her face.
Well, wait, hold on. Is that to say that the AI thing messed up and scrunched her face? Or that's how
No,
Ikimoto drew it,
that's
and
just
you did some
Ikimoto drew
editing
it.
to fix Ikimoto.
And I just edited it because it looked sad.
I
And
mean-
I didn't like it.
I mean,
So I just-
regardless, I'm putting it in
the facial
mistakes,
features.
and I'm not removing it. But so I'm not gonna lie. So even in your fixed version, this still looks the most ridiculous thing of all time. This reminds me that this looks like Sakura was stung by like 1,000 bees in her face. Like,
Oh my
it's so
gosh.
swollen. Like she needs like a
That's why I
hypodermic
said I
needle or whatever.
unscrunched it.
Looks like she's wearing a literal physical mask. Like she's a freaking goblin or something. Like,
Let me see the two versions.
I have to go pull it back up. Yeah. It's like the same thing. The only difference I can really tell is just the
Go
I
back and
moved
forth
everything
between them.
down, and then I put the tears in the corners of the eyes, and I moved the smile to the left a little, and I basically just unscrunched her face to make it more proportionally correct.
Oh, I do see the smile
Which is-
moved slightly. Okay.
Which is which?
Okay, the fact that you're saying that proves my point, Kamui. This is the fixed version,
Okay.
and this is the non-fixed version.
Okay, well, I will say the non-fixed version is worse, but
Yeah. Bro, I'm not gonna
but,
lie,
I mean,
this looks like...
we're talking
Oh my god, you know
we're
what this reminds
talking
me
about the worst thing of all time versus the second worst thing of all time. You know, it's just
Okay. I don't know if you guys have seen one of the recent community polls. I took those like fat comments or whatever, the fat pictures.
yes, I know. Yeah,
fattest
I saw those.
Boruto
I voted
character.
on them earlier today.
Ishiki, Delta Code, and Momoshiki. This looks like the meme version of what they would make for Sarada. This looks like it would just be Sarada's face, like a 300-pound Sarada body. What do they do here?
Okay, somebody should do that.
Okay. I know exactly what this looks like. Fat Ghost in Casper.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I don't know which one's
Why
best,
you gotta do it
but,
like that?
Oh my god.
Well, it's not us who did it. It's Ikimoto.
Bro, that started. This is no way.
She looks like the Michelin Man.
I was hoping you were gonna make that reference, God, with the Michelin.
Go ahead and
Man.
look him up real quick.
I don't know how to spell it. Okay.
The Pillsbury Doughboy.
Exactly. I'm glad you remembered. He works at Sears or whatever. That's where I saw him. That's where I remember him at. Oh my god.
Now again, Miss Ann, it's not us who did it. It's Ikimoto.
Oh, Kamui. There's an obvious place we haven't put this yet, and you know exactly where this is. Or right here.
Oh my god.
And you know exactly why.
That is too good.
Yeah.
Also, since I'm here now, I don't see any reason why I won't be able to switch to my laptop, so I'm gonna do that.
You're at your house?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh my god. Someone... Miss Ann, did you see this meme?
Oh my god.
Oh, so stupid. Okay, I'm so glad someone did this for JJK. That's so ridiculous. The best thing ever. I just want to take a minute just to look at this because it's so...
That's fine. I need a second anyway.
Bro, okay, I need to do this for false perfections. That'd be so funny.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, by the way, Miss Ann, we still have the chapter rated as a 10 out of 10. It's the best chapter of all to Vortex so far.
I mean, it is a good chapter.
Okay.
Oh, Miss
Can you
Ann?
hear me?
Yes, we can hear you calmly. Miss Ann,
Sure.
Papa's brother.
I left that in because, in Japan, once you have a kid, you typically call your husband, like, Papa, instead of by their name most of the time. and especially when you're in front of the kid. So I left it because it was a cultural thing that I knew the official wasn't going to put in there, and I wanted to explain it in my language analysis, but like I know it doesn't sound the best in English.
Well, actually, Miss Ann, that's not quite what Oodie was asking.
Well, that is one of the two things, I'm not going to lie. But the other thing, yeah. So, Miss Ann, you're a translator, but at the heart of translation, there's also a fun little L word. Do you know what that word would be, Miss Ann?
No?
Well,
I know it, and I'm not. I'll give you a hint. The local might know.
Right, Kamui?
Well, if you combine locals and organization, emphasis on the second half of that word and not the first half, what do you get?
Localization?
Yeah!
There you go.
So, Miss Ann, you know, there's a funny little word for what Papa's brother would be in English.
Oh, uncle.
Pretty funny,
Hey, we got there. Okay, so
our question
Bro, I was
is,
trying this at 6 a.m. Cut me
did
some
the
slack.
Japanese say Papa's brother, or did it say uncle?
It said Papa's brother.
I'm not surprised.
Papa no onissanもそうだったとかなんか.
Well, Miss Ann, with this revelation, obviously it's a little late now. Would you change it to uncle, or would you keep it Papa's brother?
I would change it to uncle. Nobody in chat told me to change it to uncle, man.
You know, Miss Ann, I think you need us, clearly.
To be fair, nobody probably said it because they were just jaw-dropped, flabbergasted by the art here. So I'd be
No, I
stunned
was doing it
silent
into a
too.
Google Doc, so they didn't see the art.
Well, you know, it's a picture says 1,000 words. That doesn't address what you said, but close enough.
But not you guys should come. I did get somebody that knew Japanese in chat this time, so that was nice.
As opposed to last time where I didn't know Japanese and was in chat.
And you were in chat for like all of 6 pages, and then you left. This person stayed the entire time.
Listen, that was 6 pages way longer than I ever had any right being there for. But you know, Miss Ann, I'm used to it by now. People talking all kinds of trash about my family. That's also really cool that Ikimoto's going back to the, 3 Sasuke is still treated as a criminal things that are in Boruto. It was like the 4th.
Yeah, I actually like his translation better than mine, even though it wasn't like his, because mine, I couldn't, I didn't want to I debated over that line for a while, whether to actually put trash in it or not, but...
I see.
Or whether to put negative things in it. It's here.
Yeah. Okay. Already used to it after all. Hearing those things people say about our No, I like your version better. Trash. Oh no. No, this was the. Never mind. Yeah, no, I like this version better.
Yeah. Because she didn't exactly say trash. It was implied, but she didn't say it, and I was like, well, it could just be I don't know, because that includes a wider range of things, but it's implied that it's negative. So I was like, and then people in chat were like, oh, well, things just automatically sounds negative. And I was like, okay, I'll leave it. But by the time I got to this, it was already 4 or 5 a.m. getting to be.
Yeah.
You repeat, sorry, I got really distracted by a crazy revelation at my house. What was the word choices in question?
Trash versus things. Looking at the dialogue, what Sakura says here. I'm used to it by now. People talking all kinds of trash about my family.
And what was the other one? Just all kinds of things about my family?
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah, I guess, well, trash has the negative connotation. Things can, but that could also just be, I'm used to people talking about me and my family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she did. That's what she said in Japanese, so that's what I left it as. But it does have an implied negative connotation, so it was like...
So she said the things one, but...
Yeah.
Well, because I mean, because it's really just depends on how you say it, right? Because if I say, oh, people say things about my family all the time, it's that clearly is that it's how you say it, essentially, can easily come across as negative.
Also, in terms of
So-
the context, it makes it obvious. Not only just in
Exactly.
terms of I'm used to it by now, but just being a Naruto fan, we already know.
And also, she just got done talking about Sasuke and Itachi in this regard.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
yeah.
we don't need more. Like, no matter what, we know what it
Yeah.
is that they're saying there.
Bro, I still can't get over Sarada's puffed up face. Like, does she have allergies or something? What happened here?
She was crying.
Ikimoto needs a month break. What the fuck?
No, actually, come to think of it, can we find other panels of Sarada smiling?
Well,
There's the panel
don't think
when
that'd be too hard.
there's not very many, because there's the panel when
That's
she
what I was
smiles
gonna say,
in Kishimoto's Gaiden Scarlet Spring one. There's the one where she's smiling when she runs away with Sumire. There's one
Okay,
where
let's-
she's... I think there's one more in NNG, but I don't exactly remember where it is, because most of her smiles are they're not like just like happy smiles, they're like the confident smiles, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Because that's what I was gonna say is like the other thing is also with and without glasses is another difference. No glasses here, we don't get that very often. What's the Naruto Gaiden smile look like? I mean, it's a different artist, but regardless, because Kishimoto's never gonna draw it this way. But
I'm
I don't think he
evil
drew-
for this.
What are you doing?
Well, you said it was right after Sarada cried, so I just wanted to just, imagine this was what it looked like. That
Why he's
iconic
stretching the
scene.
face?
It's just imagine this was the Sarada Mangekyo awakening. Right about here. Yeah.
you should have just like quickly photoshopped the eyes onto her.
I can do
like,
that.
like,
That's
open.
not too hard. I'll do hopefully the eyes and the smile if I can. Oh, that's literally everything but the eyes and smile. Okay. Let's see if I can get the eyebrows here. Come on, eyebrows. There we go. Okay, and then the smile I want, and I want nothing else.
The right eye isn't there.
We'll say that's good enough. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's all, and that's all. Okay. That should be good. Hopefully. Here, I'll do this, and then I'll also... This should hopefully work if I do this.
Yeah, it's really funny because this
Oh, no,
isn't
it doesn't.
quite
Okay.
what I meant, but this is also funny. What I meant was just take Sarada's Mangekyo and put him on the black and white one.
Oh, that's funny too. I can do that as well. Maybe this will... There you go. Okay, Miss Ann.
Oh my god.
That's...
Okay, please put the Mangekyo back now. That's so funny.
So if this was the Mangekyo awakening we got, what would you think?
She's not supposed to be happy.
Also, shout out Koji's nose ring wart thing that Sarada has now.
Exactly. Well, to be fair, Miss Ann, she just got done crying.
Well, yeah, but she was happy crying now, and
Okay,
not
so-
sad crying. There's a big difference there. Have you ever
She
heard
did
of,
look
like...
very happy in the previous scenes.
Yeah,
She
but-
totally looks sad.
Oh my god, this is so stupid.
Listen, she might be happy at the end of the conversation, but can you prove she was happy during or before it?
No.
Well, there you go.
Okay. Magic select the eyes.
I don't know if you can hear my neighbor moving furniture, but he's moving furniture, sorry.
We cannot, and that's okay.
Okay, let's
Okay.
not have the glasses, but we will have the eyebrows. Since I have a feeling Sarah's already have her glasses on in the other version, so I don't want to mess it up. Let me just zoom in a little here. Okay.
I found the Gaiden thing, by the way. Here you go.
Okay. There we go.
She also smiles like this in Gaiden as well, I believe.
This I got removed. Let me use that book.
That's Kishimoto. I don't think Ikimoto really ever draws her smile except for the time she's running away with Sumire.
It's good enough. Not perfect, but good enough. Oh my god, that's ridiculous what that looks like. Okay, Kamui, this is what I wish we woke up to, or what Sarada woke up to this chapter.
Oh my god, bro. Can you put like her Malgekyo on the there you go, yeah.
Oh my god, this actually, I can already tell this is gonna look so good. It already looks so derpy. That's pretty close. Just,
Bro, what the
shake
heck
it up
did
a
you
little.
do?
I fixed Sarada's Mangekyo.
That looks terrifying.
She's crying.
Oh no.
I can't, bro, with our edits. It's actually, I don't know why all the Sarada ones just work perfectly. That actually looks so good.
That's I don't know if I want to be associated with this.
Can I see those? Oh, you say, oh my god, yeah.
Yes. Okay, here, let me go back to get this other one here. Since it wasn't on the version that I wanted.
Oh, that is so good.
I know. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm glad my face can't bring me the way though. It's so good. I love it. I don't even know which one is the best.
I love my favorite's the one I told you to do, the middle. So good. That's Sarada's Malgekyo Awakening right there.
Okay, back to the chapter.
Well, Miss Ann, hypothetically, that was her awakening. Thoughts?
Would you still love it?
No. You made it terrifying.
Wait. Okay.
I don't want these
okay, I
images
got
in my head.
Miss Ann, I got a better one. You're gonna
I'm
have a
just gonna
hard
go
time
stare at
refusing.
the chats that I posted so that I can cleanse my eyes of the whatever the heck you just
Wait, Miss Ann, I got one for you. What if that Sarada romantically smiling at Boruto?
What if what?
What if that was Sarada romantically smiling at Boruto?
I would
Then how
still
do you
call it
feel about
ugly. What did you do?
So you wouldn't like it, even though it's romance between Boruto and Sarada?
I think you're not underestimating, but misunderstanding my position.
Listen, we hear you loud and clear. If it's romance between Boruto and Sarada, it doesn't matter anything else. It's divine.
So whereas you're not
That's
wrong,
what I'm hearing
we've already made it a channel meme of taking it infinitely too far before even doing the topic where where it came from in the first place. You're not wrong, but that doesn't mean it's gonna keep going even higher.
I'm gonna leave and go do other things with my life.
Well, Miss Ant, before you leave, I do have to ask. So me and Kamui were talking about it, and we have this like Christmas tradition with Cam, and we were wondering if maybe.
Wait, what'd you say for a second?
You wanted to join our Christmas tradition. And before you say yes, you should probably know what that Christmas tradition is, because it is to some extent.
No. He is already down. I know it,
bro.
Well, Miss And, it's where, and technically we do this for our birthdays too, but that's like a whole other like technically side thing. But for Christmas,
well hold on. Let's just slowly.
Yeah, ease her in slowly to the
so,
whole.
Miss Ann, let me ask you a simple question.
Well, I remember
it's very simple. It's a yes or no question.
Well, don't reveal the end thing here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's a yes or no question with a pretty obvious answer. Do you, Miss Ann, like presents?
God.
I'm gonna
Well, like hypothetically, some Japanese candy is at your doorstep, what do you, and it's from, it says on there, it's from this person you know. Are you like, yay, I get to eat this wonderful thing? Or are you like, I'm Scrooge, I don't like holidays.
You're making it so obvious.
So no, because here's the thing. So I have, well, number one, I can't usually eat candy because I have,
Okay,
like,
I'm just using it as an example. Don't
I
take it
know.
too literally.
Well,
But,
to be
like-
fair, the thing we have in mind, we are not going to be using much anyway. I don't think, anyways. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
I'll just go with yes, because I enjoy when people are, like, thoughtful, but usually a lot of the stuff I end up being given, like, because I can't get rid of it, because, like, people gave it to me and I end up having nostalgic attachment to it, it just sits in my room for, like, years. Like, I still have things I was given when I was 5
that's
that I
actually
refuse to let my
perfect. You see,
parents throw away.
Miss Ann,
That's okay.
my next question is, do you like laughing?
Sure, yeah.
So I feel like there's no way you're down then.
There's no way she's down.
No, like there's no way. Sorry, I said that wrong. There's no way she's not down.
There you go.
Okay.
And there's no way she's up, if anything.
Yeah. So Miss Ann has already agreed. She's signed away.
Oh,
she
I'm
signed the
glad you're
contract. Her
on
life
board.
is sealed.
Yeah, she's officially on the team. Already signed the contract. All right.
Exactly.
What did I just sign up for?
Well, for every Christmas.
What you signed up to be?
Me,
You
Kamui,
signed up
and
to
Cam
be
Cam.
Christmas.
I feel bad. Miss Ann said she was gonna leave. Kamui's dragging this out as long as he can.
I don't
Lucky
have
Bucky
to
what?
leave, but I was just going to leave to do other things because I'm tired and sleepy. But
Yeah.
and my voice probably sounds like absolute garbage.
Yeah, before I stopped you for this one last thing, which is turning into a 20-minute ordeal, but to get to the gist of the matter here, you know, no more beating around the bush. Me, Cam, and Kamui get each other presents for Christmas and open it live on stream. And a fourth member to this ordeal could be really interesting. And the reason I ask is solely and specifically because me and Kamui found a thing that would be 20 billion% perfect for you if you were a part of this.
Oh
You do come up with a lot of really fun, creative things. It's actually plus, Ms. Ann, I think you're going to come to really appreciate the Cam meme on this one.
Yeah, so I just want
It's
to.
really all of us, but we like to really make it a Cam specific thing. And I think Miss Ann will have a lot of fun with that.
No, you're not wrong. So Miss Ann, not gonna lie, we would love if you got us something in return, especially considering the present we found is low-key probably the single most expensive present we've ever bought for any of us.
Oh my gosh.
Not that it's the crazy expensive thing, but yeah, it's the tradition. And I just want to reiterate, we found this on our own and are retroactively wanting to include you rather than we were looking for something for you. It worked out so
usually
it's because here's the thing. If it was just some ordinary thing like, that'd be funny to give to Miss Ann, okay, whatever. This is a thing to where we're asking because we found this specific thing. By pure coincidence.
I was gonna say, if it's Boruto, I might already have whatever the thing is because I collect stuff. But then again, you guys live in America, so I don't have American Boruto merch.
You also don't have us.
Yeah.
Because if the moment we show you the things we've got for Cam, you'll quickly realize nobody else is looking what we're looking.
I saw Oodie sent me the thing of The Simpsons. I don't know. Homer. That's his
Oh
name.
no!
the-
We didn't do that this year. We were gonna do it, but we did something else. Thankfully that's for Cam anyway, so you're not spoiling anything. So that's okay.
So this is a funny one. So Miss Ann, do you remember the fat Orochimaru you saw?
Huh?
Remember that? The
yeah.
thumbnail thing that yeah. So
Cam
I just want to clarify
that.
Yeah. So that's for Cam. So we're creative. No, Cam wants it, so it's okay. We're not going to give you things you don't want. We're going to get you things that make you smile. But just remember, you're not gonna find, and you're never gonna know what we're gonna get you. But you do know that you're gonna love it.
Yeah. Well, let me put it to you this way, Miss Anne. It is a Boruto product. I can practically guarantee you don't have this one.
Interesting. Okay. Oh. The thing that's coming to mind right now is the Sumire Funko Pop.
Well, I'm not gonna
But-
confirm
No,
that.
you are sorely mistaken. We would never be so shallow as to get something so obvious.
It sounds a little basic to me.
Alright. Well, I mean, if you're prepared, because it costs, like, just so you know, it costs, like, probably, it depends on how big the object is and how heavy it is, but it costs a lot of money to ship stuff from America to Japan.
Yeah, that's like
So-
behind the scenes thing we'd have to figure out. I'm sure there's a way I could
And that's
just
why
buy
we're
it
hoping
near
that
you.
you'll get us a present in return.
No, but
Yeah,
I don't think
I
that's a
totally
problem
can. It's
because
just
she doesn't
like-
even have to buy it and send it to her house and then ship it to us. She could just buy it from our Amazon, and that way it's like a way
Yeah.
more convenient. I'm assuming we do the same thing for her. If not, we might just not do it, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you have like a card that you can use that doesn't have foreign transaction fees, I think you can use Amazon GP.
Yeah. So there you go. Well, that is our proposal. You have like 7 months to consider it.
Okay,
Okay.
that's hilarious. I was gonna say you have like 7 seconds to consider.
I mean, yeah, sure, that's fine. I have to actually like, well, if it's on Amazon, then it's different. But I think it would be funny to send you some of the things because you could find some really random stuff.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're thinking
You'll
on
have
the
so
right
much
lines
fun.
now.
Exactly. Because the idea, at least for me and Oodie, is to make us laugh. Not to
Mhm.
actually use. I mean, some stuff we will use if it's usable, but
Well, especially if it's something that can definitely be used, but the other person doesn't want to use. That's where it's the
Yeah,
best.
yeah.
That's
Oh
the
my
fine line right there.
yeah, that's our specialty with Cam Cam. But actually, to be fair though, the most recent Cam Cam one, she found a use for it and she loved it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We convinced her to use it, and then she's grateful that she did.
Yeah.
I can't wait
What
to
kinds
one
of
day
things
explain
does she
what
like?
that is.
Oh, Cam, she loves toilet stuff.
Interesting. That's
Yeah, we
really
we
easy to
love to
find.
give her toilet stuff.
They have like gacha keychains for toilet themed like gachas all over the place. I swear.
That's perfect for Cam.
Okay, getting her a
Literally, I was
Japanese
thinking-
toilet as the like sequel to the previous gifts is hilarious. The sequel.
But yeah, if it's like a gacha capsule, I could probably easily send it. She lives. Where does she live?
We're all in the United
I guess
States.
you might not want to say that on stream, but or not like.
Well,
I just
yeah,
want
let's
to
not
I
say.
think
say
it's
her
okay to
exact
say
address.
Texas on stream. But give it her specific
No,
address,
to
probably
be
not a good
honest,
idea.
I've never understood why people refuse to dox their state. Like, what are they expecting? Someone to nuke the state and hope that they kill you? Like the whole state? Like, what are people expecting with that? Like, come on.
Even the town, it's like, yeah, you maybe don't give your read and specifically the house number, but like I think
Well,
you're fine
we're-
on the
Like 90% of the people in your town you'll never meet. There's just that many people in every individual town. Like, what?
exactly.
Well, some people are like creepy, and they'll be like, "Okay, so if you live in this place, and then you mention like, oh, I went to this like restaurant or whatever," then they'll be like, they'll find all the locations of the like. Some people are creepy, stalkerish. Like, I don't know.
Whereas you're not wrong. I feel like if I just said the name of my town, someone could move to my town looking for me and never find me.
That's 'cause you live in
Exactly.
America. America's freaking huge.
Okay, but there's a lot of people in Japan.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, but like if I said I lived in like I obviously live in Tokyo, but if I said like I lived in this specific prefecture of Tokyo, like there's train stations that I would use every day. You could just chill at a train station and find me. Like,
Okay, yeah. If they know what you look like, they don't even know what you look like.
That's true.
Exactly.
And even if they
too.
did know what you look like, and no offense, okay, this is gonna sound bad, but like,
I know.
but again, for a Westerner who's seen you like twice on YouTube, they're gonna see a lot of Japanese people and have no idea which one's you.
Yeah.
That's just reality. It's the same way that you're like, again, unless you look really unique, they're gonna have a hard time picking you out of a crowd of a whole thousand. Like for reference, I was at a music festival just this weekend, and whenever my brother and I split up, we knew where to meet each other, but it doesn't mean it wasn't hard to find each other sometimes, despite
Yeah.
knowing what we look like, what we're wearing, where they're gonna be. So if that's difficult, yeah, they're not gonna find you.
I'm always
Like
scared.
all
because-
it's gonna take is you have your hair in a bun in like the YouTube video, and then it's not in this
Yeah.
situation, and they're like don't know what to look for. Like literally, it's again, they don't know you well enough to decipher all this shit.
Nah, they're gonna see somebody wearing a Boruto jacket and be like, "That's her."
It's
'Cause
possible.
nobody else is wearing.
Well, Miss Ann, not that we're encouraging you to tell the internet your home address or anything, but we think it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
that
With
other
all that in
people-
mind, you might as well just figure. Well, what's the 3-digit code in the back of your card while you're at it?
Bruh, his Himawari Pancake's always asking me to translate my bank account information.
It is
Well,
funny
okay.
every
To be
time.
fair, Himawari's pancakes has definitely been influenced by us to some extent, but like they're also just goofy too.
They
Like-
have the funniest comments. But speaking of Miss Ann leaving,
Oh, right.
Wow!
Just gotta go do things.
Yeah, wow! I can't believe he just kicked you out like that, Sand.
I actually wouldn't mind sticking around for a little bit longer. Maybe my food is digesting, so
all
I have to
right,
sit still anyways.
back to the chapter. By the way, we are on
Alright.
page 25. All right. So,
What happens on that page?
Well, the Sakura. I mean, sorry to, just.
Oh yeah. So wait, let me see the panel before this again.
Yeah, the panel when she looks completely
Okay.
normal. You know what? I take it back.
Bro.
She looks like the most girly girl of all time. If this is the comparison.
Bro, her eyes are like offset though at the top. Like, scroll back up.
Bro,
Her right eye is like wrong. It shouldn't be there. Her nose is also too big. Like, for
okay,
that.
okay. I'm sorry the pixels are slightly misadjusted. You have this, Miss Ann. This is the comparison.
I know, but it just bothers me that he like drew it so. I don't know.
I
So
have
And
like
he drew it
interestingly-
bad not once but twice.
It's like he
Except
doesn't know
one's
how
a
to draw
9
her
out of 10,
without
the other's a
glasses.
0 out of 10.
No, listen, let me correct you. It's like he doesn't know how to draw. Just end the sentence there.
No, like, okay, scroll back up to the part where she to the part where Sakura hugs her.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's pretty normal, but like that's a totally normal face. Like, go up a little bit more. Look at how like perfectly normal she looks there, and then compare that.
I mean, we were glazing these panels when we first saw them too. Now, to be fair, Sakura on the other hand looks terrible, like a Muppet. Well, not even my
It depends on the
words.
panel.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got the Mitsuki hair treatment in that. Scroll up for a second.
Oof.
The one she's back to.
Oh, the
So,
back one.
one more.
This one.
This one,
Yeah.
she's got the Mitsuki hair treatment.
Yeah.
Ikimo's bad at hair a lot of times. Yeah, but I was something bad at long shoulder length hair. He cannot do that hair length.
Yeah. Wasn't I doing something before Kamui said something, Miss Ann? You were saying to scroll down or something?
No, I was just saying compare her face when she gets hugged
Oh,
to
the
her
hug.
face when she's.
To down here. Yeah. 2 4. Not to that one. To this one. No,
Yeah, like,
I don't have
like,
any complaints. This looks fine to me.
really?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm just being critical because I see so many pictures of Sarada all over the
Well,
place.
maybe I just don't see it because you're comparing a 0 to a 1 to a 1 trillion. Not too big of a difference when you got this one.
You're comparing the worst thing of all time. The second worst thing of all time is all I like to say.
Well, I'm saying no wonder people are talking trash about her family. Oh my god.
I'm surprised I didn't see
That's
more
what they
people
look like.
mocking it on the internet because I could have sworn I was gonna see my page was just gonna be flooded with memes of this, and then it just wasn't. Like, surprisingly, people are like, "Oh, it's totally fine. It's so cute."
Bro.
I'm like, "What is
But the
wrong with your
irony,
eyeballs?"
the irony here writes itself. Like, I think this is like unintentional comedy, which Kishimoto had that one time that Daigo pointed out of like Danzo told Fu and Torune to take their masks off at the 5 Kage summit, and they take their Anbu masks off and they still have their like face gear on. That's unintentional comedy. This is similar. Everyone's talking trash about this panel.
But see, like, not as many people are talking trash about it as I thought there would be.
You're like, not as many
We
people are talking
did.
trash as they should.
Kamui, if I say toga smile, does that mean anything to you? Have I mentioned that to you before?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, so going to My Hero Academia
Oh,
really
wait,
quick.
is it a My Hero Academia character?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, okay, now who you're talking about now.
Do you know, okay, but
I had to,
the
like, figure
toga
out-
smile, do you know what
Yeah,
that
I
is?
know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I just didn't know the character's name on top of it. It's just trying to be cute, but it's not a cute thing.
It's cute. God, bro.
Kawaii, sekaiichi.
That's all right there.
Literally, like, this is like perfect comparison. Oh my god.
Her face is just too scrunched. Like, I don't know.
It's too toga-fied.
Well, Togus is like really spread out. Sarada's is super scrunched up.
You're not wrong.
It's
Freaking
like you
Stewie
moved all
Griffin
of
that
her
over
facial
here.
features.
You know, they say
Like-
it takes 2 to toga, but we're not supposed to take it to this extreme.
Oh my god, Kamui, that was actually so good. Didn't actually make sense, but the wording worked so well.
Yeah, I don't exactly made no sense why. But that doesn't mean it wasn't funny.
Exactly. Excuse me, Sakura-sensei, about the patient, a roommate. Oh my god, do you think that Ikimoto wrote this in because the defense excuse is that Sakura's busy being a doctor? She can't talk to her daughter. I bet you
Maybe,
that's why
I don't know.
Ikimoto wrote this in. I bet you. This whole scene feels like it's in reference to everything that the fans have been saying. So I feel
I think
like
it is, honestly.
Can you scroll back up? I didn't get this. I'm kind of multitasking right now.
well,
but
I didn't do scroll up. It's just the Sakura scrunched up face. Or sorry to scrunch up.
used to people talking trash, but okay.
Yeah. So it goes
Yeah,
from
okay.
that to some other guy comes in asking for Sakura to go see a different patient.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll be right there. But yeah, I feel like this whole scene is in reference to the fans.
But this goes to show real quick.
Oh my
I
god,
have-
sorry,
okay,
just wide
again.
eyes. Freaking alien
Real quick.
Sard out here. On that
Why?
real
video.
quick,
Maybe he
though.
just can't draw 3/4 face.
I mean, he just can't draw.
You gotta take every opportunity, Kyle. You can't let one pass you by.
Exactly. But, on a serious note for a second.
Yeah.
Again, good on this chapter, bad on previous chapters.
Yeah.
So Sakura, right there. What did she just do? She just said, "Hold on." Basically, like, well, that's literally what she said. But the point is, hold on the next patient. Why? Because I am currently busy doing things with my daughter. She's choosing her daughter over the next patient in terms of like the immediate scenario. What does that show you? That's consistent with Naruto Gaiden. We know that Sarada would do things for her daughter first. So what is my point? My point is, so why was she ignoring her daughter in all these previous situations? She's not too busy for the hospital. She's busy with the hospital, yeah, but she's clearly prioritizing her daughter first. That's what this scene shows you. She's saying, hold on, I gotta do something for my daughter first.
She doesn't
So
say
why
hold on.
isn't
She
she doing-
says, "Alright, I'll be right there."
And she's not running away to go do it. She's continuing her conversation. That's what that means. Saying, yeah, I'll be there. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go save the cancer patient. But first, I'm going to talk to my daughter. What she's saying.
I mean,
Because
you can
otherwise, she
scroll
would have
down
just
and
left.
see what else she says
If
before she
the patients
leaves.
came first, she wouldn't continue to talk with Sarada. She would just go do that.
Kamui did just address what you said, Miss Anne, like before you said it. So I'm not gonna lie, Kamui just right there. It was like the first thing Kamui said. But anyways, Sarada! What is she freaking Ishiki shouting?
What is the
Kawaki?
symbol on her back?
Doctor.
Yeah, it says.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's both hilarious and cool.
Isha. It's close to a hospital, the kanji for hospital, but it's not quite. No, not really. But anyways. Yeah, so Sarada! Inhale! Shanaro! Okay, so I feel like the whole scene, I'm just gonna say it again, totally for the fans.
Come on.
There's no
I'm
reason.
wondering if he's addressing stuff that I sent in the Q&A, because this was a big thing in the Q&A. Like, all of the stuff that I put in the Q&A feels like it's starting to be addressed, like, now, within the past couple of months.
So what you're saying, Miss Ann, okay, Miss Ann, this is a clip now that I thought about this. Miss Ann, you're saying, I fixed Boruto. Fixed Boruto.
No, I mean, you did have like 100 questions, but they were like sorted. There was like a good 6 or 7 questions from different users about Sakura, and I put one of them in the top 10. Of like, oh gosh, what is that? Sorry, it was like
So,
a
Miss Ann,
gnat or something.
So Ikimoto's addressing the Q&A that I'm like half of. To be clear.
Yes, but you were also like not in the sorted. I did sort your questions, but they're not sorted with everybody else's. So like technically you could say that you're part of it. You're part of it, definitely. But I wouldn't necessarily say that, like, because I put top 10 most repetitive questions, which was like stuff about the Jogan, and then he just straight up gave Boruto Byakugan, and then I put like stuff about, or the top 10 most interesting questions, and there was stuff about like there was a lot of stuff about, oh, like not in the top 10 most interesting, but in Sarada's section there was a lot of like, why doesn't she talk to Chocho anymore, what's going on with her mom, like all that kind of stuff was re-emphasized, reiterated a lot. And then for Sumire's section, a lot of it was like, oh, why does she seem so mean in comparison to the anime, blah blah blah. And like he's gone through and like addressed almost all of those points now.
Well, Miss Ann, that was a lot to say. Yes, Oodie, you fixed Boruto to Blue Vortex.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, Kamui, that's what I heard. Is that what you heard?
I mean, I'm just waiting for her to say thank you already.
Go ahead, Miss Ann. We're waiting.
Take, Miss Ann.
Go ahead.
Anyway, moving on. But yes, that is a thing.
That I did. You're welcome.
Potentially.
So anyways.
But also real quick, the panel Sakura there saying Shanaru, that's the panel I was talking about, like, yes, you scroll past it. And I was like, funny. I don't know why that's happening, but
I did not see that really. But I like it freaking being Tamari out
here. You
here.
did it really fast.
Just screaming her god. Like again, this has 0 placement in the story. He's just putting this because of fans. I refuse to believe otherwise. And everyone's just looking.
Well, I guess. Oh well, I mean, you could say there's placement in the story. The placement in the story is that's basically Sarada. Sakura did the nice talk already. That's her doing her mom yell at her daughter for being bad talk.
No, like, I know, but still. Well, I personally, I didn't even interpret it as that. I do like your interpretation, Kamui, but I interpreted it as those are all the words and they have a nice sentiment behind them. But gosh dang it, you go out there and you do it, girl. It's like the final Sakura motivation thing.
That's
could
basically
work
what
too,
I
yeah.
saw it as. Because if you have the context of the next, anyway.
Yeah, like those are the
Yeah,
ideas.
I
Here's the
don't have that.
motivation to go out and do it. But I like your interpretation too.
Wait, okay. I was gonna say, don't like scroll too fast or you'll miss the
I
next
always do that. But, I always think about this. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, are they going to define it? Actually, I don't really get it either, though. You've literally said it, Sarda. What do you mean?
There, pause.
Oh my god, okay, this
right
is hilarious. I think it's funnier if Sakura's okay, this isn't Sakura's gone. That's not why Sakura's crying. But I think it'd be really funny if the reason Sakura's crying is because Sakura doesn't know what it means.
Bro.
She's like, she's not my daughter after all.
Oh my god, Kamui, why are you the perfect person to do a podcast with? How did I ever get so lucky?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like the odds, like it's actually insane.
I know.
The fact that we like the both of us just happen to like both agree to do this.
I know.
It's all
Like,
thanks to the Cloud Ninja Pocket server for existing.
I technically contacted you because your videos had that same energy as this, but like I didn't contact you for Boruto. I contacted you for sports.
Sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were talking about it. And,
well,
like after we talked about the Boruto stuff, our first conversation was about Deepa. Shout out Deepa, still to go. But and then we started talking about like weightlifting and Ninja Warrior.
Exactly. Yeah. But Miss Anne, just in case you didn't know, 'cause I know you joined the channel a little bit late in its lifespan here. That's the conception of the name of the channel. It wasn't even supposed to be a Boruto channel. It's a Walky Talkers.
It was going to include it, but it was going to be a lot of things.
Yeah.
I see.
But,
the whole idea, though, is that we were going to get people to walk with us. And all that's
Meanwhile,
really
you
happened
sitting in
is
bed.
we walked.
Yeah.
And everyone else is the city. Now we mean that they're the city hearers. Because they're definitely not walking.
So good. I can't. Okay, Kamui. I know we haven't started it yet, but I think the thing I'm most excited for in the future is the Gamey Wamers channel. At this point, I feel like we have to call it that. We have to call it that. I don't think there's a better name.
I completely agree.
Okay.
Yeah. There is no better name.
Okay. But getting back to chapter, I do just want to add, shout out Ikimoto. I'm glad that the Shonero stuff wasn't the last thing and Sakura walking out. We're still getting more Sakura stuff. So Sakura's not just being an extension of Sarada's character here, that we only see whenever Sarada needs her to. This is doing Sakura independent things of Sarada, even if it's still connected. We didn't need to see this. This is for Sakura, not for Sarada.
Yeah, and I think this is actually good. That's a good scene. Seeing that in the anime is going to be great.
Yeah.
You guys said something was good.
I know, right?
Miss Anne, as of this moment, we have still only praised this chapter. There are some things we said that this chapter technically retroactively makes previous chapters worse, but it doesn't negate the fact that this chapter, as of right now, is still currently a 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Wow.
Yeah. And again, to be fair,
perfect.
You joined at a very particular time, and in fact, you haven't been here at some of the times. We have praised Boruto plenty. You've just been here for none of it.
Yeah. Like I said, as of right now, we have still said that we have only praised the chapter.
Oh, I forgot to make
now,
this.
Will this get ruined later? Possibly. But as of right now, it's still perfect.
Exactly. Bug-eyed Sarda over here, crazy.
And the funny thing is, like, we joked about this earlier. We are just, when it comes to us versus two Blue Vortex fans, we are just on opposite wavelength. They hate this chapter, or we love it.
Miss Anne, what was the title of the chapter again?
I know what it was.
I'm already used to it.
Okay. And
we already got the line. It wasn't one of our predictions.
Yeah, it's a reference to Sakura being used to her family name being called trash. Okay. Interesting.
Well, to be fair, you could call this a critique. I'm not going to call it critique, but I'm going to make fun of it. We don't know which family she's referring to. Is she referring to her Haruno family that nobody called trash, actually? Or is she referring to the Uchihas? Because that's now her last name. And now
What
her
do
family.
you mean? Kamui, that's not a real question you have.
Well, we technically don't know.
Kamui. Just stop. It's the
Prove
only
me
one I
wrong.
have for you. Just stop.
Which family is she objectively talking about, Oodie?
She's talking to Sarada, so
Ooh. Yeah, Sarada
Yeah, so-
Haruno?
But that gets to a point. Who's saying the family is bad as opposed to just specifically Sasuke? Who's been trash talking Sarada and Sakura for her to be used to it?
No, I think that's part of it, is where I could totally completely see that. Obviously, Sarada, I think people would be trashing, because anyways. But no, I could totally see that people go after Sasuke's family and think that people that support Sasuke are weird and bad as well.
that was part of the Q&A as well. One of the big like frontliner questions was like, was Sarada as a child and Sakura still like treated poorly because of Sasuke, like, or like, because the reason there was like in Gaiden there was all that stuff where Sakura was like, oh, your eyes, are they awake, like all concerned, and it could have also partially been because Sasuke was away from the village to like try and curb some of that, like the hate that she was getting, that their family was getting because of him. And then like if she awakened the eyes, then people would be like, oh, she's a dangerous like Uchiha, blah blah blah, like you know, like all that kind of stuff might come back, kind of thing.
Yeah. Now, I will say, the counter to this would be Sasuke Retsuden, to where apparently, like, nobody knows Sakura, which is why she makes the ring, so that other people know that she's taken. Which they wouldn't know. Or they should have known if they knew that she's, you know, like, married to, like, Sasuke.
Oh, wasn't she in, like, a different country, though? Why would they
Yeah,
know
but
she's
obviously
married?
it's, like, she doesn't take the ring off when she gets home. The point of the ring is for when she's at home, for, like, the majority of her time, rather than the, like, 2 days she's in the land of Ridaku.
Either way, they still call her Miss Uchiha at the hospital, so that doesn't really make much sense.
Okay, that's funny, too.
Yeah.
Anyways, but it's incredible. She's really fired up.
Man, they really, like, I didn't realize how similar their word choice was to mine eventually.
You said this was
Dang.
trash.
I did. It was it they had so many like screwed up, bro. They didn't even the typesetters.
They call her Miss Uchiha at the hospital. Hey, Miss Anne.
Did I screw that? No, I think they said Sakura Sensei.
Oh,
They usually
so
they
were
call her,
Either
they
way,
call
you
her
were wrong.
Listen, you didn't just get it wrong. You got it wrong in 3 different ways. So first of all, it's Mrs., not Miss. Second of all, it's using the first name. Well, it's not Uchiha. It would be Haruno, if anything. And lastly, it's the first name, not the last name. You got it very wrong.
There was a panel in, I think, Gaiden where they said Haruno-san, I mean Uchiha-san, Sensei, whatever, because they corrected themselves.
So I also just wanted to add, Miss Anne, did they make up room 8 up here?
No, that was in there. The people typesetting my translation just didn't put it in for whatever reason, because they were like, were like, oh, we're gonna your translation while you translate it, and then they were just putting it. I don't know.
Because I was gonna add a very obvious critique to this speech bubble, which I guess you're not gonna take the credit for.
No, when I don't take credit for anything that got put into the speech bubbles, man. I take credit for everything in the Word document, but this is like, I just want to do it myself.
I like that one in particular. The one moment.
Well, I'm assuming that she's because they're asking about the patient in, And so maybe Sakura's prescribing them one moment tea.
Oh. Yeah, you got a good point.
Why are we like this?
That does make sense.
You wrote a nail as well.
I put it in asterisk, so it's supposed to be like a yeah. See, this is why I just need to do the typesetting.
See, I love it because in both of them, it makes me feel like she's saying inhale.
Okay, but we love Okay, Oodie, you already know what to do. Why did Sakura say that?
Oh,
Intro
you
pictures.
know that. Which one do you want me to get? Probably this one. This one makes more sense to do it. Well, Miss Anne, if she's not saying inhale there, what is she saying?
It's a sound effect.
No, Miss Anne, that's clearly a speech bubble.
I mean, no, because she says, like, sucking in with the S sound. I just don't know how to translate that, because we don't have anything like that.
Well, Miss Anne, are you saying that you didn't use the localized translation?
I don't know, man.
I like
Honestly,
saying she didn't use it when she's the one that made it.
Now that I'm looking at this being typeset, I'm regretting all my life decisions of saying that this was better.
Yeah, Miss Anne, I think you owe us a sincere apology.
I mean, yeah, I will apologize. I'm sorry. This sucks.
Okay, to be fair, I think this one's slightly better than Shanaro.
Yeah.
That's so funny the way they did it.
Let me see the other one real quick.
Yeah. That's just bro.
I like the accent mark.
That's just so
But that's literally, that's another proof that it's freaking AI, because you can't type accent.
Yeah. Well, Miss Anne, how many O's were in the Japanese?
It's spelled like it normally was, so she, and then small ya, and then and then ma, and then, or wait, the long like mark, and then na, do, and then the long mark.
Okay. Interesting. This is a good panel starter, by the way. It's just hilarious. Freaking screamed in her face and walked out. Flutter? Miss Anne Flutter.
Yeah, it's the sound of her cape.
Well, the real sound of her cape is whoosh.
Oh, whoosh would have been better. I should have put whoosh.
Makes a little bit more sense than flutter.
It's like the fluttery sound of the cape. I don't know, man.
Like a butterfly flapping its wings.
It's like it's just the sound of a cloak.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
what's the sound of a cloak speaking?
I don't remember what it is in Japanese. There's too many sound effects.
Always wonder this, but what does that even mean? Actually, I don't really know myself. But you know? Okay, so she's gonna keep talking there, obviously. Miss Anne, do you think this is weird that Sarada doesn't know this, considering she's literally said it multiple times?
No, because of what she says on the next page.
Okay, that's fair. And we haven't got there yet. Kamui, without getting there first, do you agree with me that it's weird that Sarada doesn't know?
She's also saying, like, she's fired up. She's not saying, like, I feel like it makes, again, she might do this technically, but I feel like it would make sense for her to say, like, you know, I don't actually know, but when I say it, or it's like, it's basically akin to, but I know I always say it when I'm really fired up, and it feels like she's the same or something akin to that idea.
But even that's not true. She's not just screaming it randomly when she punches the ground like she's Ben 10 transforming. Again, the glasses thing that we were right about, Kamui. She says Boruto is so shanaro. Like, you can't use it as an adjective to describe something if you don't know what it means.
That's a good point, yeah. Like, he's really fired up. Is that what it was supposed to mean?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think Ikimoto forgot.
Exactly.
I mean, like,
that doesn't make sense.
The word that they say in Japanese there is not fired up, it's kiai, which is like, you know what a kiai is in like karate? It's like the thing that you shout before you like punch something. It's like a it's it's a specific sound that's like it gives you like I don't here, let me actually look at Jisho really quick because I don't know how to put this in English. But
Jisho is the devil.
it's not the best, but it works. Fighting spirit, motivation, effort, shout for getting into the right mood to deal with something, a cheer or a yell, a kiai, a short move when performing an attacking move, and can be all those kind of things is what she says for the word fired up. So
The Akiya ninja, the ninja who never gives up.
the what ninja?
Kamui remembers.
Oh my god. We show her now.
That was the perfect time to mention that. But I think we already did that with her, right? We did do that with her? I think so. Anyways.
Sure, but if Miss Dan's the true fan, she'll know who this is.
Okay, wait, what are we doing? Breathing, sucking oxygen.
Are you gonna show her or no?
Wait, what are we going to?
You know the joke you just made?
Yeah.
Are we gonna show her the character?
I don't know the joke I just made then. I don't know what you're referencing.
I never
To
mind.
something ninja.
Okay.
But anyway, it's fine.
Maybe you don't know what I was referencing and you're thinking of something else.
Maybe. Possible.
Okay. Anyways. You know, I was thinking about that. What's it supposed to be? Anyways. Okay. But it's incredible. She's really fired up. Okay. Not crying here, by the way, when she was crying. Just you.
She wiped her tear away.
Yeah, okay, she wiped it away, but then you can see the tear here.
Well, how do you know it's not a sweat bead?
True. Got me there. But then Kamui,
The
where'd
Ikimoto
the sweat bead go?
Well, that's the Ikimoto special. You never know where the sweat bead will go.
Also, I hate to say it, once again, she's like the spitting image of Delta here and not Sakura in the face. Like, that is
Yeah.
one
Yeah, I
for
can see
one
that.
Delta's face on
in the face,
Sakura's
not the
body.
hair, obviously, but the face, yeah.
Yeah, like 1-to-1 Delta's face. Like she's a freaking Terminator wearing someone else's face on Sakura's body. That's freaking weird, bro.
Well, I mean, if you've ever seen Dragon Ball, you just swap the hair out for all the male characters.
You're not wrong. I mean, if you didn't see Goku and Vegeta when they fuse, half of their face looks like Goku, half of it looks like Vegeta, and it's like the coolest thing ever when you realize it. Anyways. Yeah, okay, so Kamui. You can see this symbol here.
It's hospital.
Yeah, so compare that symbol, Kamui, to... In fact, I'll take a screenshot just so that you can really
Oh,
compare.
I need you to go back, because I didn't see it. Okay, there it is.
Okay, yeah. So, we'll compare this symbol to... Get a good, clear image of her back that's not, like, obstructed. Okay, to this symbol! You can already pretty much tell it's almost identical. Kind of. Close enough. You can see the
Yeah.
difference. Yeah. Okay.
It lets you as a circle around it. Is the difference really?
Well, that's not part of it. That's just they're adding a circle as.
I
opposed to
know,
just
but that's what makes
Oh.
it like look different.
Okay,
as
well,
opposed to
that's fair.
like
I don't
it
think
is
they
the
were
same.
like meaning to do that per se, but it just happened to work out.
No, it's just that it looks different because of the circle.
Oh, okay.
It's not actually a different symbol.
Well, you know the idea. Anyways. Sarada. Wait, what?
That's what I'm saying. This translation, in some places, it's extra special. This is one of them.
Harsha, why are you here?
So
I love that. Chocho just has no idea.
So, Kamui, I think our interpretation was correct earlier in the first stream. Chocho doesn't know what a hospital is.
Oh my god. It's come full circle.
Oh my god.
That's the best thing that could have happened.
Literally. Instead of Kawaki, whom she used to be so close with, she's talking about Ada, why is she getting so desperately worked up for a traitor like Boruto? This is Chocho thinking this about.
No. No,
What?
this is okay. This is Sakura talking, or someone talking about Sarada to Sakura or something. This is like,
I'm just gonna scroll down a
this is
little.
the Sakura.
Are you
Wait.
sure? 'Cause it really doesn't seem like it.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
No, this
Okay,
is
scroll
this
back
is
up.
just.
Well, hang
oh,
on
wait,
a
are
second.
you
Hang
guys
on a second. We're gonna
confused?
figure this out through the bad translations. We're gonna come to a definitive interpretation before it's wrong.
Chocho just has no idea.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, Oodie.
She used to be. So
Okay.
quick.
I think this one might be a critique of this chapter.
Oh, is she
supposed to
talking?
retract.
Is Sarada talking about Sakura?
Chocho and Sarada don't talk, clearly.
Yeah.
They're not best friends anymore. Because she has no idea about like any of this.
Oh, because Chocho's under omnipotence, so she's by Kawaki. She's thinking of Boruto. So
Exactly. But
Then
like, but
Sarada
clearly
is
Chocho and Sarada are not talking because like Chocho knows that Himawari is like on Boruto's side because she talks to her. He just doesn't like talk to Sarada, I guess.
yeah. Oh, hey, that's addressed in the Q&A. So again, Kamui, we fixed Boruto.
We did.
It never made sense to me before, but this time, after fighting alongside him, I finally get it now.
Or
And that's
maybe,
also
maybe they did talk. I don't know.
that's also really weird. Like, I get that Chocho thinks he's hot and all, but like, you fought alongside him and now you get it.
Because, well, anyway.
Well, maybe I'm guessing that it's not Chocho feels it, but Chocho saw Sarada fighting with Boruto, and then Boruto's reaction to Sarada, and that's what Chocho's talking about.
No, she's talking
Or
about
fighting
like
for
the
the
overall
lead.
fight in general, and then like how he
for real.
handled things and like he wasn't like the traitor everybody made him out to be, and then as well as
Yeah.
probably the Sarada stuff. But I love how nobody tells Sarada, hey, Boruto was like really freaking worried about you.
Yeah.
Simone is just like, oh, it's all fine, it's all over, it's all done now, everybody's safe, congratulations. And Chocho like sees her. Literally, the Chocho of all characters would be the one to be like, hey, by the way, if you like Boruto, this happened.
Yeah.
But no.
Also, from the looks of it, maybe I don't know if I can't decide if Chocho's like known that Sarada thinks this way, or she's just now realizing this. I like the way she's.
Well, let's find out in Miss Anne's
maybe she might-
translation. Kamui, if you want to take it away.
Sarada, why is it that you can work this hard for a trader like Boruto instead of Kawaki, who you used to get along so well with? I couldn't get behind it at all, but now, after fighting together, I think I get it. He's Konoha's ally, for reals.
So, Miss Anne, for real.
So what, is she
for
learning
real.
from Ryu?
This is for real.
Ryu
She
said
says-
that previously.
She says "Kore wa gachi de," and I was like, I sat on that line for a good 10 minutes just asking chat like, what is a better thing than for real, or like for reals, or, and they were giving me like, seriously, like I was just like, that doesn't fit, that like nobody understood what it was in Japanese, so they couldn't give me like a. I was looking up Gen Alpha stuff. I was like, come on, there's got to be something better than this.
Well, after seeing the AI translation, which one do you think is better?
I like for reals better because it sounds more girly and Chocho like, but
So it does feel more Chocho-like, obviously. But I think with this expression and the context of Chocho with talking with her best friend, I do think this is for real. Sets it like it sets a new tone, a darker tone, more serious tone going forward, which is cool. Depending on
but
what
she
they
says "Kore wa gachi de." Do you know what gachi de
means? Well, we're talking about the English dub here, not the Japanese dub.
I'm talking about the Japanese and trying to encompass the same feeling.
Okay, but Miss Dan, we're talking about the English dub, which is the official source.
Bruh. Don't make me, if you give me your address, don't make me come over there.
I'll welcome you to Ride and Die.
Bro.
And we'll have a stream right at home.
Yeah, see, Kamui, this is the tone setting that I'm thinking of like the first major death in Attack on Titan season 4. Yeah, no, like that's what Chocho's doing here for the story. Yeah,
I wouldn't go that far.
That's why I made it a stupid analogy. Okay, anyways. He's still ridiculous. Okay, there you go. There you go.
I'm glad they're bringing that back.
Yeah. That's what they were
But then
really
again,
down to.
So actually, okay, this is a really stupid but interesting question. So the memories are swapped, obviously, right? They think that each person's the opposite. But what about like attractiveness? Because Chocho's never really expressed attractiveness to Boruto, but she's always thought Kawaki was hot.
Yeah.
It gets to that.
Did that switch? Or does she still think Kawaki's hot?
It gets to that
Oh.
in the chapter.
I'm assuming it's going to be the same for Mitsuki, that Mitsuki thought it was his son, but like he never felt that emotion when he was around Kawaki, so it's just weird for him over time. But he still thought it, but just, you know, emotion versus memory thing. Anyways, still have no idea when Kawaki suddenly turned into such a hottie, and he looks nothing like the 7th either. Okay, that's crazy that they would say that. So, this gets back to the showing the pictures thing. Like, right? So did people agree with Sarada, and then over time they forgot they talked to Sarada?
Or they just didn't care? I mean, it's also possible that my Ada theory is just actually true. Like, it's all intentional. It's actually true.
Oh, shout out Chocho saying nothing here, by the way.
Yeah.
And why did Chocho turn obese here? What happened?
It literally... I was thinking the same thing.
He's wearing a freaking astronaut suit or something. Oh.
As well as Ikemoto writes girls, I feel like he cannot draw them.
Oh my god, jeez.
Miss Anne, that is unhinged.
I'm sorry.
Don't you think? Oh no, that's not.
It's the same word in Japanese too, which makes it even better.
So good. Oh my god, I just realized the double meaning that Chocho is saying it. That makes it even better. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, you liked my translation of yeah.
It's so good.
I love
Total
it.
snack, yeah. Even Kawaki, it's kind of mystery how we turned into a hottie. He doesn't look a thing like the 70. That's just still weird to me, but whatever. She's also saying it with like the look that Mitsuki would have from like part 1 as he's like giving lore dump reveal stuff. The same like eyes.
Well, what's also funny about this though is so she thinks Boruto's hot now, but she doesn't think he changed. So this is inconsistent actually. In a way.
No, it's not because
No, because here's the thing. So the Kawaki end makes sense because she didn't find part 1 Boruto attractive, and now it's Kawaki who she finds attractive. When did he get so hot? That's what she's saying. But I'm talking about actual Boruto right now. She's just saying he's hot, as if he's always been hot. But as we know, he wasn't hot as a kid, according to JoJo. So she should think he's now hot. But she's not saying it like he now is hot. She's just saying he's hot, like he always was.
Yeah, I was gonna say I disagree that because she's saying it not for herself, but don't you think? So she's saying this about Sarada rather than herself. But that can't be the case because she doesn't say. She says even Kawaki, implying as well as or in addition to Boruto, it's also Kawaki. So they're both just hot to Chocho.
They should both be changed from Chojo's perspective. They both became hot.
Yeah. So I don't know, kind of weird.
Unless it's because there is a way it can be consistent. It would be that ignore omnipotence for a moment. From Chojo's perspective, part 1 Boruto's ugly, 2 blue vertex Boruto is hot.
Mm.
And then Kawaki's just hot in both cases. So
I
in
think that's
this
what it is.
case, she remembers part 1 Kawaki is hot. Now he's to blue vortex Boruto, who she coincidentally thinks is hot. So from her memories, he was always hot. Whereas for Kawaki, he's the change now.
Yeah, I
Whereas
went through the
in
same
reality,
thought
he's not.
process, Kamui. I think that has to be it.
Yeah.
We're also
That's how
putting
he
too
makes
much
this thing.
math into something that we never should have thought about in the first place, but yeah.
I mean, I still ship Chocho and Boruto.
Oh, it's in goals for sure.
Sorry, Miss Anne.
100%.
Boruto's going to end up with Chocho, and you're going to have to accept that.
It's already confirmed.
Honestly, I wouldn't be too upset. I think that would be really funny.
Thank you.
I was going to ask you, okay,
Like
if
as a
it's
crack
not
ship, that would
Sarda,
be a
who...
great crack ship.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I exclusively want that to be the end ship, not for Boruto or Chocho, but for Sarada and Sumere's reaction to that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's like the whole reason we came up with the rewrite or
Exactly.
the future right.
Yes.
It's because they were fighting over Boruto, and they both can't be mad that Chocho got him in the end.
That's also, I think Naruto explained as the same opinion.
Well, is he serious about it, or is he just memeing?
No, he always says like, I don't care who Boruto ends up with in the end, but I personally think it would be hilarious if he ends up with Chocho. Like he said that to me multiple times.
Okay, so we're not saying it would be hilarious. Well, we're not just saying it would be hilarious. We're saying it would be good.
And
Well,
no, he also said like
go ahead.
for like he had like logic behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's at the end of the elaboration? Or
yeah, that was the end of the elaboration.
Oh, okay. He just has logic behind it. In the end.
Okay, Oodie, maybe that's how we'll get Naruto to explain to actually come on the podcast finally. We're going to send him a link to us talking about Chocho and Boruto getting together.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I could message him
like,
literally right now.
Like, I hear you agree.
Just to clarify, he says just to make sure. He says he doesn't care. But he thinks that like there would be like not, I don't know. Anyway.
Would it be insensitive for me to
clarify,
ask him?
we don't care either. But that doesn't mean we don't agree with them.
Can you explain? I don't know how to write this, the Boruto Chocho ship, when you come on the podcast. I don't want to text this to him. I'm not texting this to him. It's gonna be such a weird message out of nowhere.
You want to surprise him with it.
Yeah.
So do I.
I finally get it. I finally get that. I never got that whole time.
Okay.
I think it'd be funnier if we just said like, so I hear you ship Boruto and Chocho too, huh? the smiley, like the
okay. That's good enough. I'm gonna text that to him.
Oh my gosh.
I thought it'd be funnier if you did it or if I did it.
So I hear it's so stupid. You ship Boruto. This is so stupid. He's gonna freaking block me.
Boruto and Chocho too, huh? Or do you like huh or a?
I like A with the winky face.
Oh, that's actually Sauron said in chat something that was really interesting about Chocho to like anyway. She always thought Boruto was attractive as in Kawaki, and of course she finds the fake Hokage's son is hot now that he looks like Kawaki. She just adjusted to de facto settings. I view that as her mind returning to its de facto settings on finding the look of Kawaki attractive, and this is just her mind playing tricks on her because in reality she always thought Kawaki was hot.
So that's just a really roundabout way of saying what I said earlier.
Yeah.
I mean,
basically.
But I don't think you like said anything about like the whole like that was her original. I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
Well, it's the same thing I said, but I said it in normal words.
Yeah. Also, Sauron, you just can't compare these two. Kishimoto's is just infinitely better, even if it's the exact same expression. It's just night and day. I'm so sorry. It's just true. It's just true. There's just no getting around it. If anything, kid Sakura looks more adult than adult Sakura. Like, just the facial proportions. Freaking jelly bean face over here. Like, what is this?
Their faces
Okay,
are
any of
just
these
smaller.
Wait, has Miss Ann seen the Sakura panel compared to the code panel?
Sakura panel compared to the code panel.
Remember I said that in chat earlier, like the code panel, and then the corresponding Sakura panel. You already forget.
Yes. So I'm gonna go find it.
Whatever.
It's too late,
fine,
Kamui.
it's
It's too late. We're walkie-talkie. We can't just not do a thing once we say it.
I just do from Kamui in
Okay.
chat.
Okay, I also do has image. Okay, is this code?
There you go. There's the
Oh,
bottom
I
left
know what you're
panel.
talking about. Yeah, this.
So,
Yeah, okay. This
so
is
go to
super
the
dumb
Sakura
me.
panel. You know the one.
I do know the one, but I don't know exactly where it is here. But I can probably find it pretty easily.
Scroll up. You'll see it.
It's kind of high up here at this point. It goes.
There, you went by it,
Yep,
went by it,
okay,
went by it,
okay.
went by it.
I'm
Go
glad
down,
you saw
down,
it.
down, down, down. There you go. Okay,
There.
so the left panel of Sakura compared to normal is like this panel of code compared to normal. It's just off. I've always been bothered by that code panel, and then this one reminded me of it.
Oh my god.
Oh, that panel? I thought that one was fun.
That panel of
I've
code
drawn
there,
that panel before.
that panel of code should not exist in the manga. If I could remove one panel of code, that's the panel. It's gotta go. And it's not the dialogue, it's just the
Oh
Hold
my
on, I have to
god.
find this. You guys will appreciate this. If I can find it. It's a school quite a ways back in my stupid pictures.
We're having message Naruto explain in a freaking year. I wonder what he's gonna think. Getting that out of the blue. Oh my god.
Hey, it might get its attention.
Yeah, you're not wrong. He might need to come on the podcast.
He was
just
supposed to
to
come on the
explain.
podcast 2 years ago, so
Yeah. Flattery.
Has he ever been on your podcast before?
no.
Not
Well,
yet.
he's been scheduled up next. We're next in line for the last 2 years.
To be fair, Kamui, he's kept his word. I don't think he's appeared anywhere for years. Ever since saying that.
The power of changing people's eyes around as an artist.
Oh, don't get me started on eyes and artists based on the first hour of stream. It was literally narratively peak. We justified Gene even harder than we did last time, Miss Ann. It was glorious.
It's actually peak. We even did a really cool rewrite.
Yeah.
That made it even more peak.
Sorry. I don't remember what I was drawing this for. I was drawing it for something, but I have her saying totally ick and he's saying good afternoon.
Oh my god, that looks just like him. See, that's not how Coach should look.
I actually don't know what Hidari said. Is that what Hidari said? This right here?
Yeah, he said Gero Kimo.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Did he say it in
The way you
katakana?
drew Sarada's glasses reminds me of Amado. How they always draw his glasses.
Oh, I also wanted to ask. I was genuinely thinking about this earlier. In English, it's probably different, but is this like a smart person word in Japan, or is this like a very common word? Is it slang? Is it casual? Like,
it's a very girly internet slang. So
hilarious.
like I'm gonna do a voice, and I hope the voice conveys it well enough. But if a girl were to actually say it, she'd be like, Gero Kimo. Like, just that kind of like,
yeah.
I don't know how to describe it, but like that,
Well,
that kind of almost like Chocho Valley Girl kind of vibe, but it's something that Ada would say.
Miss Ann, can you say that again, but in English this time?
Oh my gosh, ew, that's
the
so
same
disgusting.
tone.
There you go.
Okay,
You're
there
welcome.
we go. See that? That told me a lot more.
So it's something that you could see like a 4-year-old saying rather than something you'd see in like a Stephen King novel.
Yeah, I guess.
Is that how Hidari said it? Like, ew, that's gross.
Well, he said like, oh, I learned a new slang. And because I feel like he said it straight, but it was the word. The word has that vibe. So that's why totally ick was such a good translation, because imagine like a 40-year-old man saying, "Oh, in this type of situation, I suppose you would say totally ick." Like it just
Yeah,
like
it's the stark contrast there between the two. Really good juxtaposition. That's also it just made perfect with Jura's expression, like something out of freaking One Punch Man. Literally, Sauron, literally face-wise exactly like Delta. I wasn't really getting Ada, but maybe if I go back and look at it, but not right now. I still can't stand how JoJo looks here. It's been like forever since we've gotten together and had a chat. I'm so happy I could die. This is foreshadowing.
no,
Guys,
that's sorry, no,
Okay.
that's slang. That's slang. I didn't
Right.
know what to put.
That's right. But
So-
Gen Z a lot in Japan says like ureshigite, which is like I'm so happy I could die. She doesn't actually say that there. She says something else. She's like "超嬉しいんだけど" or something like that. But I was like that fits with the. I didn't think. I don't know if that's a thing that's said in English, but either way.
Seriously, so happy.
Listen, I'm curious. Is in Japanese, is Chocho saying like, "Oh my god, it's been forever since we talked," like in the exaggerated walkie-talkie way, or is she saying like, "It's been like 3 years since we've gotten together like this"? Like, is she being like legit, or is she like
No,
over exaggerating?
she's being over exaggerated.
Okay.
She's being a valley girl. Anyways.
I love that she called Kawaki a snag, bro.
Anymore. Sumire. It's
Oh, I
Sumire-chan.
wanted to get to this part with you guys.
Look, I wish Boruto was here. I'd be like, wait, that's her name?
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
So so I thought this was like small time skip or whatever. I guess not time skip, but like outside the hospital. This is still inside the hospital room?
Yeah.
Oh, because this looked like it was outside. Maybe that was just me. Where was the hospital sign that we just saw? Yeah, I figured this. Okay, establishing shot going to outside the Why do they have this here?
I don't know.
Sarada got out of her hospital bed.
Yeah, actually, what was the point of that establishing shot? They cut from Sarada in Sarada's hospital room to Sarada in Sarada's hospital room. Like, oh,
That's not the hospital room. She's like against something. I don't know what that is.
Her bed's right behind her.
yeah, that's right here.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
She just stood up by the window.
The jacket on and then wait. Oh, never mind. Okay,
She stood up and put her jacket on.
gotcha.
So why did maybe this is to indicate the time passing between these two. I guess.
Yeah. So after all this time, Chocho's like, so wait, Sarada, why are you here?
Bruh.
I forget. What did she say in the other version? Why is it? Okay.
Oh.
You can wait a second.
Why are you here?
So good, bro. Okay. So scrolling down. It's not the class earlier. It's Super 8-chan. Yeah, I figured they were just hanging out alone, but I guess art is just
Oh my god, dude, hold on.
dealing over here.
The joke I just made about Boruto. Does Chocho not know her name? What? She's like, it's Sumire. Chocho says, what? And then she's like, it's me, Sumire-chan. And she's like, what?
This also feels like Sarada's stealing this away from Sumire, but maybe it's just me.
Well, okay, so you're right, but at the same time, by doing that, it gives Sarada the opportunity to showcase like she's been paying attention to Sumare's feelings. Like she's like she cares. She's paying attention. Unless it's secretly Japanese and she's actually backstabbing her right now as she says this, and she actually wants to murder her.
Okay,
but
that's
maybe.
hilarious. Whereas you're not wrong, Kamui. It's technically both, but at the same time, I feel like it would get across a lot better, even though it technically doesn't make sense, if Sumire wasn't here. So if it's just Sarada and Chocho Mentions class rep, and then Sarada corrects it to Sumire, And then if Sumire later hears about that I think would be a lot more impactful than if Sumire says we're right there. Maybe that's just me.
From that perspective, anyway.
The way she says it in Japanese, though, just so you have the full effect, is she's like "Sumire-chan desu," like she's like,
yeah.
It's so funny.
So Miss And, why did you remove the dashes in Sumire's name?
I didn't. They weren't there. They just have emphasis dots. They didn't know what an emphasis
dots. We know what those are now. Now we got it.
Yeah. So they put in caps lock.
Yes.
I swear, I'm just gonna typeset my own chapter next time.
So,
because they didn't even like put it in bold. Like I can't.
So
well,
what
to be
did
fair, they did put in bold. They just put everything in bold.
I know.
Oh, what did they write here in Japanese? Nani?
No, they put eh. It was eh with question mark exclamation point, just like a really short like eh.
Fair enough. What do you
And then the next
mean?
part would, oh no, it was ha. I'm sorry, it was ha.
Okay.
That's important.
What the? About a character, a talk, a massive change? Kamui, how would you read this? Talk about a massive
It's
character
written weird.
change? Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
Well,
What
it shouldn't be
talk
two
about
speech bubbles for this reason. It's what that talk about a massive character change. But they wrote it like two speech bubbles.
Yeah,
so that you would read it as talk a massive change. What the? About character?
Exactly. You can see my confusion. This is insane. What the heck happened? Hey, is it no good? Giggle. I mean, Miss Anne, maybe there's some Japanese nuance I'm missing here. Is this like earth-shattering revelation or something? It's like...
Well, because Chocho hasn't talked to Sumire at all in TPV or NNG ever. There's like one thing in like I think they greeted each other briefly in chapter 74. Maybe Sauron was saying, and during my stream, or maybe I think it was Sauron. It might have been someone else though, but because the specific chapter was referenced, I'm pretty sure it was Sauron. Yeah, it was you. Oh. Okay. But
depending on if Sauron and Sumire were showing the family photo of Boruto to their friends like Chocho, they definitely talked back then.
Well, yeah, but they've never been shown interacting. So like this is the first time Chocho is seeing like TBV Sumire, which I feel like Sumire has been different the whole entire time in the manga up from after she left the academy. Mm-hmm. But like Chocho's never really gotten to like observe that up close, really, whereas Sarada definitely has. So this is Chocho's first time seeing like, I don't want to say like burrito Sumire, but like how should I say, like purposefully acting cutesy, like completely character changed from how she was in the anime Sumire.
Bro, these characters aren't friends. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe it. These characters hate each other. Don't talk to each other. Everyone in Shippuden was a friend. The freaking Konoha 13, they all liked each other. Like, they talked to each other. What happened here? What?
Yeah, it's questionable. A lot of Sumire's dialogue is also really questionable, but I did like the scene that they're finally talking now.
I mean, sure, maybe it's arguably a big change. It's realistically not a big change. She's going from class rep to Sumire in English. That means nothing to anyone. But like Chocho's over here doing freaking backflips over it. Like, what's happening?
No, it's because of the pose.
Oh.
It was because she went Sumire-chan desu. Like that's such a non-anime Sumire thing to do, and I think Ikemoto put this in specifically to like try and like get people to understand that his version of her is different and she's different now, like so that there's more validity in like when the anime adopts this for everybody to be like, whoa, she's so different, because this is like a total girly girl Japanese pose. Like when you do this is like, I don't know how to describe this, but like if you did this in front of people, they would be like, eh, like that would just be a normal reaction that people would have, because like this is so like forward and
I'm
like
curious.
I don't know.
Do Japanese girls actually put their fingers in the scissor pose in front of their
Yes.
eyes like that?
All the time. All the time. That's like the typical, like, I'm gonna take a picture now. Look at me. I'm gonna pose. That's how I'm gonna pose.
I
Like
mean,
that is a pose.
I'm not gonna pretend like
Sam,
I've
do you
never
do that?
seen that in America.
I've never seen it.
You've never seen that. Ever. Ever.
Not that I can specifically remember.
Do you own any social media, Kamui? Like, how do you never see that?
Well, I definitely don't have Japanese people.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. But no, I don't specifically remember people making this.
You know, okay, Kamui, you remember when people did the duck face back in the day?
It's the version
Yeah.
of the yeah.
Did they do the duck face in Japan?
No.
No.
Well,
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know that. There
probably
you go.
not. I haven't really seen it.
That's
But like I
amazing.
know it was like huge in
I've seen the
America
duck
amongst
face
like
plenty of times.
Yeah. Did they
But
do the
it's
plank in Japan?
the what?
The plank? Kamui, you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what that
Mhm.
is.
Yeah. Okay. I guess doing.
I was really
the
hoping you were going to
plank-
turn on your face cam and just demonstrate.
I don't know how I could even do that. Okay, this is not it.
Yes, yeah.
Meme. Okay, this did not help me. Plank meme. Am I describing this wrong, Kamui? Here, okay, this close as we're gonna get. Okay, yeah, here we go. The plank meme. People just doing this. Did people do this in Japan?
What? I don't think so. I have never seen that in my life.
I've never seen this in Japan. Not a Japanese thing to do. This.
What?
Oh, it's so good. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, they win. That's crazy. This one.
These are funny.
Yeah. Okay, but enough of those. So that's not a Japanese thing to do. You only have American planks. Got it. I've got it. Is it? Wait. Yeah. Isn't this also because of Sarada's Mangekyo? What kind of logic is that? Ah ha ha! Apparently that was the funniest thing of all time. It's like, Jesus. Sarada's Mangekyo's fault.
I love that. It's its fault.
Yeah. Oh, what is he? The Walky Talkie Podcasters ears?
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay, we already got the title. We were right about Sarada's Mangekyo.
I'm not gonna lie,
Oh, you're
Kamui,
just gonna say-
nothing hits quite as hard as we were right about Sarada's glasses that got deleted, unfortunately. YouTube's gonna have to revert that change. That's like the best video we've ever done, and it's never gonna be publicized now.
Okay, I think a good sequel to I'm glad Inoji died is I'm glad Inoji didn't die, or I'm glad Inoji's eyes were healed or something.
I'm glad Inoji didn't die. Is hilarious. It reminds me back in the day we did like that exact thing. I purposefully went out of the way to do one, and then the exact opposite is the very next video. Like so many times.
Exactly.
It's like 10. I did that like 10 different times towards the beginning of our channel, and just sort of stopped doing it.
Let's just bring it back. I'm
I
glad
should bring it
Inoji
back.
didn't die.
Yeah. Anyways, Boruto and Code walking up with the Byakugan karma. Soul Thorn in hand. Place entry. Yeah, shout out Kamui's question from earlier. Can Boruto just like throw it from a distance and have that work?
I don't know.
To be fair, he's here for Code, probably not for Bug, but he might be here for Bug. I don't
Like, what if
really
he
know.
didn't?
Anyways, so I can't wait for this to go spectacularly wrong. And for reference, I'm just saying, if and when Code loses, I'm not gonna call it bad writing here.
I don't know if I'm gonna predict that
It's
you're
an
gonna
Uzuhiko
take that
again.
back.
You're gonna predict I'm gonna take it back. Okay. We'll see. So, anyways, he did successfully get the soul thorn in the tree, and he's doing other stuff now. Looks like he already has an Uzuhiko pre-charged, which would make sense and be good in my opinion. Which could go along with what I was saying earlier, Kamui. Uzuhiko, yeah, I was right.
Well, they already got the chapter title. So
I know,
that's
but
not
well, to be fair, the best chapter titles is when it's said twice in two completely different contexts or meanings.
It's possible. That is.
Oh, also, okay. I found it, Kamui. I found the 32. That's the wrong thing.
Oh my god.
I found it. Look at this apple. Look at this bad boy. You got the 2, very clearly a 2, and you got the 3. 32. It's right there. I found it.
Even though it's chapter 34.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
Okay, the funniest thing is you should put a 4 over the 2 and keep 3 the way it was.
It's so good. I love it. Okay, so
You can actually turn that bottom symbol into a 4 too, but I think it's funnier if you do the 4 over the 2.
If anything, it's closer to a 7, but yeah, I could easily turn this into a 4 just by doing like this.
There's 4 lines on top, and if you read it left or right to left, then it would be Japan. There you go. 34.
That's so good. This is stupid.
So that's a burrito.
I can't believe Fabrino's still here. I can't believe he hasn't left the server from our constant bully. Oh, we love Fabrino. Fabrino needs to stay forever. But low-key, this is a completely...
Jonathan Oliver and Mamba are still in this server.
I know. This is a completely unique and creative panel that Ikimoto's like never done this design before. I hope he does more unique stuff like this. This is innovation right here.
Wow, a compliment to Ikimoto's art. I think that's the first time you've ever complimented his art that I've been on.
Well, it's updated to vertex. You complimented part 1 before. Plenty of times.
No, I like it. I think this all looks cool. This all looks good so far. I have 0 complaints so far. Still.
Look, a background.
Look, the 10 Tails dimension has always looked good. That's the one thing he can't mess up.
Except for that one time he messed it up.
Well, besides that. Yeah, okay, actually that was one of my critiques earlier in the chapter. He messed up the depth there, once again.
He also messed up the pendant. Well, potentially. It's not the same one at the very least.
Yeah. Shout out the claw mark being white here, by the way.
Yeah, okay, yep, there's a mess up.
I think it's because of the distance. I don't think it would look correctly if he did ink it and had the white dots on it. So I think he had to do it for like artistic design, whatever. But yeah, could be wrong. Anyways, no, this is cool so far. I'm wondering what Code's gonna think now that he's stopped. That Boruto stopped him. He anticipated my ambush and launched a counter against me. I didn't expect that. Special note, yeah, at this point, Code is Yamcha Boruto, bro. They need to stop with these stupid special notes. He didn't even lose here. What are you why would you even, considering what's almost definitely about to happen, why would you not save this for like 2 to 3 pages from now? Okay, let's, real quick. Because not much.
Boruto said step.
He did say step. Okay, let me also yeah, let me do that again. I mean, it's a very slow sequence, I'll be honest, leading up to all this, but the sequence itself I have 0 problem with. It's very cool. On top of predicting my ambush, to think that you would counterattack.
You should definitely read my Code versus Boruto dialogue out loud.
From like chapter 2 or 3, or you mean this here?
No, I just mean in general. Whenever you get to it, just
Okay.
just read it in a very code voice.
I don't know what that means, but I'll do my best.
Okay.
I'm glad
I've
to
done
see
some
you.
goofy Code impressions before,
Sneaky
but they're
bastard.
intentionally goofy.
Pretty passive of you. passive. Sneak attack. Also, glad to see her in good shape. The last time we saw him, he had 2 arms.
I know. Okay, that's funny. I was gonna say that's similar to the code commenting on Kawaki gaining weight, basically saying you're out of shape, but like reverse.
That's okay. That's hilarious. It lacks all context and meaning. The weight of that line is dropped to 0. The bar is an L. Code looks like an onion here. I don't know. Okay, what's wrong? Come at me. Yeah, it's onion. He's got like troll hair. I don't know. You've only missed once so far. Have some confidence. A stern bastard, like I fall for such a cheap taunt. So to be clear, he wasn't hit with Uzuhiko because he has no Uzuhiko lines on him. He's not dizzy, clearly.
Yeah, he didn't get
Oh no,
hit,
he
just
dodged
jumped
it.
out of the way.
He's fine. Okay. Yeah, so he missed
Just
here.
missed.
So I guess Code just jumped out. It's weird that Code would jump out instead of just staying in the claw mark. He could just do that.
But he might have teleported out through the claw mark to where he is now.
Oh, I don't think so, because it seems like based on this, he jumped back since it's not a claw mark here anyways.
Yeah, I
like he jumped
agree.
outwards of the tree. Yeah.
Which is weird. But I guess he's speed blitz Boruto.
Yeah. Hey, then what are you gonna do? Just how do you plan on killing me when you're shaking like a... I saw this line earlier. Someone said this was aura. I thought this was referencing something else. Is Code actually shaking? What am I gonna do? Special note, Boruto is moderate level aura. My boy made it. Okay, so that was the... I did see this line earlier. Someone was referencing this in the Discord. That's so stupid. Oh my god.
Sauron wants to know if you guys noticed when Boruto's karma point shape changed to the anime version.
Oh yeah, we did. We mentioned that at the time. I don't remember where exactly it changed, but yeah, we did realize. Or if we didn't
didn't
realize,
notice
I
it.
knew it at some point, anyways. Sarah, do you know when it changed exactly? But I did pick up on that at some point. Don't remember when, but I did. You'll understand soon enough.
Well, the problem is you don't
This is
necessarily
cool.
know that that's what happened because Boruto's karma design here is just similar to his karma 1 design, which is different from the Borishiki / that one time in the Code Arc transformation, where it's a different design. So you don't know that it's quote unquote changed to the anime, just because he has to be Alkagon out. Because, for example, Kawaki can pull out his dojutsu in any stage of karma. So the same can apply to Boruto.
Okay, I'm gonna let Sauron and Kamui argue that one out. I want 0 part of that. Code's mace stub is so cool.
Yeah, what is this?
This is so cool. It reminds me of those like medieval weapons, you know? That's so
What is
cool.
he using there?
I don't think mace is the correct word. I don't know the name of it. Because
A
mace is
trident?
just gonna be that. Yeah, that's not what I'm thinking of. What is it, Miss Anne?
A trident?
Not a trident, but trident is close. Because trident just has 3. Here, you know what? It kind of looks like Walking Dead. I'll just say trident since it might pull up. It kind of looks like this thing. It's like a spiky spiral trident.
Just our spiky weapons.
Sure. What's the name of it? I don't know. It's none of this. I wish they didn't show repeats though.
Those are all
I
the
would have done
frickin',
it so quickly.
The Dart Monkeys, like one of the upgrade paths. That's what all these are.
Oh, this is a freaking
The
chainsaw
Juggernaut
right
and
here.
stuff.
The juggernaut ball or whatever. They're thinking of the flail in Mace, but that's not what I'm thinking of. Which is weird because it just wrote spiky weapon.
So Oodie,
This is close.
did you realize that
The side.
Miss Anne has been promoted to Miss Anime. Oh, he changed it. Sauron, where it says UC Salad, he originally put UC Miss Anime.
Okay.
Imagine if I changed my name after branching out to talking about other random anime of the 300, 400 anime I've seen.
You're gonna pull a Naruto Explain, change your name to Anime Explain?
Bruh.
He didn't change that on like his YouTube, right? Did he?
No, I think he just changed it on Twitter. X, whatever it is.
Cares?
Anyways, Kamui, thoughts
on what? The
karma
thing?
Karma being anime or whatever.
Oh, I mean,
who cares?
That's not what I thought you were talking about. I mean, I could care less.
Some people say it's not just a design change, but something specifically happened, plot, lore, whatever wise, to make it different. And it's like a different karma, evolution, upgrade.
Dude, the only thing that's different is literally the point versus not that he's showing it. It's like so subtle.
I know. It's because he's working with Momoshiki now. He's got mastery over his karma. He's controlling it. Anyways. So randomly there is a claw mark there now, and Code went through it somehow. Okay. So he ran away, huh? You were provoking him a little too much. Oh, that's the
slightly. I was looking at karmas. I feel like we went by this really quickly.
Oh, he didn't put it in the tree, did he not? I thought he did.
Mm-mm.
No, but that doesn't make sense because the depth perception, it was in the tree. That's the problem. He's not holding it.
Scroll up.
It's in the tree. Right?
Is it in his left hand?
Is it in his left hand? Yeah, I thought his left hand was down by his side.
Those are his fingers up there on top of it.
Okay, I guess it is in his left hand. It looks like it's in the tree though, especially at its angle. It's so weird.
Well, what about in the next panel with Uzuhiko? Do we see his left hand?
It doesn't make sense for that to be his left hand, even if it is. This is just depth perception. Ikimoto bad. Because look at Boruto's shoulders. It doesn't make sense for him to be extending his left hand out like that. It just doesn't work with Boruto's pose here.
I think it's fine.
He's got a really long arm.
Doesn't make sense. Anyways, he does the right hand, and boom. Sorry, did I did the thing that you wanted, Kamui?
So,
is this what you wanted?
So Boruto really just doesn't care about saving Bug then, actually.
I mean, that's
so he could have easily done that.
Yeah. You'll understand, you don't know. Okay, so he's going after Sarada like I thought, seemingly. Oh, is Bug dead? Oh my god.
No, but actually,
Sorry, old man, you're too slow. Okay, what? Well, that's a funny line, but I'm guessing that Miss Anne had a different translation of that one.
But, like, if he rotted that quickly, I think Moeki should have rotted. Because she was definitely a thorn soul for way longer.
Don't worry about, he was just a villain anyway. At least bring the sight into your eyes. The sight of a soul burning out completely. Okay. I'll read the side text in a second, but I just want to take a second to pause there. Like, holy cow. Right?
He's dead. They killed off a character.
Yeah, well, the one character we didn't want to be killed off and wanted him to actually provide some lore for the story, yeah, they killed him.
Okay, but I'm okay with this because, one, this shows what happens when the Soul Thorn rots. Not just the Soul Thorn, but the Moeki. Okay. Okay. But it's also good for Boruto to see this as well, for what is inevitably going to happen in the future, because it's going to give some development to Boruto, as Koji says. So it's good writing-wise for that, too.
I invited Sarlan.
Oh, that cheater.
He wanted to speak.
I think I do give this chapter a 10 out of 10 still. I see nothing wrong with this.
It's kind of good, right?
It's cool. I like the way he melted at the end. He like freaking evaporated or whatever.
The only thing is I didn't want Bug to be dead because I wanted him to do stuff with him.
Bug
Wait, what
soul
did you-
turns
what did you
away,
want to see with Bug? If,
making a mockery of Boruto.
So you remember how
Goodwill.
in chapter
Go to Wizard
68,
Codes Dex
Mhm.
Sasuke was doing research while the code arc happens, and
Yeah.
he mentions how Boro. Well, first of all, it's not just Boro. His
His
big
entire
source of information. The big thing he found is a man named Bug, and apparently, Bug and Boro's cult are doing scientific research and development behind Jigen's back. I wanted that to be addressed. What the hell were they doing? What did they accomplish with it? And the only way they could come back to it, but who's gonna mention it if Bug's gone? Ada? Like,
Maybe hold on. I feel like I remember those words being differently, but I think you're probably correct.
oh, I know I'm right because I've said this a billion times.
That's probably just something Kodachi wrote, and yeah, I don't need to elaborate further.
It's chapter
You should go read
68
my
though.
dialogue.
This is after Kodachi's gone.
This is there's no way he wrote that.
It could be.
Wait, was Boruto's was Boruto's cult ever mentioned in the manga prior to the anime mentioning it? Did the anime mention it first? I don't remember.
I don't know the timeline there, but
I'm pretty sure they did mention it first, which is weird.
For anyone curious, I'm gonna post in chat the pages, the 2 pages where they talk about this.
I mean, more Bug would be
Um,
cool. He could give more lore, like Ada and Damon, like you said. Obviously,
been
everyone
fine
loves
if
him as the
Bug
Henny
lived.
Lord, as the Cloud Ninja podcast says, because he likes to drink alcohol. Woot woot. American fandom goes burr.
I didn't care much.
Yeah, he's cool, but like, I'm not gonna be crying over Bug or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
this manga
yeah,
only scene,
he's dead.
Kamui. Ugh. Yeah, the
Like,
scene
oh,
that
he's
they
dead.
just didn't
That
adapt in the
sucks.
anime at all. Ugh. Bro, I had such high expectations for this scene, by the way.
In what?
Considering this happened and they hadn't adapted the anime yet, I was really hoping that we'd see Sasuke spying during Ada and Damon's release. In the same way that he's like watching as Jigen comes and absorbs the Ten Tails chakra, and that amplified that scene like 100-fold because Sasuke's in danger.
I had that same idea. Like, at the time...
So, and I'm pretty sure I've told you exactly this, and you hated it when I said it.
No.
Pretty sure it was
I had the same idea. Back when I was talking about it with my anime, with my mutuals on Twitter, and I was like, I think it'd be cool to have like an arc, not an arc, but a couple episodes of Sasuke like searching, trying to find out information on where Code's whereabouts are, and like the Land of Snow and stuff, and we could actually get to see some of that stuff, but it didn't actually like happen.
Your mutuals? You mean like my best buddy Kaz?
No, I don't think I knew Kaz at the time.
Your best friend?
Yeah, my best friend.
My mutuals are the ones I consider my mutuals are like No Sensei, Y'all Don't Know. That's another person, and then Afrojack. I like those people a lot.
What about us?
I like you guys too. I know it seems like I don't.
Yeah, we're okay.
Well, you're definitely right on that, Tsar, and it definitely does seem like that.
Yeah.
If I didn't like you, I wouldn't talk to you. Okay? I'll talk to people I don't.
You sure
like,
love to talk
except for when except for when I don't. Except for when I don't.
So glad we're on
Sometimes I
the
like
same
talking
page,
to people I don't like.
Well, it's clear you talk about people you don't like.
Yeah, I do talk about people I don't like, indeed.
We know.
No, we know.
We better be careful, Kamui. He's going to be talking about us a lot more if we keep this up.
Wait, what? Oh, I see. That was in reference to y'all. That went over my head.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't even realize that's what you were trying to say. Yo,
About Oodie. It's like he doesn't even know us.
it.
He really doesn't care.
Crazy. So,
But anyway, the bottom right panel is what I was particularly referring to.
yeah. Go ahead,
Bottom right panel, Oodie.
Go ahead. I'm there.
But yeah, the inhumane rituals, human experiments, and unknown Nakara scientific research tool, research and development. So
I
like
didn't.
they could have had that be something for them to get to, but could have had intel based on that. That's relevant. There's plenty of things they could have done with it.
I don't have my glasses on, and I read the thing in the bottom right as human excrement.
What are you, Sarda?
I mean, kinda, yeah. I'm a little bit blind.
And you're in love with Boruto.
No, definitely not.
So madly in love you can't even stand it. Oh my god,
What?
okay. Can they
What is
please write that line? I want Sarda to say something similar.
No.
Wait, no, let's not actually.
And I also wanted to say,
Let's
at least
not.
he's doing something.
I mean, Sakura's already the best character in Naruto Part 1. Let's not ruin her best line.
Alright, bro.
And I refuse any contention with what I just said.
I won't contend you. It's okay.
Okay.
I don't feel like it. I like
because you
Sakura.
know I'm
Oh.
right.
I like Sakura in parts in part 1.
Literally,
In fact,
best character.
I just
I
think
like
part with
Sakura.
Sakura's good.
I like Sakura in parts throughout the whole series. And
Well, especially in Part
So
1
when
when
she's
she's the best
there-
character. Yeah.
like I like her in sections.
I'm trying to figure out when I don't like her. Ironically, I think when I like Sakura the least is the war arc.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Like, objectively, that's the most I don't care. Like, I think the thing about Sakura I care the least about is her catching up to the rest of her team. I don't care. Like, anywhere near as much as anything else.
Yeah, I think I agree. Unless you're gonna count filler, but I'm not gonna count that because why would we? So
What Sakura filler thing are you thinking of? Like, I don't know, like her in the new tuning exams or something?
see, that's the problem. I can't even think of a filler with Sakura where she's not actually like important and good. That's the part of the problem. I can't think of a single one unless you're. I guess all of them are like Sakura focused on something. And there's technically fillers where Sakura exists in the episode, but she doesn't do anything. But obviously, I don't think I should count those.
Exactly. I'm not gonna count the the Cursed Warrior filler arc where she's like there and probably doesn't do anything. Like,
Exactly. I don't think she played any part in the Mizuki filler when Mizuki came back.
and she's probably there for like half an episode, but like doesn't do anything.
She's there for a little bit, yeah, but she doesn't really do anything. So I guess that's my answer.
I'm seeing a lot of people interact with my tweet, but nobody's responding. When did the karma change? I asked a question.
Does Sakura not have a single bad moment in all of Naruto Part 1?
It depends on what you define by bad moment, because like she has a intentionally bad moment in episode 3, but
no. So
yeah,
I
she
mean,
has
like,
moments where I found her to be very annoying, but I don't know if she has any bad.
I'm not
moments.
gonna count that. What I mean is like a moment that isn't an actual like big, important, good moment.
well, I mean, yeah, like there's gonna be moments of her like breathing.
Well, no, but that's not a Sakura moment. Like I'm talking about moments about Sakura.
Yeah, just as when is she written badly is your actual question.
Whatever.
Or is she written badly?
Is she at all
mean-
in the Search for Tsunade arc anywhere?
No.
Not actually. Like she's probably
No.
in there, but like not actually.
Like
I don't think
obviously it would
she's in
have to be
there.
at the very
I don't
beginning or very
remember her
end.
there at
but-
all.
Well, she's probably like in Lee's hospital room for like a panel or something.
And it's probably
Is-
peak.
Is she? Maybe.
That's the problem.
Maybe.
Oh,
They're
my God.
rebuilding his plants, you know.
Exactly. Literally.
But even
She
though
might
that's
have-
technically good, so
Exactly.
I mean, is it good or is it just neutral?
no, it's good. It's heartwarming. It makes me happy.
My opinions of Sakura always just fluctuated throughout the entire series. Times I really liked her, times where I was neutral towards her, and other times I'm just like, wow, you're really annoying. And then other
Well,
times
when
like, oh,
did you
you're
find her
good.
annoying?
The most annoying?
Yeah.
This
Most
is
annoying to
so.
least annoying.
It is the most cliched thing, but the entirety of the 5 Kage Summit arc. I understand what was happening, but I did find her to be immensely insufferable.
You know what? I think
It's
I
like,
might
bro,
have my answer.
what are you doing? Like, I understand it, but like, what are you doing? Can you stop?
Look, I will say, I think her most annoying is gonna be arguably 5 Kake Summit, but not in a bad
It's
way, but in
it's
more like
just it's just really like more. Her plan was just so dumb and stupid. Like, I get it, I understand why she did it, but damn, it's just so emotionally manipulative. I thought she was awful there,
Not
but
just dumb, but
I
dumb
didn't think
and
I didn't
stupid.
think that it was a bad character moment. Just like a wow.
that's the thing. I don't think it's a bad writing. I think it's like
Yeah,
you're not supposed to agree with her.
you're just like really unlikable here. I think this is really tacky.
Sorry, I just wanted to point out the
And
difference
then
between Kishimoto and Ikemoto drawing hugs. That's why I sent that. But look how much better Ikemoto's looks. I'm sorry. It does, though.
Ikemoto's is better.
admit.
It is better. It's
Oh.
Well,
better.
I think the one on the right is the one on the left isn't very good.
The one on the
but
left isn't supposed to be good.
Well, it just
It
looks
is
like
It
far
can
away
also pick
drawing.
a bad hug from. Well, first of all, if you want to get technical, the one on the left is the most actually accurate. The Ikimoto's is not how a hug looks.
Like,
Kishimoto's
where
are
is she
actually
putting her
hug that?
hands, bro? That's not how you hug someone.
that's not a hug. That is the most awkward
I'm
pose of all
sorry.
time.
Have
That's not a
you've
hug.
never been hugged like this?
No, Sarah, no one's been
no.
hugged like
What?
that. No, no. Stop
Bro,
pretending
First of all-
okay.
don't normalize that. That's weird.
that's not
Also,
weird.
Sauron, I'm being specific.
Midman.
No, I'm being specific because let's
There's
go
no
pull up the
way.
Kawaki Naruto hug, for example. It's different. It's the way Sakura's hands are. And she's got her wrist cocked like 180 degrees. She's got her elbow in this weird pinch position. That's not how people.
What
That's
are you
not.
talking
That's a very
about?
Bro, Kamui's
We could
110%
reenact
right. You guys are being all weird about this. These
What
are
do you
hugs.
mean?
Sakura's not doing this.
Okay, look up Japanese people hugging, maybe.
No, I've been hugged like that.
Search
What do you-
Japanese
Same.
hug. Search
My mom
Japanese
has
hug.
hugged me like that while I was sitting in a hospital bed because it is a weird position. As somebody who has been
Bro, it looks like
hugged
this.
from a
It looks like
hospital
one
bed
of the like
before.
what is she's freaking doing this.
Miss
Bro.
Ann, the problem is I'm not talking
God.
about Sakura
Oh,
putting the
God.
hand on the head and the other hand somewhere else. I'm talking about her elbow and wrist position.
That's normal.
No, it's not.
It's not a great.
You don't
it's
cock
not-
your wrist to the side and pinch your elbow against your side in this weird way.
I don't.
That's not a human body position. That's like Matsuri's freaking
What do you-
pose. Like,
Looks
I'm
like she's
like-
getting
I'm
ready for
actually-
some Muay Thai.
I don't even know what to
Ugh.
say because I'm just like kind of stunned right now. I don't understand what you're saying.
Then you can't even argue against it, Sarn. If you don't even know the argument, you can't
because
disagree.
I've been hugged like that, so I don't understand. Like you're asking people to hug.
I
like
promise
this.
you haven't been hugged like that.
Bro, I'm
Oodie,
about to like
Oodie,
borrow
reenact
a friend
it.
just to have
Reenact
them
it
hug
right
me
now.
like this.
Are we serious?
Just like-
bro?
I guess we'll do it like this. Okay,
Ooh, what are you doing?
Okay,
No.
I have to, my camera's low down. I have to do it like this. Okay, so head to the side. And then you got,
Wait, your
But you
faces
undid
are
your
not on
camera.
screen.
Oh, is it not?
She's leaning her head on Sarada's head,
Really? You can't-
and she
Oh,
has
it's
her
because I'm
hand
sharing my screen.
to the
Okay, so
side
you
to
guys
hold
don't
her head.
see
To hold her head.
So head down to the side and cock like this, and your hands like this, and then it's like this. You guys been hugged
No.
like this before? Like
Her
like
hand
this?
isn't up like that.
Her hand is not like
Her
that.
hand
No,
is
Oodie, you gotta
like-
cock your wrist back in a weird
To the
way.
side.
Bro,
Yeah, you're
it's
right, Kamui.
It's just
more-
wrapping
more like-
around her head.
more like-
Can y'all? I feel like I'm
it's
being
a good
gaslit right
hug,
now.
you know, guys?
Oh my
No,
gosh.
her hand's not doing that.
It's like a
It's not doing
grandma
that at
hug.
all.
Like what? Like
It's
she's getting
not.
ready to get into the bath.
It's not.
You guys, I promise you're not gonna hug like this.
You can't pretend like you've been hugged like this. Like, you got
What do
the
you
whole like, kiss
mean?
going. Like,
Okay.
freaking boy
I think the
Kaiba,
funniest thing
go.
you can do, Oodie, I want you to pull up the Matsuri chapter cover.
Oh my god! I already know what y'all
So
are gonna do.
YouTube. So Miss Anna, Japanese people do this.
Gosh.
Like, are you telling me that people do it?
I already knew what they're about to do.
Okay, no, but to be fair, have you ever seen the difference between Japanese people dancing versus like Koreans dancing?
No, but okay, do Korean
You should
people
really look. You should
walk around
really
like
look
this?
it up. No, because like Japanese people dancing is the most cringiest thing on the face of the. I swear, like all of the dances look like it's so. The movements are just like so awkward in comparison that like this almost kind of makes sense as like a fashionable like pose, I guess. If in terms of like
Nothing about this is fashionable.
no, I don't know how to explain this to you because like I know you don't like. Have you ever seen like a video of like a Vocaloid dancing? Do you listen to
No.
Vocaloid? Do you know what Vocaloid is? No.
Nope.
Let me
No,
go
it
find
is.
something. Let
Have you
me
ever seen
find something
Japanese
and then I'll come
Idol,
back to
maybe?
you.
Okay, real quick, Oodie, go back to your Google images there. To see that clocky cover? The Japanese people sit like this.
Yeah, actually, that looks like a pretty typical
Pretty
pose.
normal sitting.
With their neck, like,
You
their
do
neck
stuff
leaned,
like a
like 10
giraffe
inches
over here.
forward.
Like leaning
Have y'all-
against, yeah, because like people when you have like club or like bukatsu, when you like sit with like if you're doing some sort of training with like a sword or whatever, like a long stick of some sort, I don't know, there's a baton or like a flag or whatever you have, people can sit like this. Like that looks like a normal position.
Do they thrust?
So they sit with their neck like a foot forward.
Yeah, like over their knee. Meanwhile, their elbow is behind their butt and their fist balled up on their thigh.
They're like putting their thumb in their. He's putting his thumb in his pocket, right?
No,
Or like
he's
in his belt loop.
not.
Is he not?
Oodie,
No.
okay, Oodie, I want you to reenact this.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to fix my camera then. Do it. Why not?
Some magazine poses looks kind of forced, so I don't even like really. That didn't even really poke out to me much, because sometimes the poses are just kind of forced for like the sake of like the pose and the what they're trying to get. So this didn't even like clock as weird to me. But I guess like the neck being a little bit forward does look a little unnatural.
Okay. So it's gonna be so okay. So his legs are mostly straight, yeah, and it's slightly dangled.
Okay.
You can't see because it's broken, but yeah. So people just like like the
You know who Hatsune Miku is, right?
yeah.
Okay, I sent you a picture of like a very typical, stereotypical Hatsune Miku pose.
Kamui, is this the pose?
Tell me what you think of it.
Is this how Japanese
But it's
people-
infinitely more normal than Matsuri's.
Oh, here you go. Japanese sitting. Oh my god, Miss Anne, are all Japanese legs broken? I can't stop. I
No,
can't stop.
that one, I don't have anything to say
Yeah,
about.
there's nothing to say about that one.
That is Oodie's favorite one to make
Freaking
fun of.
rubber, bro.
I wish I had saved. I was just on Instagram the other day and I got recommended the dance to the freaking viral trending song right now. I don't even know what it's called, but it's like the dempa dempa ka dempa. You probably don't know that song. Anyway, there's like a dance and they were using like movements that looked a lot like it would perfectly portray the awkwardness of how awkward Japanese people are when they dance.
So is the ones you just sent more Japanese or more Korean?
More Japanese.
I mean, in my opinion, that looks totally like if somebody was doing that at the music festival I was just at, I wouldn't look at them weird.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
It's like they're
And
playing
to be
a
fair,
guitar.
I don't overanalyze people dancing. Like I see people dancing like crazy in front of me. I'm just like, they're getting into it, and that's as far as it goes. I'm not like analyzing the moves they're doing, but like I see a pretty big variety of dances. As for me, I'm just popping my head. That's all I'm doing. But the other people, they can go crazy all they want.
Have you seen the Baby No Money dance that all the K-pop idols have been imitating recently?
Probably not.
Ah,
I'm sure Ikimoto has. Can't wait to see how he
Yeah.
incorporates into the next
You
chapter.
might as well be married to them.
By the way, I just wanted to say that Kamui and I, when the chapter dropped, we absolutely held a contest, a competition, may I, of who could do the Matsuri pose better.
bro.
Keb
Yeah,
voted me.
I'm sending you a short.
Kamui still can't.
Yeah, it was
get
really awkward for me. I was trying to get in my camera view. It was the most uncomfortable thing.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully
That's
this
just
isn't
like in comparison, but
okay.
hold on, let me.
Well, that's something, all right.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's
I've heard this
2B,
song.
2 blue vortex.
Here we go. Here we go. This will work.
2B
That's just the Baby No Money thing, but this is the actual example of like the cringy kind of.
More. Looks like she's at a ranch doing like a.
This just looks like a Japanese idol dance.
She's square
Yeah,
dancing.
exactly.
That's what it is.
It just looks so much more cringy by comparison.
No, it's a square dance. That's exactly what it is.
They're doing a very different style of dance than what K-pop typically takes after.
Oh, it's a
which
Western.
is a lot of like.
It's a country thing.
K-pop takes a lot of Western influences when it comes to the.
When I say Western, I mean like Old West.
Yeah, he means the country bumpkins, as he likes to say.
No, I mean like Western popularized styles of dances. Is what K-pop takes after that.
No, bro, that's square dancing. I've seen square dancing. That's square dancing. I would know, Sauron. I'm the southerner.
This is not square dancing.
Sauron, have you even been to a ranch?
No.
Okay. I made my
Okay,
case.
you know what?
I've seen people square dance.
I have confirmed I have actually square danced before. I will admit that does not look like square dancing to me.
Does not look like square dancing.
Well, maybe Japanese square dancing.
Oh, is it rectangle dancing?
Maybe.
No, this was at a military-based event, so it was with American people.
This is just open style dancing. It's just like a different.
To be fair, Miss And, I would expect military people to square dance differently.
There's no movements of this that are even close to like. What? Okay, whatever.
It's I don't know
how this.
So obvious.
Or just like the awkwardness of it. You can tell that like maybe the awkwardness of posing like comes across now that you understand like the awkwardness of dancing and posing in idol culture, I guess, in comparison to Korea, which is where Ada is based off of. But anyway.
I think it's just that Ikimoto likes girls to like move their legs in weird ways sometimes, and he was just like, "I'll just do this here."
You don't
see how he makes Sarada stand sometimes.
Shout out Sarada.
It's like
exactly.
Oh yeah.
Like he does a lot of the timid girl.
Like, you know exactly what I'm pulling up.
Legs curl inwards. He does that sometimes.
So,
that's like a normal
do you know?
Japanese thing,
No, you actually know where.
Let's do like an actual good example of this one, not like a one that's like a faraway drawing. There's one that's like an actual like drawing that's not that far away. That's
hold on, sorry. Do you know where Ikimoto actually gets his inspiration from for these drawings?
Bruh.
I know where he gets his inspiration for some of them.
Good.
I think Oodie knows where I'm going with that.
I don't even understand.
Inspiration for his drawings.
I don't even understand that. I don't even
what do you mean? Look at it.
It is.
I already pulled up the seatbelt. Did you not see?
No, I did, but I don't understand. Like,
this is Russ
Well, did you
responded to
look at it,
Kamui.
Sauron?
I did. I just don't I don't understand.
Oh, well, that was weird.
Well, I mean, did you not see the 1-to-1?
No.
Sauron,
Wow. How'd you
what do
feel
you think
about
of
Sauron's
Sarda?
Mangekyo Awakening?
Yeah, Sarda, what do you think of Mangekyo Awakening?
Anyways,
What about her
Thank you for
reawakening?
ignoring that. Oh, they were torturing me with that
This one's
earlier.
my favorite. It's so good.
Okay, let's look at an actual.
Okay.
Here. Ah, no, not this. Why is this pasting? There.
Shadow Conqueror.
It's the
Oh,
feet
by the
thing
way,
that you were
so
talking about where they
Code
turn
killed Bug. We all agree? Code killed Bug?
Wait,
We
what?
agree?
I'm about to give you a great example here. Yeah, here.
So that was
This
a
is he likes
big thing, but
he likes to do this, and I can never imagine anime Sarada like ever doing this. It comes off as like very like shy, unconfident, very timid.
Well, there's a reason why we
this
made
is-
the meme of Shy Sauron on that one stream.
Oh my gosh.
It's this. It's that.
And she
yeah,
freaking
trust me,
dislocates
her
Sauron,
knees and hips.
we know.
Well, that's because like
No.
so like when you
no,
were
no, 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 no. You don't need to dislocate your knees and hips. I can do this.
I know. I'm
Mhm.
over exaggerating. Sorry. Have you met us?
especially in
Yeah,
Japan when you're wearing like a pencil
sorry,
skirt like that,
yeah,
that's
it's hard
just how
to
The
girls
next time you
stand.
say this, we're gonna say she breaks her legs.
Miss And, I'm sorry. There's
And then-
no
and then you
skirt
also
in the
have this
world that
one-
excuses doing this. Like no one does this.
No, that's just how that's genuinely how people stand. Like I
You
don't
won't do that.
I'm gonna go into Shinjuku and like find a girl like people standing at like the stoplight or whatever, like Scramble Crossing, because there's always a million people there, and take pictures for you of just people standing like that because that's just a normal thing.
I've never seen anybody stand like the one above, but the one I put below, where Sarada's legs are curled inwards, but they're not in that V shape. I've seen this.
Pigeon-toed. Why?
Okay, no, in this one's case,
I've seen
it's
this.
not so much her knees, it's her feet.
Exactly.
She's freaking hurting.
Well, that's just
You're doing like an
genuinely
owl.
no. That's how people stand. Like that's a
No.
thing.
No,
I don't.
no. It's not how people stand. It might be
It
how
definitely is
Japanese
how-
people
Sarada
stand.
Curled inwards.
Can we really
It's-
call Sarada a person after this?
Yeah. I've
Okay,
seen
so
people
Miss Ann,
stand
let me
like
ask you a question. If this is how like
It has
every
a
girl on the
name.
planet is,
It has a
If this is-
literal name in Japanese. Okay, I
Huh,
just
if this-
looked it up because I was curious. It's called uchimata, and it's
Miss Ann,
like
Ichimata? What do you
Yeah.
say?
uchimata.
if this is how Japanese
It's
girls
It's definitely
stand,
not this.
But
This is what
Nah.
Aaron did to Ryder that one time,
Sarada's a
Gavin.
sumo wrestler.
It's there's a space in between uchi and mata.
It's what Annie taught Aaron. Okay, I'm sorry. What is it?
But Miss Ann,
That was
if this
There's a
is how
space.
like all the girls stand in Japanese, then
When
my
they're
question is, but when they're what?
How when all the girls stand in Japanese? What do you
Yes, I said
Yeah,
that
like this.
intentionally that way.
like this, yeah.
When they're what, Miss Ann? Like when they're at stoplights or just in general?
well, it's a how should I explain? Like it over time, because the way that you sit in like seizas or like with your legs to the side, that just like happens to people's your hips automatically rotate. Like that's just the thing that happens because of like the way that people, because when you're a girl, right, when you go to school, you have a uniform, you have a skirt, you're not allowed to sit like crisscross or whatever. So you sit with your legs either to the side or you sit with them like underneath of you, and then eventually your actual bone structure changes to make it so that you're standing like that usually. Like that's just a thing that happens. Like,
Miss Ann, I have two questions. One, do you stand like this?
yes.
Okay. Two, if all Japanese girls stand in Japanese this way,
Oh, this is a great image. Yeah, this is what
then
I
I
was
have a
talking.
question. Why is Sarada the standout one clearly doing this and not Chocho, not Ada, not Sumire, not Moegi, and so on?
Sumire does it too, but it's like
Okay, but she's not doing it like this.
So weren't you just saying when you stand still for a long time, the epitome of what Sarada doesn't do at any time?
well, okay. So I also have to explain.
This is
like,
also
this
less
is, like,
extreme than Sarada.
Exactly.
I don't do this like all the time, but especially if I get shy or embarrassed about something, I automatically start shuffling backwards, and my feet take on that shape.
Because
so,
when
like,
I think of Part 1 Sarada, I think of shy and embarrassed.
Well, no, because Boruto just showed up out of nowhere, so she's like a little bit shocked, maybe a
So
little
she
bit
turned
embarrassed,
into
but like,
Hinata.
Okay. Was she? Oh,
like
was
look
she
at
a
her
little
face,
bit
though.
shocked in this? Was she a little bit shocked in the middle of her mission away from Boruto? Just standing there.
That was just an odd drawing. That was just an odd drawing. This
But
is
it
not
was
an odd
It's
drawing.
just silly
consistent.
odd. Sauron.
Exactly. At least
In
you
fact,
agree.
go to Part 1 Sarada. Earlier Part 1 Sarada. Is she doing this like in the Mujina Bandits arc? Like,
I think she does it in chapter 1.
Oh my god, she's definitely not doing it there. What the heck is that?
she's doing something very different there.
But like,
well,
you
here
see her
she's sitting with the
posing
same
on the-
Really
pose.
like. She would have really liked doing it with Sarada though.
Yeah,
He's
we
a
don't really have
big
any
fan.
full body shots. Part of the problem. Oh my god,
He's
she's
never
technically
done it
doing
in
an
the
Eve.
anime, that's for
Purposely so.
sure.
I gotta count that one.
Yeah, here she's clearly not doing it.
I mean, her
She's
feet are still
doing it, but
pointed
nowhere
inwards,
near as
though.
much.
Yeah, they are still
Exactly.
pointed inwards.
Yeah, but
This
she has
looks
an
more
actual
normal.
stance
I've seen this
here.
image before.
Like here, she just looks normal, like a normal person normally looks.
But here, her feet are actually pointed outwards.
Exactly. I can't too vortex hard
It's
to
like
do
about
that.
Karin's stance.
Yeah, this is also another thing. This is the Naruto manga. No other female in the entire franchise ever did this.
What do you? There is no way.
I feel like hasn't
Okay,
he?
I can name points where different characters do it. Like I know Tsunade does it in like one scene of her crying, but again, she's sobbing her eyes out. She's not just standing there.
I feel like we went on to it. I feel like I moved this into an odd direction.
Well, Ikimoto did it first.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Like, is this the closest we have for Karin?
Without going to the actual manga.
And it's not even official.
Well, Karin doesn't really wear a skirt, though, does she?
Oh my god.
And she doesn't even wear pants, right?
Well, if you don't wear a skirt, you're not gonna sit with your feet like that.
Is Sarada wearing a skirt?
For all of part 1, yeah.
She
Well, no,
doesn't
she's
do it
wearing
in part
bandages.
1.
That's not a skirt. But also,
She's-
she's not wearing a skirt here.
What?
So
Well, no, but I mean, like, her bone structure, theoretically, her bone structure would have changed over time to accommodate this position
What,
because
it
she was wearing a skirt all
spirals
through part 1.
inwards? Is she a part of the Uzumaki
Is
story?
Sarada bow-legged?
the problem is Sarada needs to be standing that way a lot for that to occur. So she's not doing
She
it.
could just be
Whenever
bow-legged.
she sits down, or, like, I don't know, just, like,
Does she need Rock Lee surgery? Like, what's the issue here?
the point is, it's not odd for her to be standing like that. It's a perfectly normal thing.
Well, our thing is more that it's specifically Sarada. Always Sarada really doing it.
Pretty sure
Sumire
she sits.
Sumire does it too, though. So does
She
Ada.
sits like
Yeah,
that.
but it's not
in
nowhere
chapter
near as
1.
noticeable.
Pretty sure she sits like that in chapter 1. When she's like on the bench with Boruto, I think she sits like that. With her knees inward. Ah! Clocked it. Yep.
So, Miss
What?
And,
I just read the
Okay.
chapter.
it's highly abnormal.
To
And
stand with broken
mechanically
knees.
dangerous.
You,
What you gotta say about them apples?
You give me a headache sometimes, Oodie.
She has knee valgus. There's a medical condition for this.
Knee valgus is actually
Alright.
accurate. That is what that
Letters
is.
are in chapter
Internal
1 is.
tibial or
I just read
femoral
this chapter
rotation.
like a few weeks ago. It's
I
still
also skimmed
it's
all of part 1. very recently.
I'm rereading. I skimmed through and reread multiple chapters from chapter 1 to chapter 15 because I wanted to get like a good little. I wanted to absorb his art style at the time, so I can make certain points that I needed to make on and responding to people.
Oh my god.
Some of this stuff is really rough.
That's actually what Sarda does. Yeah, I'm sorry, Miss Ann. This is you're not gonna blame a skirt on this one.
You don't live in Japan.
Is Sarda bow-legged?
I mean, I'm looking at random Sarda panels. She's not doing it in a lot of these of her standing in these different situations. I'm looking at like the owl arc and then the Kawaki arc. Like, she's just standing normally. Like sometimes it varies.
Bro,
knees
this is
outside the
proving
end,
my
like,
point. Kodachi's Ikimoto was built different. They're just not
true.
the same.
Let's go to the Boruto fight next.
They're literally not the same. Oh yeah, go to Sarda's best moment. I can't wait to see it. I'm looking there. I bet it's probably not bad.
Like again, like I'm not gonna send you a screenshot of every panel of Sarda where she's not doing the knees in, but there's plenty of them.
Like this is just alright.
Ikimoto was probably like trying to do it, and Akashi's like, no, draw her normal. He's like, fine. And the moment Akashi's got, he's like, yes, I can finally do it.
Is the thing with the legs not something because of the way how Japanese sit on the ground?
Well, that would apply to Sarda in part 1.
Miss And, here's a good question. Do you have crisscross applesauce over there?
Not really.
But kinda. Well, what do you say?
Usually you don't sit like that though.
Really?
Yeah, because in school you're taught to sit certain ways. So like it's either a seiza, because you have to sit on the floor for school assemblies. So girls are taught to sit with their legs like to the side, and obviously a seiza is like the typical way to sit, and like when you're just like not necessarily only at tea ceremony,
like
but
on
like
your knees and with your knees to the side.
Ooh, Miss And, is this illegal?
Yeah. So like the first picture with of the guy is usually it's not really accurate to how girls sit either. Hold on 1 second. Let me actually look this up and get you pictures.
You can't sit in a circle like that with a skirt, that's for sure.
Yeah, they sit like those three girls, and when they sit long, the legs spread on the sides, and that's bend the knees.
Hey, it's Seiza, just like you said. That's the thing you
Here you
said.
go. I'm gonna send you this picture.
Okay.
This is very, very typical of schools. This is how you sit. There you go. It's kind of crisscross, but you put your arms around your knees, like that one guy up in the front.
Yeah, I sit like that sometimes. I get that.
I
Oh
think
my
that's-
god, he's
is
doing the
that all
Kawaki sit. He's doing the Kawaki sit. Look, he's doing it.
Yeah, well, not with the neck, but the arm.
Yeah, with the arm. Oh, that's
This is another. This is an all girls school, I think, because I just sent you an all guys one.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, they do not look like girls. like I know Kamui said his "this looks bad" thing earlier, but I did not think those were. Yeah, those definitely look a lot more like girls than.
But you usually you either put your legs to the side or you put your knees up and like fold your skirt underneath of you and like hold it.
Okay.
And here's another one of everybody sitting off to the side.
Do they have to wear skirts?
Yes.
Okay.
And notice how none of them are sitting like Sarada.
Well, there you go.
Well, yeah, so again, about that. I just skimmed through part 1. I understand I picked out random chapters I knew Sarada was in. But aside from that specific chapter 78 scene you guys sent earlier, Sarada's not doing it in like most of these panels in part 1. She's not doing it. It's not the same. There's a 2 blue vortex. Emphasize difference.
In other words, Kodachi's Ikimoto didn't do this.
Sarah literally
Even
just sent a
Kodark.
picture of chapter 1 with her doing that.
By the way, Kamui, are you
Okay,
sending
you can
these pictures anywhere?
you can
Or
pick out like 2 panels I get, but I like went through the majority of them. She's not doing it.
You
At least not
went
in
the
a
majority
noticeable
of them.
amount.
That's crazy.
You went through
I
a lot
literally
of it.
went through like 10 chapters of Sarada heavy chapters, and she's not doing it in most of them.
You want to leave again? Damn it.
Oh, that'll be proving our point. Kamui, did you post pictures anywhere?
No, I just skimmed through it. I was just
Okay,
going
that's
through
fine.
chapters.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't going to send like 30 panels of her not doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, you could have sent one.
Well, I mean, I can go back and do that, but like,
yeah, lazy
what is
bone.
that doing for you? It's
Mika doesn't
you can
hurt
do that
me
in
like
2
mine.
Vortex. I figured that wasn't going to be useful. Find a random panel of art, I guess.
Since Miss Anne's demanding it of you.
Now I gotta decide which one I like best. Here, we'll just do this one. Her looking like she's gonna take a poop in the bar fight. Definitely over exaggerating that, by the way.
I regret bringing this up.
You know us.
I should just not bring stuff up, like, ever.
Noob says Boruto turned into a villain this chapter. Crazy from Ikimoto. Bug would have provided information on Kara, Ada and Damon, how he joined the organization, Boro's other bases, hidden locations. Moegi should have burned away too. I doubt Konohamaru went to her within minutes, quote unquote. Boruto tried
That's
to
what I said
save
earlier.
people. I know, yeah. And the anime fillers, like in the Land of Water arc, exactly. With pirates, or that lady Outer Car, remember, with Genjutsu. Oh, trust me, I'm writing down a whole bunch of Boruto analysis for my Boruto rewatch of part 1. I completely agree. Uchiha girl from the game. I have no idea what you're talking about. Uchiha girl from the game. Like, oh, what?
Anyway, they basically made Asara to rip off and gave her a bunch of romantic scenes with Boruto, and then decided to like leave her in whatever past she came from and just pretend like she was just a filler girl that was.
Oh, from the video game. I know what you're talking about. I thought he was talking about like the
Yeah.
Squid Game arc.
Nah,
He's doing
but
it chapter 13.
Warring
the
period.
only time Boruto does that in the manga is Tento.
When did Boruto travel to the Warring period?
In the game.
He does not. He does not travel to the Warring
What are you
period in the
saying?
game. He doesn't do that.
No, like, what do you... Warring period? I'm
Exactly.
confused. No, I'm confused in regards to, like, what do you mean? I wasn't keeping up with what y'all were saying. You know what? Whatever, it's okay.
Doesn't do that. Lost respect for Boruto in this chapter. Ikimoto's writing at its full display.
By the way, Kamui, where's your... Oh, never mind.
Sealed away.
Not doing as in chat.
I see it. But she's like bracing for impact there. She's not just standing.
Well, that's
Oh
why I
my
wasn't gonna
gosh.
send it because that's why I wasn't gonna send one because you're just gonna say, oh, but this one it's this. The point is that I skimmed through like 300.
Well, can you find one where she's just chilling in the village, not standing like that? Like,
Oh
where she's not in battle?
Yeah,
What do you
Because,
say?
like, when I'm
gotta
on
go
the
back and
train,
look
obviously,
again.
I stand a different way so I don't fall over.
See, I knew she was gonna say, but context.
Okay, but
It's
to be fair, Miss
important.
No, actually, I'm gonna debunk you right now. Then why to start to do it in battle situations that do Vortex do?
Oh.
And what do you
Because
need?
she's not
What do you
actively
say?
fighting something.
She's not actively
I
fighting here.
guarantee she.
Sending this panel makes me uncomfortable.
Bruh. I hated that stupid arc.
No, I actually
You
like
go
this
back and
arc.
watch it.
I do.
In the game, that...
Well, do you
No.
just... Well,
no,
Miss
no,
Anne,
no,
to
no,
clarify,
no.
do you hate
No.
this because
Yeah, no,
this
that's what I'm
character
talking about.
isn't
No.
Sarada? Is that your problem with this arc?
Talking about
No,
the
literally,
Tento.
they just made a rip-off Sarda and was like, oh, here, have romantic scenes with Boruto.
So
Like,
what you're
why?
saying is I was right.
Basically, because there's a bunch of shippers that ship him with her now, and somebody on freaking Twitter DMs me like every, I don't know how often, but it's the official, like, they made an official Twitter for her, and whoever it is like obsessed with sending me all of their tweets that they post in DMs. I'm like, can you please just stop?
Some people started shipping Sarda with Boruto with
Hikari.
the car number 8 girl.
Olga?
Olga. Yeah.
Yeah, there's people that ship her with him.
I could actually
Or
understand
ship,
that
like, everyone.
but
She's just another Sarda ripoff, though. She's got dark hair and red eyes, like.
bro, she's not Sarda ripoff.
Okay, Miss And,
She
what's the
is.
context? Oh, she's in the
Design-wise?
Hokage office. It's she needs to do it for the
I said
Japanese
another one
respect.
before that too.
She's
She
in
looks
front of her
nothing
idol
like
Naruto. It's her
I'll
dream.
I'll take
She
that
doesn't
one.
look like Sarda at
No,
all.
no, you're not going to say the
Look,
context of her standing sideways to Naruto
There's the one
for
above it
the,
too.
for the Japanese.
This one above and below it too.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
She
And
looks
the one
nothing like
above
Sarda.
those.
It's
This one
it's
in her.
the tiles.
It's
In,
Ikimoto Sarda.
in Japan, you're not allowed to step on the cracks, so she can't stand to pigeon-toed, or else to be breaking the law.
Miss
I
Anna,
will-
What about her?
You
What about
can't say
her,
that she's a Sarda ripoff.
depressed
Oh,
Sarda
yeah.
in this one?
Oh yeah, what about this one?
Knees
There
to
you
feet
go, there you
straight.
go.
Knees
Chilling
to
in the
feet
village,
straight.
just like you
That
asked.
one is the best example because she's not in a situation where she's like trying to appear as confident.
Okay.
In fact, she's
There you
explaining
go.
how she's
She's like casually
weak and needs
standing
to get
instead of in the
stronger,
Hokage's office.
Yeah,
and she's not doing it.
yeah.
You know, actually, Miss
Yeah.
Anne, okay, you're gonna love and hate this. This proves that Ikimoto retcons Sarada. Here's why. When she's talking to Mitsuki there, remember how we had the conversation about how her and that when we said chapter 68, she's not unconfident. She's just saying, I need to be Hokage. I need to get stronger to be Hokage. Not
Shout out
unconfidently. She's just declaring that. She's not standing with her knees inward like she's unconfident. Whereas in Blue Vortex, she's got her
Feet are
knees
inward
freaking
there.
turned around like an owl. So it's a change. It's a retcon. She became unconfident.
Oh my gosh.
If
It's
the
true.
knees mean something.
Yeah. Oh,
My
by
head
the way,
hurts.
Miss Anne, here's her in a battle situation in Two Blue Vortex doing it.
Well, yeah,
Surrounded by
I'm just saying
Pogre.
because Boruto showed up. She wasn't doing that before Boruto showed up.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Or-
god.
No,
okay,
she
Borka
wasn't
was
She's
doing
there
that
not,
the
she's
before
not
Borka.
Boruto
out
showed up.
of the battle situation.
Yeah,
No,
read-
she's not.
read
But
the-
Boruto just
read the
showed
text
up in
pattern.
front of her, and she like took a step back. She's not doing that
So
before
wait.
Boruto shows up.
Hold on.
Well, I don't think
Listen,
she took
I
a step
don't-
back. I think she took a step inward.
I think it's meant to just be
I
like.
don't know off the top of my
pose.
head, but I'm going to check it. What about when Code's there?
Read
She's
the text
standing
pattern.
crouched normally.
Well, her knees are
Well,
inward, but I won't judge that one.
This is so stupid.
This is the worst conversation I've had in my life.
Oh my god, no, I'm sorry. This is not a battle crouch right here. Hold on.
To be fair, Sauron, if we don't have this conversation, who will?
That's
no,
she
Miss
does
Ann,
it
Miss Ann,
with,
you're not getting out of this one.
I'm pretty
Miss
sure she
Ann,
does
Miss Ann,
it on a chapter cover
Oh
page
my
at like
God.
Tsumi Ray or something.
Miss Ann.
This is
She's fighting Pogre.
Kamui. This is low key doing the seatbelt neck thing as well, to a small degree.
I know, but look at her face too. What is she making?
I know. Like got her tongue
Yeah.
hanging out. Your jaw
Oh my
broke.
God.
I knew that I knew she did it in the Sumeray scene.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm not gonna lie, especially after looking at this latest chapter, I'm gonna give Ikimoto some praise here. I think he draws Sarada way better now than he did at the beginning of Two Vortex because I hated this Sarada, but I think she's got much
Yeah.
better, subtly so, but much better.
No, she hasn't had an elephant ear since chapter 1, so
Looks
that's an
steadily
improvement.
much better.
Oh, I did want to also add for the hugs you were pointing out earlier of how one was so much better than the other, despite looking like the weirdest thing of all time. So the one that you said looked bad
Alright,
was
bro.
very clearly, obviously far in the background that you massively zoomed in on.
I
Like,
literally
it's
just pulled this off the
obvious.
internet.
Okay, I'm not saying you.
That's
I
on
mean
Twitter.
you as in the royal you, aka the person that did this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because like these two
That's a
are
roundabout
much
way to say that.
clearly, obviously bigger panels than this
Also,
one.
I don't
Okay,
see what's
If you're
wrong with
gonna
the
make
one
a
on the
fun of
right.
her hand in Ikimoto's drawing, what about the drawing on the right? What is her hand doing in that drawing?
Why
She
is
just
the
got out of
colonel
battle.
like that?
Okay, that's funny.
You cannot tell me
I mean, to be
that's
fair,
normal.
I think it's more noble than the other one.
Yeah.
Are you
Nah.
kidding me?
I
guess
agree.
The argument could just
From
be that like
Kikimoto.
her hand is kind of like it kind of hurts a little bit because she would just like finish punching, or her hand's a little cramped. I don't know.
I mean,
It's
big
something.
deal. Her
I-
fingers are slightly scrunched up. It looks way better than this uncanny mess.
What is the
bro?
uncanny about
I
it?
I don't even. Oh, whatever, bro.
Not
God,
just
we were
like
just
getting
making
her
this more
arrested to do
important.
It just doesn't look weird. Like I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm about to go get a
Alright,
stuffed
Oodie,
animal and
you know
take a
what we're gonna
picture of
do?
myself hugging it for you.
No, Oodie, when we do our IRL Naruto tricks, we're gonna do this Sakura hug just to prove
Yeah, guys. Again, remember, typically hugs look like this. It's not whatever Sakura's doing.
I can't stand this.
It's not a hug.
I can't stand. I
Like
can't
she's
stand this,
caressing
bro.
her, bro. This is what Boruto is doing to check if her physical condition
Oh my
was
god,
okay.
he
I feel
literally
like
I'm
does the
being
same thing with his
tortured.
wrist.
Literally, yeah. Maybe that's why Miss Anna really wants this to be a hugging pose.
I feel like I'm being tortured in this conversation right now.
The right header is
She
RTX
can't
off.
not have
Left header is
Boruto hugging
RTX on.
Sarada there. Oh my god. We're so mean.
Minus 20 points.
Well, as much as I love making fun of the hug, I want to go to bed early. It is almost 6 a.m. and I haven't slept in like 24 hours.
You did say you wanted to go to bed.
I feel
Yeah,
so
can I go to
good
bed?
right now.
Okay.
So
You may
good?
go to bed.
Gonna go.
Yeah, I feel great right now. I'm not
Oh.
tired at all.
Dang.
Well, Sauron, when have you last slept?
I went to bed at 6:40 last night, and then I woke up at 12:50.
Bro, I went to bed at 6
AM
and I
or
woke up at
PM?
4.
What?
Not the best.
Damn. Yeah, I usually only get like 5 hours of sleep a day.
Medical condition.
The medical condition.
I love it, bro. I bet Ada too. Ada probably does, Loki. Yeah.
It's
No,
sorta.
Ada doesn't do
what
it
I
actually.
said.
Ada
Doesn't do
actually
it?
it's very different.
Okay, fair enough.
Is Sarada just bow-legged? Maybe.
I don't think so. I
Ikimoto
think that's just
Sarada.
how people stand.
Ikimoto Sarada is bow-legged. Get it correct.
I said you can't use
Bro,
that
I'm
excuse.
literally
Soda's
about
not
to
doing
go to
it part
Shinjuku
one.
just to take pictures.
Bro,
that's gonna really
you
creep-
can't
You're gonna
say
take-
Kodachi Sarada just is different. Kodachi's Ikimoto just is different. It's just
She's
undeniable.
Ikimoto.
It's undeniable. We've proven it. We were right about Kodachi's Ikimoto.
We will know on the 4th of June. There will probably be something like how much involvement Kodachi had.
No, they're not going to tell us
Ah.
that because they don't want. Unless, okay. Miss Ann, can you add that to our Ikimoto questions? What did
How much
Kodachi do?
involvement did Kodachi have?
Yeah, like what did
I mean, I
he?
can
What was
think of a fair
Kodachi's job?
question.
Well, Ikimoto answered that question. He just wanted answers.
Can you just send him a question? Just ask, why did you fire Kodachi?
Maybe I'll just chill in Shueisha headquarters until he shows up to deliver the chapter. And then ambush and ask him.
Oh my god,
should.
Kamui, what would be the meanest question we could ask Ikimoto? What did you make
Why would
up
you want-
about what Kodachi said?
Bruh.
Why would
No,
you want
okay.
to say something?
For the
mean?
meanest thing, I thought you were gonna go with. Why did you decide to
Bro.
get war?
Why do you have so strong feelings against Ikimoto?
Well, because he got
Oh,
I think
Kodachi
we need to
fired.
explain.
Yeah, he came up with some lie that Kodachi said something.
Why do you have so strong
they-
feelings for
They
Kodachi?
made that up, by the way.
Sauron's not gonna let us get away with that. To be fair, Sauron,
Let me get to the bottom of it.
it lying is actually okay. This makes it sound worse, unironically. But if it's a lie, that makes Ikimoto better off. Otherwise, Because otherwise,
unamused.
Kodachi
Minus
was
10
right
points.
when he said it.
Minus 10 points. I'm so unamused.
Pick your poison. Either Ikimoto lied about what Kodachi said, or Kodachi was right about what he did say. Which one would you prefer?
Or did
It's not
Ikimoto
one or
say
the
that about
other.
Kodachi?
Dude, he was talking.
Is there some way we can combine these two, Kamui? There has to be.
Do you not believe that like Kodachi was always supposed to leave? Is that not like a possibility that you could like believe?
It makes no sense when he left Sauron in the middle.
No. I agree
that
with
51
that.
chapter contract.
I agree with that, but I'm saying, would it be impossible for you to believe that he was always supposed to leave, but he just left earlier than he was originally meant
I think
to?
he was supposed to leave when the story was over.
When part 1 was over?
Just when the story was over.
So you don't believe in a possibility that he was always supposed to leave at some point?
No, in the actual seriousness, if he was supposed to leave, it would be the end of part 1. That just makes more sense.
Well, here's the thing, Kamui. Genuinely, if Kodachi never left, would we have Two Blue Vortex as a separate serialization?
No.
It would just be chapter like 113 right now, right?
Probably.
What?
I think the reason they did that was for like marketing.
It's
And a
just
lot of that's
marketing
probably partially
reasons.
they're really trying to market it as Ikimoto's manga now,
I
which they were
completely
never
agree.
doing before.
Yeah.
Even though
It was-
Ikimoto was always
But they
credited as the
don't even-
mangaka,
They don't
they were
even
never
put
trying
him-
to push that before.
Yeah, so I am gonna blame that on Ikimoto.
The credit for the manga since volume 1 was for Ikimoto.
No, Fabrino. They've always credited the manga to Ikimoto like that, but they were never trying to shove it down our throats that Ikimoto's the writer and everything until more recently. Then they were all of a sudden they're like, oh, well, they can't stop talking about how it's Ikimoto.
They've
Whereas
only
before
talked
it was
about
just
twice.
there.
We are so
Maybe you feel that
dramatic.
way.
No, bro, they can't stop talking about it.
Bro,
Maybe
they
you
mentioned
feel
it once
only
in
that
the
way.
France
Their
interview, and then
favorite
mentioned it in like
word.
an editor
Ikimoto is the
interview.
writer
This
now.
is so silly.
Hey, Kamui, that can
Negative
work considering
10
Tamari's favorite
points.
word is the
Negative
distance
10
over there or whatever.
points.
Maybe you feel only that way because you have so strong feelings against Ikimoto.
No,
Yes,
but like
that is why.
We're gonna continue to meme Ikimoto till the end of time.
It's
but like,
not
just
memeing, though. You're
think about
just
it
saying
logically for a
things.
moment. Old interviews, they're talking about Kodachi and Ikimoto, and why are they never acting like
Okay,
Ikimoto is
then send this old
the
interview.
guy? No, he's the artist. That's all they talk about. They don't even credit him for a single thing or writing. I'm not
You
saying
should
he
go
didn't
to
have any
bed.
input.
Kamui.
The point is, they're not treating him as the guy. It's his manga and all this stuff until afterwards.
Can we please send this interview? Because I have read many interviews and I've never read one where Kodachi is interviewed about the Boruto manga. It's always only Ikimoto, and he only said Kishimoto is his supervisor in one of the earliest interview, and he has no contact with Kodachi.
Well, I'm
They
not
literally
surprised
cut his
Kodachi doesn't have any
interview
interviews. That
talking
guy was
about-
actually busy doing his job. Ikimoto's over here laxing off.
Yeah, then please send this old interview you are referring, Kamui.
You
I'm
remember?
being
Have
very
you
shaded.
not seen the one where they talk about how Ikimoto and Kodachi barely communicate, and it's just
Yes.
like Kodachi sends them the script, and then Ikimoto sends it back, and then Kodachi says if it's okay or not. They just
No,
like email
that
or
was-
whatever. They don't meet in person.
Or call.
Also, I've read the interview where Ikimoto said he has no contact with Kodachi, but I've never heard he sends him scripts.
Okay,
Well,
okay,
he would have-
Kodachi.
he would have
Fabrino,
to,
you're making
'cause-
this work. If Ikimoto has no contact with Kodachi, you're making this worse.
In one of the earliest interview I've had from 2016, there's Ikimoto always said that Kishimoto is his supervisor, and after a chapter is finished, Kishimoto is the first one who reads it, and that was in 2016.
Well, he doesn't read it anymore.
Yes, he does feel it. In 2024,
Yeah,
he
he
said
reads
he's
it
the first
after
one
the
who reads it.
manga's already been released.
Yeah, he
reads
went
it
from
when
the
fans
first to read
do.
it to the last to read it, apparently.
No, He said he's the first one who reads it. He enjoys it like a reader because he's the supervisor.
Right, so here is an interview. Who's talking?
Also, Kamui, please,
Sabrina,
when
you
you
know.
have the time, send this interview where Kodachi and Ikimoto are interviewed.
I mean, you guys are just being
There you go.
ridiculous with this whole, oh, you guys are biased thing. You're doing the same thing that people do to me with Madara, as if I started with the bias and then formed my conclusion around that, as if it wasn't the other way around. As if it isn't, like, documented month by month that you can watch us change to realize this realization live.
But your realization's not based off of anything. It's just like a bunch of assumptions.
We literally made
so
an
just,
hour-long video of, like, every piece of evidence before it was even, like, they came right out and directly confirmed it.
Directly confirmed what?
Everything we've been saying.
Everything.
It can't be more clear. We knew it before they said it publicly.
Here's a interview for Brino.
That's the volume of a comment.
Like, why do you guys think we are biased against Ikimoto and towards Kodachi? Where do you think that came from? Where was the origin to make us like that? Because we weren't always like that. You realize that, right?
Yeah, you prefer the content that Kodachi made.
Okay, and the external reason rather than the internal reason of the Boruto manga?
And you think that he was like fired unjustly, that he was kicked to the curb, cast to the shadow realm, punched in the face. It was like,
okay,
or
he was the same thing in different
or
ways.
he was like, or he was like fired or something, excommunicated. He's been blacklisted, even though he still works in other stuff today. It's just like, what is going on here? It's just ridiculous. I'm sorry.
No. Okay, Tara, let me ask you a
I
serious
won't
question.
say that the whole situation isn't sketchy to me. Like, it is, like, obviously. Like,
oh
the
my
statement
god, Sauron, you're freaking Kodachi bias again? Seriously? Oh, why do people even listen to you?
I'm not amused by this behavior.
The actual question here. So, you went out of your way to do the walkie-talkie exaggeration a moment ago. So I want you to tell us, what do you think we actually think? Because, like, you've spoken to us a billion times. You have to know at this point when we're purposely being funny, when we say the kick to the curb, Ikimoto's burning his grave, he's burning Kodachi's house down. Like, you know when we're saying that versus what we actually think. I want you to tell us what we actually think. And I want you to be real. Don't be funny about it. Actually say what you actually think we think, because you should be able to very easily get this right.
Yeah.
Because it's not like we've never been serious on this podcast.
Exactly. Since you've talked to us a billion times, as you weren't afraid to tell Kaz.
No, I said I talked to you many times. So what did I say a billion times?
Okay, wait, sorry. Let's be real. It's a billion times. You come on like every other day.
Every week? As of recent. There was a time where I didn't talk that much.
Every other day.
For to come to a conclusion is that I think that you think that they fired him and they removed him from the manga, and that's really it. That's all I think that you think.
Let's stop there. Do you know why where the firing thing comes from? We didn't make it up.
No, I know you didn't make it up. Naruto Explained said something along the lines of, he heard something say that, there was like a comment that he made. I can't find anything actually on that.
He said it was from reliable sources, to be specific.
Yeah, I can't find anything on that, though. I wouldn't be shocked if that was the case, but it's just like, you have to basically go like, I can't tell if you're being serious when you say that, he definitely didn't say anything bad, he didn't deserve to be fired. or
Okay, so
he was right about what he said, so they removed him.
We
It's like,
have memed that one way exaggerating the original thing.
yeah.
The original thing was that Naruto explained. The thing is that Kodachi said something disrespectful, basically. We don't know what it was. And we at some point said, we made a joke that he probably said Ikimoto's bad and then like got fired for it. And then it escalated to like Kodachi was right about what he said. Like we have definitely memed.
Well, I think you have it the other way around. I think it's that Kodachi was right first, and then we decided it was about Ikimoto.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure what order there, but the point is that we have definitely memed it. Like we've definitely escalated it intentionally, and it's hilarious, and we will continue to do so.
Yes,
because ironically, it's better if that's true. But what I actually heard, though, it was to an animator. Apparently,
that's
I'm assuming the context there is part of his anime production studio, job aspect of things. Said something to an animator, and then they fired him from the manga over it.
Yeah,
So
that's what I
think
heard Naruto explain as said as well. That's the interpretation I got too.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
that's just rumors. There's
it is
nothing
just
true
a
about it.
rumor. But even if
to
that
be
was
fair,
the case,
though,
I can't judge it because like we don't know what he said. He could have said something in like a very extremely harsh manner that could have warranted him actually being fired.
He probably deserves it.
We don't know what he said, but about the rumor, it's just rumors thing. Again, though, at the same time, his departure screams being fired. Why? It's so random, the timing. In the middle of the Ishiki fight, and then they don't mention this dude ever again. Like they want to wipe him from the face of the earth.
Yeah, so my take is this, and I've said it before, I think that he was always supposed to go at some point before the end of part 1, and Ikimoto was supposed to take over.
Why before the end of part 1?
But some comment that he made him get fired, so he left sooner than he was supposed to originally. I think that he was supposed to go to the end of the Ishiki arc, and then it was meant to shift over to Ikimoto, kind of like a passing of the torch thing.
Why do you think, though? Why do you think there as opposed to like the end of part 1, for example?
I guess it could have been at the end of part 1. That is a possibility. That's just kind of like, again, there's nothing to really. This is just like an assumption I'm making. It could have been at the end of part 1. That could have been it, but I'm not 100% sure that would have been the case.
Why do you feel hesitant?
I just think that a pass over
it's more likely.
No. I got proof that Ikimoto's Kodachi Ikimoto is different from current Ikimoto.
Here we go.
Okay, so this is
finally.
This is so random. Go to chat, Oodie.
Okay, I did find the video that I was
saying. When Kodachi was around, these are like the weekly Shonen Jump issue author comments. So back in the day when Kodachi's there, Ikimoto's telling you, if you forgot the story up to now, please review it. Now he's saying, you haven't read it? No, just imagine what happened. Who cares?
Abandon part 1.
Just read my manga.
Burn the original.
And the funny part is, the comment that Ikimoto made, right? Oda of like One Piece, he said a very similar comment when he said when the Egghead arc started. He said, "You can just start here." It's not, even though that's not like, obviously you wouldn't want to start One Piece there. Obviously, you can't actually start there, but it's like, if you want to, you guys, you can if you want to.
And also,
it's not meant to be taken so seriously.
Yeah, you have also to interpret those words in very bad faith to say something like he doesn't care about the first half.
Like,
just
to address both of you,
and I'm pretty sure you can read TBV.
To address both of you, well, it's not about whether you can or not. It's not about that.
so much of this shit. No, it's ruined.
First of all, it's a
No,
different
it would be
serialization.
silly, but I think you can do it. Actually,
One Piece,
and
it's
it
saying you
kind
can
of
start
works.
this manga at this chapter. To Blue Vortex, it's saying forget that other manga. You don't need it.
No.
Just
No,
do
no.
No,
this manga.
it's the same type of comment. You can start One Piece on Egghead.
But it's different
Oodie,
context.
it's like
they're two
$1,000
different
It's also he's
categories
commenting
those
on
days.
Kodachi's work. One Piece
Yeah,
author is
but
commenting on his
Kodachi's
own
and
work.
Ikimoto's work. He did like a third of the manga.
Okay.
Ikimoto said there is a 1 on the volume cover, but you will be disappointed. This is not the first volume, it's a continuation. Please check out Naruto Next Generation, but if you don't want to, you can also start from here. That's something like what he
Exactly,
said.
exactly. That's not even
Exactly.
that bad. It's you're making it you're making it really bad.
No,
But
you're
they're two
not.
different manga.
And keep in mind, you compare that to this statement. Why did he change it?
This is to don't scare people who pick up a volume with a 1 on the cover.
Okay.
Because TBV starts with a 1.
It's not the audience's fault that he made it a different manga.
So, Fabrino, why did they do that? Why did they start TBV with a 1 instead of just, doing Boruto Naruto Next Generations Chapter 81?
I don't know. Maybe they did want to rebrand it.
Because in the same way that Naruto had Shippuden starting at not Chapter 1, same way that One Piece had Egghead not starting at Chapter 1, the same way that Naruto and Egghead doesn't have different authors.
What about JoJo? Does that start with Chapter 1?
What does?
Does the new part in JoJo start with Chapter 1?
I didn't hear. What did you?
I don't know. I don't know the answer
in
to the question.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure start
JoJo?
with Chapter 1.
I don't know. They're in parts.
This volume will mark the end of my role as assistant from now on. We've originally planned on doing this since the beginning. I'll be passing the baton back to Kishimoto and Ikimoto Sensei. Thank you so much for all the readers for supporting us throughout this time. I'll forget. Yeah, so it's just like, I can't believe that. I just think it happened sooner than it was supposed to.
I don't even think he wrote that.
Cool.
What do you mean, cool?
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
We will
I
know
mean,
on June 4th, Ood. On June 4th, we will
it's
get
like-
more behind the curtain information.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Fabrino, I pasted this video based on what we were talking about 10 minutes ago, since you guys saying we're so unbelievably biased. You can go see an hour of us not being biased and presenting facts
you
in a
trust
factual
rumors?
manner. Huh?
Why trust rumors?
I'm gonna go calculate some Sakuga in 10 minutes.
Okay, good luck,
and
Sauron.
For my Boruto Sakuga counter. We'll talk again, okay?
At some point we will.
Okay.
We'll probably, I don't know, whatever.
I will also go. I have to shower.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Kamui.
Probably in 2 days.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna slam my head into a wall.
You too, sleep well. Have a nice evening.
Why trust rumors, Fabrino? Because the rumors are right. All right, bye, Fabrino. Bye. Okay, and that's it. Good night, Kamui.
Bye.